Welcome in, everybody. We're going to start today with another day of the CCT. I'm going to be joined by Wingblade. Wingblade, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. I had some tea, did some chores, cuddled my cat. I'm ready for the day.
That's way more productive than I've been already today. I've basically just done nothing, quite literally. Yeah, we're going to be able to, and this is where I start to get productive for the day. We are going to be on this first series here between Just Better and Liga. Just looking as well, we did get information that there is going to be a couple of stand-ins here for Liga. So it's going to be Violent, Rabel, Mayu, Hellscream, and Pantomim. Standing in for 1J and BB, or Verse, as some people, it's a bit of split on that name there, but we'll see how it is going to go. I am doing a little bit of catching up on the playoffs here, so looking through the Liga, we are going to be doing this bottom bracket first here, coming up against Liga Just Better. Liga coming through Namiga, one of the teams that I thought would have gone all the way here, but they did go down to one move, and have you seen recently, have you been watching the CCT? Have you got, any inside information we need to know before we get into this three games?
So for Just Better, I think they're, first of all, very fun to watch. The reason for that is they tend to, how do I phrase this? It's very feast or famine with Just Better. Either they look amazing and they take down the top dogs and you're like, damn, these boys, they got what it takes. And then next game, they do the most random shit where you're like, did like their Herald nephew just take over their account? Like, what is happening right now?
Yeah,
so
and
I feel like that's the essence of Just Better.
I mean, that's kind of been them. It is the the Greek boy stack coming out there as well, with Astral being involved in that position 4. And I feel that's how we've seen them play. How long ago? Was it 4, 5, 6 years? They've been playing together like this, and they do seem to be. They've jumped between teams, they've jumped on different teams, but they always seem to come back together here. And just be able to play the way they do, like you say, that if it works, it really works. And currently in the meta, it feels like that aggression, really does work. But sometimes they just get a little bit outaggressed. I'm not sure. Anyway, you think I know speaking English was the first language, but who knows? Anyway, they do seem to get just a little bit more outpaced sometimes, as we are going to take a look at the schedule for the day. So Liga Just Better, and then Twisted versus One Move, and T versus Cive. So some really good games coming up here. All three of them, I'm sure, are going to be absolute bangers. We're going to see the full 9 games being played in these best of 3s, see how it's going to break down. But for now, we are going to be focusing on Liga versus Just Better. On the other side, Liga, I know we're invited. They're going to be playing with a couple of stand-ins today. How do you expect them to approach it here with those stand-ins? Do you think it changes it up too much here for Liga?
It's the position 3 and 4, right? Or,
yeah.
So the good thing is that it's just one lane that's affected, probably. But yeah, I guess you just try to pick conflict heroes for your stand-ins, because teams, they tend to have a pretty distinct set of picks and bans. And with stand-ins, it's a bit strange, because you're like, ooh, this lineup is amazing. We just need X hero that our player can play really well, but then that player isn't there. So you're just kind of, okay, what do you want to play? Which meta heroes do you play? At the same time, I think they played with Meow before, right? Yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So they should be used to this. I can't find it right now, but I think they played with these players before, so it isn't going to be like a huge change.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they are going to play and what they're going to be bringing to the squad here, Meow, as well as Hellscream. Hellscream been around for a while. I've seen him on a few teams. Meow, is it a name change here for him? Because I've not heard of him, like, player-wise. And I need to
same.
Dota buff him, or Pro Tracker him, or see what we can
I'm
find.
not very familiar with him either, to be honest.
Okay, well, it's gonna be something new for the both of us then, to see how he is gonna play here. Speaking about how they're going to play you on both sides, have you been seeing anything from these teams, high-level pubs as well, the heroes that we need to be looking out for, strats that we need to be watching out for? Because it does seem to me, over the past few days, it's become apparent that the Monkey King is absolutely broken. Tiny is still broken since 7.36. The heroes that we are seeing, they seem to be solidifying themselves at that top of the meta.
So for me, I think the biggest hero to watch out for is Beastmaster. I think he's just one of the most contested picks anyway, but I think he's just super strong. If he has a good game, he completely takes over. If he doesn't have a good game, he still has a BKB piercing disable. So yeah, that is definitely a big one for me. We saw some Tiny yesterday, which is generally regarded as maybe one of the strongest heroes right now, but it got completely demolished by Monkey King in lane. So I think that is one matchup to keep an eye out for, because Tiny is very strong, but he gets countered by Monkey King really hard. At the same time, if there is a Monkey King without a Tiny, I'm not yet too sold.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, that's what I've been seeing. The Monkey King has just been destroying lanes. It feels like, playing in like the 1-2 or the 4 role. It's having a really good time here, the Monkey King. And I think it's down to people realizing just how strong it is, but down to that Simian stride as well, that you are super mobile, when you're on 90%. So even watching the position 1 go from the safe lane, in 10 seconds time, appears in the mid lane, gets a gank off with the rest of his team, and then just goes right back to that safe lane. And the entire gank takes about, I don't know, 20-30 seconds to pull off, just because he is just back and forth. And I thought we would have seen the end of the courier camp in Monkey Kings, but no, he can be on one lane, as the position 4. He can plant a ward in the base, watch a courier leave to the exact opposite side of the map on the other lane, and then just tree hop, tree hop, tree hop. He's there, he kills the courier. Tree hop, tree hop, tree hop. Other side of the map, kills another courier. Back to mid, kills a courier. And it's absolute mayhem watching the Monkey King at the minute. So maybe they tune that down to, I don't know how you do it. You maybe tune it down to a reduced cooldown, not no cooldown on that. But yeah, the Monkey King seems like a bit of a boss at the minute. So looking forward to seeing how he is going to try and play around that one. And then, what else? It's been the what's it been? I've seen a few Broodmothers. I've seen the Dragon Knights come out. They still look really strong. Just looking at the the Gyrocopter still. So there is still plenty of heroes. The Darkseer, that was it. The Darkseer looks like an absolute madman, because you just build strength, you get intelligence anyway, and you just run through with a vacuum into the wall. It is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, but I was just a little bit confused by the Just Better team lineup, because they had a picture of Astral, but then the name said Desire, who's just a different player, and now I'm a bit confused about what I'm supposed to expect. And now we see Desire, and it's a picture of Thug, and I'm like, what is happening?
Okay. Is he standing in today? We've not got any news on that. And lobby-wise, it is Desire in the lobby, it looks like.
Okay, so I guess they just have a picture of Astral.
Yeah, it might be that they are using a standing, or maybe they've swapped him out here halfway through the event, because have they been playing Just Better with Astral?
I'm not really sure. Well, we'll see what happens, what we end up seeing in the game, and maybe Astral, he went through some changes, and maybe he just changed his username. Maybe Desire just changed the way he looks. It doesn't really matter. We're all here for the Dota. I'll see if I can get some confirmation between games about what is happening. But for now, we should get into the draft soon.
Yeah, I'm just looking through too. It looks like it is Desire that's been playing the past matches here with Just Better, so maybe it is we're back to the full Greek stack here for at least CCT, and we'll see, you know, if Ashl's going to be rejoining that team a little bit later on. But yeah, we should be able to get ourselves into the draft soon. Just waiting on a couple of players, so it looks like there's a Dota update that we just need to do as we get ourselves ready to get into it. And yeah, looking at both sides, you know, we've seen already Just Better come through. They actually beat Twisted Minds and then went down to Sibe in the top of the playoffs, and then on the other side, Liga, Team T, actually. Team T, a team that, again, Smiler Knight, Mikey, Jibe, Eki, Seneko, they've been around for a while. Maybe they're going to start to synergize now, because they are through into the upper bracket finals up against Team Sibe. But yeah, Liga being knocked down here, Twisted Minds, Just Better, one move. Dragon Esports and Namiga, we've already said goodbye to them in the lower playoffs, so yeah, we are going to be seeing here who goes home today, because these are survival matches. So are you expecting Just Better Liga, you know, the power difference between the teams? Do you expect it to go to all 3 games, or do you have a clear favorite coming into this best of 3?
So I think Liga looked incredible yesterday. They 2-0'd Namiga in like under like 50 minutes, I think, in total of match time. And they looked insanely dominant. Well, Just Better. I casted their game against Twisted Minds, which was just, I mean, they played pretty well. And then against Sibe, it was just really sloppy. So I'm not sure which version of Just Better to expect. Overall, just looking at the results that I've seen from both Liga and Just Better, I would give a small edge to Liga.
Okay, and we should be getting ready to get into it. You know, both teams are ready. Everyone is in the lobby, it looks like. Yeah, just getting ready to get in, and we should be able to get started soon. So if we want to get into it, we shouldn't be too far away from this one. Yeah, looking at the heroes they've been playing as well on both sides. Liga, they seem to be actually bringing that Rubik in. A LC game, and there was Slark being picked up. So Liga going for just a couple of different heroes here in the games we've played so far. Meanwhile, Just Better seems like a little bit more standard. The Phoenix, the Troll coming out. Yeah, Wind Ranger, Dragon Knight, Gyrocopter. Yeah, so it does seem to be a little bit more inside the meta, you know, inside that box that Just Better are drafting from. So we'll see if that continues here. And yeah, getting ready to play this one. Hopefully both teams are ready, and we'll be able to get into the draft, because I'm looking forward to this one. It's been a few days since I've been able to do some play-by-play, so I need to stretch those casting muscles.
Yeah, it's always fun. I had the opportunity to do some play-by-play / solo casting for the group stages, and it's always a treat. It's nicer when you have an analyst, though, so you don't have to constantly speak. And at some point, you just start saying words, and then you have no one to keep you in check, you know?
Yeah, it is quite fun when, like you say, there is no one, and you just kind of like start to go off on tangents, and like I'm doing now, you know, you ramble and you have a little bit of fun with it. Maybe that's just because I've not been doing a little bit of play-by-play. I have been hosting the past few days, so I've got, you know, more to say at the minute, and yeah, we'll see how it is going to play out. Just looking in the lobby, just waiting for everybody to be ready. It looks like. So yeah, hopefully we're only going to be a couple of minutes away from getting into that draft.
So which heroes do you want to see? Like, we have an idea of which heroes they've played before. We have an idea of which heroes are strong dispatch, but what are you looking for?
That's a good question. I mean, the heroes that I've been seeing the past few days are quite fun. I think I don't want to see the Tiny, because the Tiny just is fairly, you know, with the crash landing, it's too strong. But I am enjoying watching the Monkey King. I'm enjoying the Shadow Fiend now. It's been toned down a little bit, and it isn't just that answer to everything. It feels like Rubik's nice. You'll just be able to get these jump ins and you know, the spell steals, because there is a lot of interesting spells being stolen at the minute. In terms of everything else, just give me something a little bit different as well. Just go for something. I've seen the Io Marcy combination recently once or twice. That always seems fun, if not a little bit too broken once. Yeah, maybe that's something we're going to see Just Better run, because like you say, it is a feast or famine combination. Once it gets rolling, it never really stops.
Yeah, I haven't had the opportunity to watch that. Was it offlane or safe lane?
Safe lane. Yeah, safe lane. I've seen a couple of the them, and yeah, it looks absolutely bonkers. So yeah, we'll see. It did fail. I think we saw it a couple of days ago, or I saw it a couple of days ago. It didn't really pay off because it was trying to play into a CK, into a Chen, into more illusions and more control with the neutrals coming out. Those creeps there as well. So it's like, okay, it was forced to build into the BK to the Battle Fury. Didn't really get there too quickly, and it fell down, but. Up against, maybe we see the CK ban, and that might be something that opens up, because the CK, again, it got all of, 0.1 strength nerf per level, and it's like, wow, really? That's that's nothing.
Insane. At level 30, you're gonna have 3 less strength. It's like, what would you even do at level 30 with 3 less strength? It's insane. Can't do anything.
Yeah, it's over, isn't it? You have to build the heart, you have to build the satanic, you make sure you got all these strength items to make up for it. Yeah, no, it throws the CK's game completely off the rails. Because it's less than 50 health, something like that you'd be missing.
Yeah, and you have to spend the money then late in the game buying a gauntlet of strength to compensate. So then your economy is ruined. It's the worst.
Dude. Yeah, it's awful. I don't know how these pro players survive with changes like that. It throws your game plan completely off. And it looks like we are going to be ready to get into this draft now. So after a little bit of a delay, yeah, we are ready to see how this is going to play out and what these bans are going to be. I'm expecting to see the... Oh, do I see the tiny ban out? Maybe the CK Enigma as well is getting a little bit popular. We'll see if these teams like that Monkey King as well, if they're going to be banning that out. So let's see what they want to be taking away here in this draft.
Yeah, I was surprised to see yesterday that we saw some first bans on Witch Doctor, which is a hero that I don't think is that strong anymore. Like, he only had like a 50-ish% win rate when he was broken. But now he's like okay, and people still ban him first phase?
Yeah, the CK Darks have been taken away. Shadow Fiend, yeah, no, it feels like it was... Because it was a... Was it 100... AoE reduction on the Festeration at all levels or something like that, and then or was it like it got reduced from like 800 to 600, 700, 800, something like that, and then it got half the healing taken off, the self heal taken off, and yeah, the hero really doesn't feel as strong in the lane.
Yeah, I think it was fairly significant. 100 at all ranks, and indeed just a 25% healing.
Yeah, and I do see it still from time to time when you can get a strong laner with it, like the Chaos Knight, that's going to keep it in range of the Festeration. But yeah, as a hero itself, it doesn't feel like the teams... It's gone now. It was strong. It got a little bit of a change of stat. Quite severe reduction, actually, on the healing, and now it just can't stand up to the punishment in lane.
So let's see what Liga wants to go for as their final ban. Weaver is still in the pool. Yeah,
and they've taken out the Ench as well. So again, a hero that seems to be coming back. Seems to be fairly strong, and teams just don't want to play against it. There's the Enigma ban as well. So yeah, not surprising there to see that one being taken away.
Okay, interesting. I would expect to see either Weaver or Beastmaster coming out as a first pick. And then, depending on which hero is picked, we could see a Rubik as a response.
Yeah, I've been seeing the Rubik the past couple of days. What else do they want to ban in here? For just better, because, like I say, it looks like these teams not really fearing the Monkey King just yet. Maybe it's not being played in the CCT, and teams haven't adapted to that just yet. Because for me, what I'm seeing, it seems to be the first ban. If you don't want to play against it, you immediately take that hero away. You don't even consider letting it get through.
It got played 9 times so far in the CCT, and it only won 3 of those games. So the result has been fairly mixed.
And let's see, the Brood. How did I forget about the Brood? How TA gets through though, just better, instant lock this in.
Okay, interesting. So we've seen both Thug as well as Focus play TA, and both of those wins, both of those games were wins.
And so, what's the... the TA win percentage here as well at, on the high levels. 53% at carry, 49% at mid. It didn't really feel like it got changed a whole lot. I know it did get nerfed a little bit in 7.36C, but it never really, it was one of those heroes that was strong before 7.36, and even through C, doesn't really feel like it got nerfed a whole lot.
It only got picked 4 times in the CCT, but it got banned 37 times.
Okay,
so people fear this TA. We see the response with the Brewmaster.
Yeah, I suppose you've got the Purge to come out. You've got as a Radiance builder, going to be able to run the TA down, keep it locked down, as long as you've got the reveal through the meld. I don't mind this. The fact that it's a first pick as well shows that Liga, they've thought about this. They know what they want to be playing up against the TA.
See the Rubik being banned. Interesting. I wonder which carry matchup they're looking for against the TA, because I would assume it to be a carry TA. Even though Thug has played it as well, I just think it's slightly better as a carry. And looking at most of the meta carries like CK, Ursa, Gyro, Troll, they're all not amazing against TA.
Yeah, and is there anything out of the meta? It's going to be Weaver picked up here. So Flex Hero doesn't need to commit to being that one. Could be the 4 or the 5 coming out on that Weaver. Fairly nice as well, just being able to get this Cuccinho. Templar Assassin, the traps, not super effective up against the Weaver until that silence comes out.
Yeah, I wonder if they want this as a 4 or a 1. I think the carry matchup is okay, but it's not amazing.
Yeah. In a vacuum, maybe. I mean, I don't mind, like say, with the Brewmaster Radiance being there, so you are gonna really burn through those refraction charges quick, like the Weaver. Throw the harass out in the fights.
So Underlord being banned as well was a very, very strong hero yesterday. Did a lot of work. Just his ultimate has turned him from a fairly immobile hero into like a better Nature's Prophet.
Well, the Monkey King does come through. On the Underlord, just quickly, do you like the Necro Book facet? You get the warriors and their archers, because to me they seem really, really dumb.
Yeah, well, I agree. It's a little bit stupid, but it's strong. I can't really fault anyone for picking it. Do you prefer the cleave then?
Yeah, and let me clarify, when I say really dumb, I don't mean, oh, that's so broken it's dumb. I mean, the units themselves are dumb. They just, you pop in and they just go, la la la, we're gonna go on an adventure now. You have fun in your team fight. They go the complete opposite way. They are, I don't know whether they need a little bit of a prioritization on heroes or something like that, because you're like, it's that meme where you're reaching out for help and then 3 other people just start punching you because they've left. They're gone. They're out of there and they've left you alone up against 3. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. When it works, it really does work, but most of the time they just go for a wander and they leave you alone. So yeah, I think I prefer the other one there, the cleave one that comes out, just because it is reliable.
It is interesting because according to the data, the Abyssal Horde, so like the Necrobook facet, has a win rate that's almost 5% higher than the Cleave one, than Demon's Reach. So I'm trying to think of why exactly that would be. Maybe people just misuse the Cleave and like try to build them as some kind of carry, or maybe there is something about the Necrobook that we are just kind of missing. Of course, even if the minions are kind of stupid, they still have the passive bonuses that Necrobook used to have. Yeah. So there is still like I believe it's called feedback or something when they blow up, or revenge. I believe the archers still have the aura too, so that could be a component as well that is maybe not as visible.
Yeah, true. And maybe it is working out, and then they do the job, and then they decide they're going to take a holiday after the job is effectively done. As we looking at the rest of the draft now coming out, Liga. They've got this Phoenix on board. On the other side, just better, they do go for the Monkey King here. So we'll see if that's going to be the 4 or the potential 1 coming out. Can be that 2 as well. Playing it up against the Brewmaster, I think I prefer the Monkey King against the Brewmaster than I would the TA. So maybe they put this TA back in mid.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about having 2 TA players. It's still very much up in the air right now, whether it's a Monkey King 1 or a 2 or 4. Whether it's a TA 1 or 2, they still have so much flexibility. Ooh, and now a Sven is being picked up. I don't like this.
No?
No, it's a really bad matchup against TA. It's not that great against Monkey King either. I wonder what they're thinking.
Could it be the Sven support? I have seen that twice over the past couple of days. Not super popular, but it could work out just for the Warcry in these fights.
I guess. And now Beastmaster picked up by Just Better. That's a hero Skylark is really comfortable with.
Yeah, and I wonder, because it's not given away just yet where they're going to be laning the Monkey King or the TA, so, nice pick. And we probably won't know, actually, until they pick their heroes up here, because, like I said, they both can flex, and yeah, having those two TA players really does help out. So we'll see where they're going to go. And yeah, are they going to be the Sven or the Weaver carry, it looks like here, coming out for Liga, so we'll see. I think Violent might lean towards the Sven, but, he's not shy of that Weaver there as well, but we'll see what his preference is going to be. Do you think they've done enough to protect the Phoenix here as well? With the Brewmaster, with the Stormhammer coming out for the Sven?
I'm not sure. It isn't like they have a Treant or a Black Hole or something to pair with the Egg. And especially with the Beastmaster aura and the fact that there is a Disruptor with pretty decent range, Monkey King, TA. I could see it working out, especially with the Brewmaster control as well, but I could also just see the Egg immediately getting focused by 4 heroes and dying.
Yeah, that is definitely something that could happen here. And looking at it for Liga, they do have that final pick, but with the Monkey King, the TA already being up on the board, and potentially here that Monkey King being support as well, and another laner coming out. I know Liga, they do have that final pick, but is there something that you like for this mid lane? Maybe like an Ember Spirit that might be able to deal with both that TA and the Monkey King in the mid lane?
I think Ember Spirit is very, very good. Let's see, what other options do they still have? I think Wind Ranger could also work. Because it deals quite well with TA, it's pretty good against Monkey. I think those would be my candidates. But it's interesting to see as well that Liga is still banning out carries. So they expect the TA to go mid, and they expect the Monkey King to be a 4.
Okay, and just better, what's their final ban? They take out the Puck, so... I mean, again, Puck, not really the most popular hero, but I suppose if you've got a lineup that you do like to run it in, especially with a Phoenix to offer a little bit more protection, you've got the Sven with the Cleave as well. I can see why. Just better with about 15 seconds, including their reserve time here. Is there anything, if it is going to be a carry, that you do like for them?
Not as a carry, but I think this is an amazing Storm game.
Yeah.
There is yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Because there is no lockdown whatsoever.
Okay, and Liga, yeah, again, about 25 seconds here. So, yeah, are you sticking with it, Ember Spirit or Wind Ranger here for them?
I think so, yeah. If they want to, they can go for something like, nah, I was gonna say Lina because it's good against Storm. Maybe they could go Leshrac as well. I think it's decent. It's quite nice against Storm in lane. And with the Edict, you can blow up Refraction quite fast, but they go TB. So this could be the position for TB. And they go for Phoenix mid. I think it's quite strong.
Brewmaster is going to be in the off lane. Yeah, Pantomime on the Sven, Violent on the Terrorblade.
Oh, so it's a carry Terrorblade.
Phoenix. Yeah, it's a mid lane Phoenix.
Okay. I like mid lane Phoenix. I think it's absolutely broken. I'm not sure if you've played against it before.
Nope.
but he has so much damage, and you cannot CS for shit because you have no attack speed. And if you manage to harass him, he just gets like a triple radiance at level 10. It's insane.
Okay.
And against Storm Spirit, it's even better because he needs to constantly get close to creeps because his attack range is kind of shit.
Yeah. And he's going to go for the static slide. Is this Thug? It's Anami on his name, so I don't know whether he's changed it up or whether this is still Thug. Maybe just a brand change here coming up for him.
Yeah, I think it's still Thug. I checked his Dota buff and it looked very thuggy to me.
Okay.
Because he played on Brame as well. But yeah, it's a bit confusing, this tournament, with all the players and their name changes and the player cards. I'm always scrambling to find it out, and then I don't want to be like, oh, I don't want to call him Thug. Maybe it's just another guy, and you know, his moment of glory is taken away when he gets a rampage or something. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking through. Yeah, it does seem like it is Thug here. It's a rebrand, so yeah, I can call him Anami in the cast, you know, if that's what he wants to be calling himself now, and that's you know, that's fair enough. So yeah, I'm gonna be seeing the Violent Terrorblade coming out. So between these two lineups, do you have a preference coming into this first game between the two? Who do you think's got the better lineup here?
Ooh, I think I quite like the just better lineup still, because even with the Phoenix mid, I still think this is an amazing Storm game, because they picked up the Terrorblade as a final pick, and that once again is no disables whatsoever. I think they can deal with the Terrorblade just fine, with the Static Storm, with the Roar. So I think overall just better has a better lineup, but they need Focus to play a clean game. We can't have one of the classic Focus games where he just dies in random places.
Well, speaking about dying in a random place here, Spartan, there is going to be 4 heroes grouping up on him, trying to chase him down here. Are they going to try and give that first blood over to... Who's going to be taking it here? They even bait out a Fairy Fire, but Hellscream will take it. But it's... I thought the Phoenix might have come in for that one, you know, quick goal coming out, but it will be the Weaver that it does get the kill.
Yeah, he really wanted to give it to someone else, but then with the Fairy Fire, didn't quite work out.
I wonder if they were trying to give it over to Violent early on, and Violent just couldn't catch up. Obviously, didn't want to spend the... actually went for the Reflection level 1, not the Metamorphosis. So yeah, maybe Violent just couldn't catch up, so they do just, you know, make sure they secure the kill instead of letting the Disruptor get away.
It would have been really nice on the Brewmaster, but yeah, on Weaver it's fine too. If he can get a quick earn, that's good.
Yeah, oh, in the mid lane now as well. The Monkey King on the back line. Desire's going to jump into this one. Ribble going to be taking a lot of harass coming out. And even with that Remnant flying through from the Storm Spirit, they get this kill. So, and I mean, it's not a first blood, but it is going to be a decent amount of gold here to get him towards that early bottle. And he's already going to be, well, he's going to be about 150 gold away. So this creep wave should get him real darn close if he can get all the last hits.
Yeah, that is a really big deal, because Phoenix mid relies a lot on harassing and pressure. And now with the Storm Spirit getting that XP and that gold, it's gonna be really nice for him and really hard for Phoenix to force him out of lane. And speaking about really hard, this bottom lane, double melee against Monkey King Beastmaster. Oof.
Ain't gonna be fun here. Yeah, I mean, at least Violent has the meta, probably at level 2. That's what he goes for. You know, I don't see him going for the Conjure image early on. But yeah, no, it is gonna be, like I say, and this is just what I'm seeing from the Monkey King as a support. You go for this, the Tree Dance facet, the Simian Stride, and you just constantly move about. And you look at the ward as well. You can see it on the map there, just deep in that bottom lane here. To see any couriers coming through, just be able to move around and snipe those. You'll get that extra gold coming through for your team, and just being a pain in the arse as well up against the side of Liga.
Yeah, that's the classic way to play the Monkey King. Just be as annoying as possible. The one thing that Desire can do better that he's not really doing right now is spamming the taunt. It's one of the most annoying ones, and you want to tilt the shit out of your opponents.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the psychological warfare coming through, just being able to, like you say, throw out those taunts, just get on their nerves here. And it is going to be that Sven. How do you like the Sven 5? You know, just in general, you a big fan? Oh, do they get the kill? They do here, and they might actually focus underneath the tier 1 tower. They're not going to be able to go for more on that.
Sorry, you were saying?
Sven 5, big fan. Or they get the kill on Skylark. Do they get the chase down onto Monkey King too? Looks like Desire might be away.
That is a bit sloppy. Sven 5, against this lineup, it actually doesn't look too bad, because there is a lot of physical damage, and it's like the one hero with a reliable stun, so that is nice.
Yeah.
But here in lane, so far it's working, I guess. It's tanky enough to not get demolished by boars, you have a stun. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, do you think the Warcry, because that's going to be at level 4, that's 15 bonus armor coming through, is that enough to cancel out what the Templar is going to be able to do with the Dasso as well as the Meld coming into the mid to late game?
Yeah, for sure. I think that is the situation in which it's really good. I don't think it skills super well though. You have the armor obviously, but you kind of want to have a blink stun. So you kind of want to have a blink dagger, but you also want to have some other items. And your ulti is practically useless.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I think it can work, but it's not the best.
Oh, so it begins. Desire looking to snipe those couriers out already here. Focus in the top lane, going to be taking a lot of harass coming through. We'll see if he's going to be able to get away from this one. The kinetic field will be up. The Weaver's outside of it now as well. Right click's coming out. Do they get the chase down? Glimpse will be here onto the Weaver. And it looks like Meow wants to carry on going here. For the Salve 4 focus, he will be back underneath that tier 1 tower again, looking to get that region out. Spartan's going to be taking a lot of harass coming through as well from the Weaver, but it looks like they are going to be able to both live on this lane.
He almost died there.
Yeah,
I think Meow was just seconds away from having another ability. But Focus survives. Not even close. He is good.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see. I mean, what's he doing net worth-wise, hero-wise, farm-wise? He's 18 last hits to the 18, so the Brew Master, there's been too much Broodmother and Brew Masters and Beast Masters and too many BMs this weekend here. There's going to be the dive in the mid lane coming out onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit drops that. Remnant's coming through now as well. Rabel, it's a lot of harass. Pantomime is here now as well, but the TP comes in. They get the kill onto Anami, and they get away from this one. Rabel, he's already used that Icarus dive. He might go down for this one as well, and it looks like Desire onto Pantomime. Pantomime, can he get himself away? Spartan, he gets that double kill in revenge. I don't really know if that was worth the trade, because the Phoenix isn't really getting too much out of this lane as well.
Now Focus left alone, immediately engaged. He's gonna survive though, and even forced out a dust, so he's gonna be quite happy with that. And so Spartan, I wonder what he's gonna do with all of this money. He's gonna buy like some vacation home somewhere, maybe a nice bottle of wine.
Maybe just start off small with the boots, you know, coming through for him, and just get himself into a nice frame of mind. You know, new shoes, it's always a nice treat.
Yeah, sure. Some nice branded sneakers. Oh, never mind, ankle's broken.
Yeah, he's have to go to the hospital first before he can get those boots fitted, it seems like. And Hellscream making a move back to the top here as well. Templar Assassin playing without a lot of regen, just one charge as well as that one tango. So we'll see what Focus does. He looks like he's just trying to play underneath the tier 1 tower, not getting super aggressive, just making sure this lane always pushes into him and he can find that farm. But Meow trying to come in with these denies, just being a bit of a pain in the arse here, this Brewmaster.
Yeah, he's doing very well here. It's actually the Brewmaster that bought the urn as well, not the Weaver.
Okay. It's going to be a straight run of Atos coming up for Hellscream, it looks like, and in fact, we'll see what they're going to try and do. Brewmaster Mio going to be in trouble, only level 4, no split coming out for him. So with his 3 heroes here, Hellscream gets a kill onto the Storm Spirit solo, but it will mean that Mio gets left alone, and this gank comes out. They get the kill onto the Brew.
That is now the second death for Thug/Ainami. That's really not ideal.
No, and he even lost a little bit of farm onto that one. The Monkey King, Hellscream is going to try and scout him out. What is down from Desire though, so he hops himself back out the other way. Yeah, it was even the Storm was looking for, you know, stacked in the jungle just to be, I guess, a little bit more efficient and effective here. And he did just get hunted down. And speaking about being hunted down here, the Monkey King, he tries with the Mischief, but he can't dodge off. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill, and Rabel's going to be the one to claim it underneath that tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Rabel is so dominant right now with the egg. No heroes can really kill it if you have the Fire Spirit's debuff out. So he can be incredibly aggressive right now. Even this HP, it doesn't matter at all if he's low, because no one can finish the job, and he's gonna farm and fight a lot better when he's low HP because of his passive.
Yeah, That Dying Light, have you seen the other one at all? Because it feels like the Dying Light is the one that 90% of players are going towards.
Yeah, I haven't seen the other one at all.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Pantomime on the bottom lane here. It looks like they should be able to get the kill onto the Sven. Yeah, he tried to get cheeky, go for that Wisdom Rune, was just a little bit too far behind. And the Beastmaster Boar, as well as the Monkey King, were able to hunt him down here. But Zaya does need to be careful now, because the meta is out for the Terrorblade. So looking to get this harass out onto Desire. So Desire, there are 3 heroes here, though. Level 6, no points in the Sunder for the Terrorblade. So just playing safe, backing himself away.
Yeah, Desire was playing with fire there, like hopping around. Almost got his tree cut down, but not quite.
Yeah, and I mean, Violent, how's he looking? 45 last hits. He's top of the net worth, though, so having a good time. The 1 kill and 1 assist to his name. What are you expecting for the Terrorblade here? What's the build that you want to see Violent go towards?
I hope he doesn't go for like blink daggers and such and dagons. Aside from that, I think it's just the basic items. So your Manta, your Skadi, your Butterfly. I don't think it's the best BKB game, but I feel like he's gonna have to buy it at some point because of the Storm and Disruptor.
Do you think you see like the Sven go for that quick Lotus Orb to come out just to try and protect from the Roar as well?
I don't think this Sven is gonna go for a quick anything, because this hero really cannot farm.
Yeah.
In the support position, but it's a nice goal to strive towards at like 30 minutes or so.
Okay, well, we'll see what it is going to be here as it looks at the bottom lane. He's being aggressed on Desire in the trees as well. Watching Violent step up. Do they want to try and defend this? Violent, he should see the Monkey King hopping around. Balance Strike comes out into that tree dance now as well. So it looks like Violent, he will be able to get the Sunder off, but he gets raw TP backup coming in for him. And it looks like, do they give it up on Just Better? Even Rabel diving in now as well. He has that Supernova, like you say. Do they want to try and fight this one? It looks like Just Better just back themselves away. They know when not to overextend.
Yeah, Liga bringing 5 heroes bottom, recognizing, hey, shit, this Terrorblade is our win condition. Let's protect him a little bit, at least.
And you think if this game goes long enough, does it get to the point where you can't beat the Terrorblade here for Just Better's lineup?
I think he's gonna stay beatable. There are so many disables on Just Better, and they have a really good mix of damage too. I don't think this Terrorblade's going to be able to solo carry, but he does have a team that can protect him really well. Like with the Phoenix, with the Brewmaster, providing so much control and fights in the late game, even having something like a Weaver Aghanim's, ensuring that he can get off the Sunder.
And it looks like they're going to try these tier 1 towers here as well. You see that Violent's already moved himself up, got that meta going. They do leave. In fact, the bottom lane tier 1 for Liga isn't too Supernova.
Almost got the Monkey King, but immediate TP, well played by Desire.
Okay. And that's going to be the Supernova down for 100 seconds now, so it's a big window, right, for Just Better.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be a bit more careful about the way he uses his dive now, because he doesn't have the get out of jail free card anymore.
At least there is the split up for the Brewmaster, so if they need to peel off, they can use that Brewmaster ult to I mean, even if they want to engage here, it doesn't need to just rely on the Supernova. They do have several tools in their belt coming through bottom lane. Do they want to make a move here? Skylark, there's going to be the backline dive coming in from the Monkey King. What's he going to be able to do here? Hellscream is down now as well. The Warcry gets used. So he gets that bonus shield coming through from the Warcry, which at level 3, so it's going to be 188 damage mitigation.
The Spartan lost vision there, so couldn't glimpse. But they are going to get this tier 1 tower finally. Took them long enough.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Skylark as well, this Beastmaster, 12 minutes in, or 11.5 minutes in, going towards the Ag Scepter, about halfway there now. He brought out the Staff of Wizardry, I guess, for the end, just to be able to spam those axes a little bit more. But yeah, it's still going to be a ways away here. It's going to be still about 1,500 goals from completing.
It's not the most farmed Beastmaster I've seen in recent times, but it's good enough, I think.
Yeah, the 2 assists as well as that 1 death to his name, just balancing it out a little bit. How do you think the match is going overall? I know we're only 12 minutes in, but is this favoring the way the game, because it's not really the fastest pace here for either team. Does it favor anyone coming into this first 10 minutes?
I think Just Better is slightly favored right now. They have a small farm lead and they're heading towards a really scary timing. But there is an Orchid for Rival. If they can find something here, that would be really nice. I don't think they're quite gonna find what they're looking for though.
What is the... So the Orchid coming out, what is the core Phoenix build that you've been seeing in mid lane? Oh, it's actually going to go for the silence onto the Storms right here, but that's just going to be the Icarus dive. No extra aggression coming through. So, yeah, what other items are we expecting for the Phoenix? Maybe like a quick Hex, or is there anything you do want to see on Rival?
I think after the Orchid, you just build basic Phoenix items like Shivas, maybe a Radiance. I guess Brewmaster is building the Radiance, probably. So just basic Phoenix items. You want to make sure to have some form of Dispel if Just Better goes for an Orchid or something, so maybe we'll see a Yules. But it's not too different from support Phoenix, it's just more items.
Just quicker, yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Meow is going to be going towards... Rival's already away. Yeah, the Brewmaster. Are you surprised that he stopped at the Urn? Didn't go for that full Spirit Vessel, or do you prefer him to, maybe go back for that a little bit later after the Radiance?
Yeah, I would expect to see that. I think the Urn is totally fine. It's gonna help him be a bit more aggressive early. And it doesn't delay your Radiance too much, but if you then commit for a Vessel, that's a big investment.
Okay. Monkey King could be in a little bit of trouble here. Stormhammer comes out. They're going to be able to get him with the Balance Strike onto two of them. Glimp comes out now as well. It looks like Desire actually cancels the TP.
Oh, he's gonna die for that, isn't he?
Maybe. Spartan goes for that TP away. The Monkey King is running now towards his tier 1. Well, where the tier 1 was on the top lane, towards the TA.
I guess he's fine. Desire gets away with it.
Yeah. Surprised he cancelled that TP. But I guess if he thought he was safe, he's got a lot more mischief to be doing.
It is very in character for a Monkey King.
How's Focus looking now as well? Dragonlance Blink Dagger is up. Gonna go for the shard. Do you like the shard before the Deso? Does TA even still go for the Deso here, do you think, with that Sven being up?
I would think so.
Mid lane. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Phoenix. The Phoenix goes down here. 4 heroes hunted him. And yeah, even using the Static Storm and the Roar to get the kill onto the Phoenix. So Phoenix there will drop in the mid lane.
And that is perfect for Just Better. Get a kill on the enemy mid lane. Instantly get a tier 1 as well. Opens up the map even more. And we can see Focus on this TA just getting further and further ahead of the Terrorblade.
Yeah, and... Skylark now does have that Ags as well, so it wasn't too far behind, just shows it off. So he has the Drums of Slum. On the Beastmaster, how is Violent looking himself? Item-wise, could we cut out? Yeah, there we go. Going towards, I assume that's going to be the Manta style here for Violent, and maybe not too far away from that.
Yeah, the Manta is going to be quite nice, but he's going to need 1 or 2 more items before he's ever ready for a fight. Because even with the Manta, you can still get bursted down really easily. And it doesn't save you from something like this Static Storm either.
I've seen a couple of Position 1 Terrorblades coming out the past couple of days. They've been going for the Skadi. Is that something you want to see here for the Terrorblade? The extra stats, just being able to do a lot more damage to slowdown as well?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just one of the best overall items for Terrorblade. Gives him everything he would ever want.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Even if, if he does get towards that, like you say, needing those couple of items here. AD Rune coming out for Rabel. Are they going to try and make a move? Do they have enough with the Brewmaster as well as that Supernova to try and get a good fight out of here? It looks like Violent, he takes down that tier 1 tower in the mid. They're pushing up now as well. Icarus Dive will be used. But it looks like already Just Better have looked for the just the runaway, the tactical retreat.
Ooh, and Skylark, he has a blink now. He's gonna reveal it in the mid lane, so everyone needs to be super.
Orchid onto the Phoenix here. They don't have that drag back though underneath the tier 2, and Ravel just walks himself or flaps himself away from that aggression coming through from the storm. And it looks like Hellscream. Yeah, they do get that kill. Oh, the silent static storm comes out. Do they have enough while the static storm's up? There is going to be the Warcry coming through now as well with that storm hammer, but it looks like they do with that static storm there to make sure there's no split and gets the kill on Tamayo there too.
Focus missed almost every single hit there. And still they got the kill.
Damn, dude. Well, he definitely landed that one. And
This is gonna be another tier 1 now, a 7k gold lead. I think we got the good version of Just Better today.
yeah, they are looking, excuse the pun, just a little bit better at the minute in this game number 1. And yeah, being able to take full control of at least the tier 1 towers moving through on the map. And what's that going to open up for them here in this, like, the early mid game for the side of Just Better?
Yeah, I think there is very little else they would need right now. Like they have, I guess having a BKB on the storm would be nice to avoid things like this.
Yeah, he will be killed off. Rabel gets the credit, but while that's going on, big distraction maybe here. Scan come out from Liga, but Just Better, they're already inside the Roche pit, and this Roshan, it is down now below half health, so I don't think Liga are going to be able to get there in time to contest this.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. Even though it kind of sucks to lose your storm, he is not the win condition here. He's just a big distraction.
Yeah, and pulling one of the biggest distractions he could now. Hellscream trying to get the chase down onto Skylark. Skylark, though, is he looking to get away? Rotobatos comes out from Hellscream, going to try and chase down Skylark, though. He has that roar if he needs it. Going to be able to get it off. Dive comes in. Still going to be able to get the kill into Hellscream before he goes down here, and it looks like he will go down with the 4 heroes remaining on Liga, looking to stack up here onto the Beastmaster.
That is a little bit awkward, donating over 1200 gold to Liga, and potentially a tier 2 as well.
Yeah, while that's going on, the Monkey King's trying to force in the lane. In fact, the TA is going to be down here as well, but look at this one, Violent, with these illusions, with the Warcry coming out now as well. This tier 2 tower, it is just going to melt under the Terrorblade's pressure.
Yeah, Liga is down, but not out right now. The TB is still going to be a big problem.
How do you deal with him coming into this mid to late game? What's the game plan around this Terrorblade for Just Better?
I think you just jump him with everything. Oh no. The Spartan.
Does he
Glimmer
get himself
Cape,
away?
2 seconds.
He's going to have the push away now as well. Jumping from Manami. As you be able to get himself on top. He's get the the Orchid off onto the Sven. And the Sven, he just went a step too far. Spartan has the heal now as well with the salve. Still has his ultimate up as well. So if they can get a good couple of heroes locked down, they might be able to go for even more here Just Better. And who are they hunting for? Looks like they might be able to go into the Phoenix. With the Phoenix back behind that tier 2.
Yes, the Spartan was in full vision there, so Liga knew to go back to avoid the glimpse.
Yeah, and it looks like Focus, is he going to start up this tier 2 tower in the bottom lane? Not a lot of health left here, so Focus, they do finally want this tier 2, and the creep wave should be pushing in. I don't think anyone's going to contest Focus for taking this. Yeah, no one really bothering to defend this one. They just let it go, and Focus will be able to get this last hit. So, AK net worth coming out here for the side of Just Better. They're having a really good time to start. Liga, what's their game plan with the Aegis being up for another 2.5 minutes? Is it just avoid, pick up the next set of items, you know, look to fight maybe when this Aegis is down?
Yeah, I think there is still the opportunity right now to maybe go for some kind of pickoff. Had Just Better been split. But everyone is about to get a BKB.
Violent is the follow-up coming through. The right clicks now as well. That's going to be the man to start to try and purge off. No, the second silence comes out as well. He does get the Sunder off onto Focus. Focus, though, still has that Aegis. And like you say, they throw everything they've got at him. Will be able to get the kill onto the Terrorblade.
Violent was in so deep there.
Yeah.
That's a big pickoff.
That's something I've been critical of him in the past as well, that he kind of takes these risks where he maybe doesn't need to, that he does get deep like that without his teammates being around. So if he gets caught out, it is just an easy kill, as there was a Supernova used, but it looks like it's just going to be a disengage coming out from the side of Liga.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why he went for that.
No.
But alas.
What's done is done.
Maybe he was dying to the Tormentor, or...
Yeah, I think the Monkey King was close as well, so maybe you're right. He took a lot of damage from the Tormentor. The Monkey King was close. He just had to pop it for safety reasons.
That's awkward. Because now they really cannot fight.
No. Smoking out the Beastmaster, they're going to be able to find him out now as well. Did he go for this one? Skylark's going to be able to get the BKB. Going to immediately go for that TP, but how far away is he going? Looks like he's going to go all the way back to base, and again, just better. They get a little bit of harass out onto the tower. Stormhammer doesn't connect onto Spartan, and they just look for the disengage. Chase down now as well, though. Focus, he's being left fairly alone. His teammates... They're going to have the Monkey King around, but they're not going to be able to get this chase down into Focus. So Focus, he's still going to have that Aegis there as well. Going to be fine, at least for the next 40 seconds.
Yeah, and Focus was kind of trying to bait them there. Because Liga, they don't have BKBs, they didn't have Supernova, didn't have Split, and now it's time to make a play, and Violent, oh no.
Hey,
oh,
looks
no,
like
Violent.
he's going to go down again. No way to get that Sunder off. With no BKB, it is actually the Scotty that's going to go for next. He get the kill onto Hellscream, but with no BKB, he can't deal with that Static Storm now as well. The drive back onto Pantomim. 3 heroes dead. 23 minutes into the game, a 12k net worth lead here for Just Better, and Just Better seem to be living up to their name.
Yeah, for sure. Really dominant performance so far. They should be able to take all of the outer towers right now. Get those tier 2s up. Get even more map control, get that influx of gold, wait for Roche and end the game. That's the plan right now.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this in terms of Liga's side, how do you really play around this with the lineup that you've got? Because it does feel like every time there's a fight, they're just getting everything they want, Just Better.
Yeah, you need to somehow just push lanes, be annoying with your TB illusions. There is no chance of winning a fight. So they need to make sure to avoid them.
Yeah.
It's all about split pushing, but that is hard against a Storm Spirit, so the only thing they really have is the Terrorblades illusions.
And do you think this, so far, this Phoenix mid lane, is it just a bit of a failed experiment coming up for Liga? Because not really too many kills on the board for him. You're 2, 3, and 4. These Supernovas have been used defensively. Do you think it would have been a little bit better if you went for something different in the mid?
I think so, yeah. I quite like the mid support.
Well, it looks like a mid support.
Yeah, the mid Phoenix, but in this specific game, they were just lacking a lot of lockdown, and because they don't have any, they can't make plays. So Just Better can just walk around the map and do whatever, because their supports are a Weaver and a Sven, not exactly playmakers. And Phoenix can be very strong, but you want to have a support that like keeps them in position for you. Now, all Just Better has to do is literally walk away. Right-click your fountain and you escape the gank. It's quite stupid.
Yeah, it's not gone to plan, it feels like, here for Liga. Meanwhile, on the other side, Monkey King, he's already got himself that Rod of Atos, going towards a full Gleipnir now as well, so he's going to have the gold for the Mithril Hammer, if that's what he wants to go for. 2, 1, and 8 on this Monkey King, so having a really good time. Storm Spirit as well, 2, 3, and 9 for him, so Storm actually going to be the Witchblade next, after the Orchid, after the Black King Bar, but yeah, going to be going back for that one, and I assume it's going to be a Parasma too, not too far after that.
Yeah. I think this is an amazing Aghanims game at some point as well.
Yeah.
Just jumping in, getting everyone stuck in the same place, throwing a Static Storm on top. Maybe a Monkey King stun as well. There is some insane wombo combo potential.
Well, we'll see if that does come through here after the Witchblade and maybe after that Parasma for the Storm. And yeah, I mean, he's still having a really good time here. He's going to be able to replace, I assume, maybe the Null Talisman, the Oblivion Staff coming out here. They take another tower as well on the side of Just Better. I wouldn't be surprised if they wait out this next Roshan, because potentially a minute and a half away. Could be as long as 4.5 minutes away, but they just get up the next set of items, get this next Aegis on the board, and then look to break the high ground here for the side of Just Better.
Skylark almost has money for his Shivas. He is quite farmed on this Beastmaster, and this is the reason why I spoke about Beastmaster in the pre-game.
Yeah.
He's just so incredibly strong.
And this is kind of the thing as well, right? That you're not having to
Oh no. Oh, I thought for a moment it was the real violent.
No, just the illusion. But yeah, no, the Beastmasters, they've kind of got this one build down. You know, the Ag Scepter into the Blink Dagger into the BKB. The Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord doesn't feel like it's really too popular on the Beastmaster, so it's kind of simplified the game for the Beastmaster that lets him join in and initiate these team fights fairly reliably and survive through it with the Ag Scepter.
Yeah, I feel like so much of the power budget of Beastmaster is in his Aghanims right now, because it helps him farm, fight, sustain, survive. It's everything.
Yeah, he gets caught out, and again the early Hawk that comes through as well. You don't even need to micro that anymore. You just have a Hawk that flies around. You get the dive bomb every 4 seconds. Stormhammer, not on the right target.
Focus almost committed a focus there.
Well, we'll see if Focus is going to focus up just a little bit as he look to get this kill into the Brewmaster now as well. Static Storm does get dropped. They drive back as well with the Vortex. They're going to be able to get this kill. They might even be able to go for more Pantomime. Can he TP himself away? The damage, no, the Rod of Atos. They have the lockdown. And Anemi's going to be able to get himself the double kill coming through now. 3 heroes dead on the side of Liga with a catapult creep coming in as well. They might just be able to break high ground here for the side of Just Better.
Yeah, and Weaver was in the top jungle just hitting creeps. Now he's gonna try to skip the wave, but it's already quite late because there is a catapult and it should survive here. Yeah, so no backdoor protection. It's just gonna be a set of racks and not much Liga can do about it.
And in fact, Just Better did use their own fort there as well to make sure they had the creeps to continue pushing onto this base. So, yeah, they're going to be able to come in, and this is going to be a lane of racks going down. It's going to be a refresh on the fortification because they did go for that melee racks first, which a little bit more important, actually, because they were being pressured out with Liga all respawning. So, just take that stronger lane, stronger racks down, and the lane will push in your favor.
I like how they immediately went back as well, respecting the Skadi Terrorblade as well as the Supernova and Split.
Yeah, and with this now as well, it's going to be a little bit of an opening for them, to be able to push in this mid lane, to just have, or not even push it, to just have this mid lane push in, so it will make things like the Roshan easier, which Liga are trying to scout out here, but he's not going to spawn for another minute and 15, the big man. You're not going to be up just yet, so while this is going on, you've got your Monkey King Split pushing the bottom lane, just trying to put a bit of pressure. Do they try and fight this one here? Because the Monkey King, there's no tier 2 for him to TP2, so it looks like Just Better. The Spidey senses are tingling, they just back themselves away.
Skylark has his Shiva's finished. I would love to see him build a shard next. I think it's really good getting that double hawk and reduced cooldown.
That's going to be really big, but yeah, we'll see if he's going to want to engage here, because it looks like there's going to be a bit of a retreat coming out from the side of Liga as they do go through the Twin Gate. In fact, they TP the Terrorblade all the way back, and Roshan 30 seconds away from respawning. So let's see how Liga want to play this one with 3 heroes on the top lane.
Spartan leading the charge here. There was a Watcher. I'm not sure if they... or a Trap. Yeah, Watcher.
And it looks like Just Better. They're going to try and force Liga back here because you see the battle lines being drawn. In fact, no, did they find out Rabel? Blink comes in. Shiva's going to be there now as well. Supernova does come through. There's going to be a stun coming through from the Sven. Right clicks from the Monkey King. Can he break this egg? It's going to be the stun onto the Monkey King, actually. But the chase down, Rod of Atos. Going to be able to get him on that Icarus dive on the other side here. Now the Stormspear going to be able to jump in, but not a lot of mana left. Does he have enough mana for the Vortex? Not in time. TP away. But Roshan has just respawned, and there are Supernova down and a Sven too.
Yeah, they couldn't kill Phoenix, but at the same time, Phoenix wasn't really doing much either, because Terrorblade wasn't close and they just kind of got caught again.
Yeah, and how do... I mean, the Sven is going to be up in the next 8 seconds, so if they wanted, they could try and contest, but can they with the Supernova being down on Rabel?
No, I don't think so. They just need to somehow defend high ground.
Okay. Yeah, it's easier said than done, especially with that mid lane already being 1 lane of racks down here, as Templar will get himself that second Aegis going towards his MKB. Hurricane Pike up now, Vindicator's Axe for the Templar. He is going to be hitting hard. So, How do they play? Focus coming through the twin gate. It looks like they do want this bottom lane. They still have a tier 1 tower here as well for the side of Just Better. So they have something. In fact, oh, Hellscream not going to be coming and making contact here with the TA, and the TA going to be able to push this lane down. So let's see what League are going to be able to do to defend this one, because the Supernova once again still 30 seconds away. Have we seen a split this game?
I think we saw one in the top lane when they tried to go for some kind of chase down, but everyone TP'd out. That's the one I can remember.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it now. This is the Ag Scepter. Mio had a chance to take this away from the Disruptor, but he didn't do it, and now I'm pretty sure this is the full Ags coming in for the Disruptor. This is really big. Oh,
that is going to be insanely strong.
Storm Spirit, they're going to be able to jump down onto the Phoenix. Phoenix Arm, Balance Strike comes out. They should have enough damage. Static Storm will be used, and they give the kill into Rabel. This is, the Phoenix down for 50 seconds. Buyback is available. Can they go for more Hellscream? He's going to be revealed by the dust, so the chase comes in. He's just going to go straight for the time lapse. Try and get himself away from this. Monkey King trying to chase.
Shikuchi yet.
No, Rodobatos now is going to be able to get himself back through the barrier.
That's nicely done by Hellscream, but once again, they lose a big hero, so 30 seconds of no high ground protection.
Yeah. And this is rough now for Liga, right? Because you're not having to spend the buyback, but it's an Aegis, it's a cheese. It's the pushing potential coming through on your other side while the mid lane pushes in on itself. We'll see what they're going to try and do. In fact, look, it looks like Just Better trying to split this focus now as well. So the Beastmaster, in fact, can they get the kill onto this one? They're going to try and make something happen onto Sven. Pantomime going to be dragged back. Do they have enough for the kill? Looks like maybe not with that barrier, but the chase down the Rod of Atos, Wukong's man will be thrown out. And then Nami's going to get the credit for the kill onto the Sven. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're trying to go into Focus. Focus taking a lot of damage. The Roar will be here. And again, Age is still up. Will be popped now as well for that TA. But what can they do onto this one? Skylark pops that BKB. Does he have enough to survive through this one? He's got the healing coming through the drums of Slum as that cheese as well. Just in case. Buyback on the Phoenix. Buyback on the Sven. It might just be the last chance. Saloon coming through from Liga, and Pantomime going to be that first one to go down after the buyback. Together, jump Static Storms out once again. Violent, he can't get the Sunder off. He's straight up dead for a minute. And now, well, Supernova will be used, but it looks like on the back lines, they're going to be able to get the right clicks coming through now as well. Mayo, he gets the kill onto the Monkey King, but that's the Phoenix dead for another 87 seconds. I think this might just be the GG call coming through in the next couple of seconds here as the Brewmaster going to be chased right back into his fountain.
Yeah, now there's no split, no meta, no Supernova, nothing here for Liga to protect their base. They're not calling it just yet. It is an elimination match, but
yeah,
I don't see them taking this one anymore.
No, Hellscream's going to try and do what he can with the BKB just to be a bit harassy. Meow's going to be a bit of a distraction here too. Maybe waiting for his teammates to respawn. Jump comes in. Raw's going to be here. The Brewmaster, he's got the buyback, has to use it instantly here. They're trying to defend. They just call it. Pantomime, he's had enough. The GG well played comes out.
And what a performance by Just Better. They woke up and they decided to choose violence.
Well, choosing Violent to pick off at least here, as he did make some great plays up against the Terrorblades, and great plays overall. So, looking at this game for Just Better, what went right for them to be able to get this 29k lead in 33 minutes and be able to run over this game number one?
I think that draft was just a lot better. They had the bottom lane where it was like a Beastmaster Monkey King against double melee. They had the mid lane matchup, which normally isn't favorable, but they had the 0-minute kill on Storm Spirit, which is huge. And then the top lane just went well enough. And then going into the mid game, they had all of the ingredients for just a beautiful mid game. They had the pick-off potential. They definitely had the edge there. They were out farming Liga on the map. And then every single time they went for some kind of move, it was coordinated. And they made sure that they got an objective immediately afterwards.
Well, that is going to be it here. We'll see if Just Better are going to be able to pull it through in a 2-game series and knock out Liga in this lower bracket playoff match. Or if Liga can come back, force it to a 3-game series, we'll find out how it's going to go after this break.
Okay, very nice. Just Better, strong Greek gods. I wasn't expecting that one. Well done. Right, I'll get a drink.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the CCT. We're going to get started here with the second game between Just Better as well as Liga. That first game, again, to repeat the pun, Just Better were just better here coming up against Liga. And Wingblade, what are you expecting out in the second game? How did Liga improve themselves, get themselves into a position where they could play it into a full 3-game series?
So I think for me it was mostly a drafting issue. A lot of the mistakes we saw in the game were only facilitated by the fact that their draft was a little bit lacking. So I feel like they shouldn't really try to reinvent the wheel. I think Terrorblade is a cool idea. I think Phoenix Mid can work really well, but I don't think you should combine all of these things to try and cook something that maybe is already spoiled before it even reaches the pots.
Yeah, and looking at the actual way it played out here, Liga, kill-wise, what did they get? The Beastmaster got as many kills as the entire Liga team here in that last game. So it seems like going for those classics, going for the currently stronger heroes in the meta here, Just Better, we're able to pull it off in Liga. Yeah, like I say, maybe don't go for that Sven position 5. Maybe pick something that's a little bit more situated to the game at hand. Maybe say go for an actual mid laner and not trying to adapt that Phoenix in here. Even the Brewmaster, dude, I think we saw like one split the entire game. He just wasn't able to get himself out. So I don't want to bring it down to, just be a better team here for Liga, but you need to execute what you were trying to do way better, because they just, whatever the game plan was, they didn't hit their stride in this.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So yeah, I'm curious if that is indeed what they're gonna do. Normally, I don't like to advocate for meta slaving, but in an elimination match when money is on the line, just play whatever is needed to win.
Yeah, and yeah, like you say, maybe bring it back to the. I know Violent likes the Terrorblades, so maybe that's kind of where you slip outside. But at the minute, like I say, we're seeing the Ursus, we're seeing the Monkey Kings, we're seeing those Troll Warlords, we're seeing the CK as well, which was actually banned out early on, so they couldn't first pick that one. But yeah, there's a reason we're seeing those heroes and maybe not that Terrorblade all too often as we do get ourselves into this draft. So what are the bans going to be? Enigma right off the bat.
Yeah, makes sense. I've seen so many Enigma bans, but I haven't really seen him played. He's been banned 31 times and played 3 times, so I guess that explains why.
Yeah, teams fearing him more than he's being played, it looks like. I mean, really strong too. I've seen position 5s, position 3s over the last weekend, so it's like it is a really strong hero, very adaptable here as well. And if you ban out the Rubik, you make sure there's no way to have that black hole stolen. Can just be an absolute menace in the game. So yeah, I'm not surprised it's being banned more than it's being picked and not really being let through.
It would still be nice to see every once in a while. Like, come on, guys. We need our play-by-plays to have their black hole moments.
Yeah, that is always nice, just for the 3 seconds where, if they do grab everybody. But it looks like not this time. I'm not going to be able to get it in this game. Maybe, if it goes to a full 3, we may see him in the next game and I get it in one of these series. But yeah, we're going to see the Monkey King being banned out this time as well from Liga. Again, Desire just played that one absolutely perfectly with the rotations around, just being a pain. And we see that one gets removed by Liga. JB on the side, they take away the Entry, take away the Shadow Fiend. I think the exact same bans as last time for them. So yeah, no surprises there to me. Taking the TA. Cool.
Yeah, they were so impressed by their own TA that they were like, "Oh, shouldn't give it to Liga."
Yeah, I mean, Liga do have that first pick now, so yeah, they say it's too strong. So this time they are going to let through the CK, let through that Storm Spirit, the Phoenix again if they want to go for it. CK going to be banned out. They don't actually pick it themselves here, Liga. So they could have first phased it if they wanted to. Not going to do. Weaver gets through as well. They're going to go for the Tiny.
Yeah, no surprise there. I was going to say, they're just setting themselves up for a Tiny. Banning the Monkey King, just... yeah, it's Tiny time. Just better they can respond with a Phoenix right now, or a Beast. That was my other suggestion, because it's just such a Skylark classic. And now you make the Phoenix less appealing for Liga as well, because you have the Beast with the attack speed aura. And if you want to, you can then second pick Phoenix if Liga doesn't ban it out. So just a very nice response pick.
Yeah, it looks like Liga taking away the hoodwink. Do they want to ban out that Phoenix? And yeah, they do have the next pick here on the side of just better. So like you say, if they feel it's strong enough, um, could go for that as well as maybe something like the clockwork, being able to get the extra lockdown with the cogs, set up on your two supports as well as your offlane for that supernova to be super effective.
Let's see, Hoodwink is banned out as well. That's a hero that just works really well together with Beastmaster, both in the lane as well as later on, having the what's it called, Sharpshooter and Roar paired up. And indeed, we see the Phoenix banned as well. I feel like the drafts are becoming a little bit formulaic sometimes, but that is easy to say in the first few picks.
Yeah, we usually see the meta evolve over the event and in the grand finals as well, because the grand finals are going to be a best of 5 itself, so we might see some more changes as we go on. But yeah, for now, like you say, it is an elimination match potentially here for Liga, so they're just going to stick with the more tried and true heroes that seem to be strong currently.
I would love to see a tournament where if you picked a hero, then you could no longer play that hero in the entire tournament. So you would have to make the decision if you wanted to pick the strong heroes early to try and get through like all of the group stage matches and such, or like try to save some of the strongest heroes for like the finals and such. That would be so cool.
Well, yeah, you have to get Sir Action Slacks on the phone for that. I think they tried to do that once, didn't they? Or you had to buy your heroes or something like that in one of the Midas modes. And yeah, it seems to be really fun, but yeah, one of those things that you maybe do once every couple of years, and after that you go, well, let's put that away for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe in the future. I'll give Sir Action Slacks a call.
Yeah, I think it's was it Sir Midas you have to get hold of to see if that one's going to be going ahead. As we do get through the draft, and just better taking some time here, this reserve time, to think about this next ban, because we are going to be going into the next pick phase, so they have that next pick as well, just trying to talk through what they want. Going to be banning out the Brewmaster, so they go in for the Venge. Now, it can't be the offlane Venge because we already have the Beastmaster, so I'm hoping it's that support Venge and not the position 1, because the position 1 Venge I've seen, it's there's no other word for it, it's atrocious.
Really? Because Focus played it yesterday, and it worked really, really well, especially together with the Beast, because these heroes have like similar timings. And also Focus is a carry that generally, aside from last game, dies quite a lot, so giving him a hero that benefits from dying makes sense to me.
Just from what I've seen, maybe it does work out. Maybe that's something that just better, like you say, it's in the game plan that Focus will throw his body on the line. But yeah, from what I've seen, I mean, the ultimate, it's not something a position 1 wants to be doing, swapping yourself in there like that. The range into melee is nice, but you don't really have too much of a farming potential on the hero unless you like you say, you have that melee, you go for the Battle Fury, or you get a Maelstrom out there. Doesn't really have that flash farm or the catcher potential as a hero. I don't like it as a core. I don't think it has the right kit to be played as a proper 1 or 3.
Okay, we'll see if Desire or Spartan ends up picking it up, or it is gonna be Focus, and maybe he's gonna confirm your feelings. Maybe he's gonna open your mind to new possibilities. We'll find out soon enough. Liga, they respond with Elder Titan and Rubik. So what do you think of this support duo?
I don't mind it. The Elder Titan was being talked up yesterday as well. You have the deconstruction on the facet where for 20 seconds you're reducing you get the reduction anyway on the armor on the magic resist, I believe it is, and then you get another 20% over like 20 seconds as it adds up. So, and it's a big tanky hero as well that can stay around these fights. So I really like it when you do, especially when you have something like the Tiny that's going to be coming in with a crash landing. You have the Rubik there as well that's going to be able to blow them up fairly quickly. And yeah, the Clockwork coming up the other side. So I really like the Elder Titan again. I think it's one of those heroes that we're going to be seeing more and more coming through as the events go on.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see if they can make it work. So you expect this Tiny to be mid then with the crash landing?
Yeah, unless you want to run it in the safe lane, I think. Wind Ranger coming out now as well. So yeah, I think especially if you can get on top, Wind Ranger, Venge here, both very vulnerable to that crash landing. And level 12, a really big power spike for the Tiny. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see that quick mid Blink Dagger combo coming out for him.
Mm-hmm. So just better they pick up Clockwork, which is definitely a Desire kind of hero, and then a Wind Ranger, which is still quite flexible.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it. Do you expect it to be the Horde coming out for the Underlord here?
I would think so. I would think so.
Okay, and looking at this lineup, actually, 3 big beefy boys. Do you think this opens up the... I mean, the CK is there if they want to run this mid Wind Ranger, but maybe they run the carry Wind Ranger. Do you think they could go for a Timbersaw on just better?
It does look really nice. I think Focus can definitely play Wind Ranger. And then a Timber. Yeah, it looks great. I would love to see it. Oh. My cat just dropped down on top of my keyboard, so if I suddenly leave the call or something, I'm not to blame.
Yeah, it's always a cat's fault. Yes, just better. Just taking some time. They do have 44 seconds reserve time after this one, so they don't have to rush this one. This pick time, you know, this is just the initial pick time. We'll see what they want to be banning out. Are you banning carries here with the Tiny the Underlord already being picked up?
I think so, yeah. Which good matchups are there still up against Beastmaster in lane? That's the question. I think a carry Sven in this game looks okay-ish. What else is there?
Ban out the Morph, and again, Liga have 1 minute and 44 on the reserve time. The Troll is still there as well. So that's another one of those position ones that we're seeing more and more coming out as well. I think Liga have played it the past few days. What have they actually been playing? Let's take a look.
I think that could work. Troll is always a little bit scary against so much lockdown.
The Brood is ban out right now. The Brood's not been ban out. That's actually something they played. They played the CK, which again, still not... Oh no, it is. It's League of banning out third there. Yeah, the Brood is still there. Weaver's been banned out. Ursa's been banned out. The Slark, they played a Slark match the past couple of days as well. So let's see what League are feeling.
I don't think this is the best Slark game. Let's see, one more ban first. What does Focus want? Or maybe it is still gonna be the Venge carry, Wind Ranger mid. And they pick up a support. They still have a lot of options too. Because Venge can fit multiple roles. Wind Ranger can fit multiple roles. Really depends on their vision.
Do you think the Venge... I mean, I've already said I don't like it anyway, but up against an Underlord, an ET, and a Tiny, do you think the Venge is good enough?
As a carry?
Yeah, yeah.
I think so. We saw Venge carry absolutely demolish an Underlord yesterday. Which I think it was just better that laned Venge against Underlord and just removed him. He did absolutely nothing the entire game.
Okay, and yeah, up against Sibe, it looks like in the 1 win. No, that's the ET, not the Underlord. Did he play it up against Twisted Minds?
I don't.
Oh yeah, maybe this one, the third game against Twisted Minds yesterday, 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
It all blurs together for me.
Yeah, I know the feeling. As the Troll will be the final pick here for Liga, so it is going to be looking like that mid lane Tiny coming out.
So what are we going to see now? All the matchups are set.
And 20 seconds, so they don't have a lot of time to think about this as well. This is the reserve time they're burning down as well. This isn't the initial pick time, so we'll see just better, where they want to be placing everyone. Whether it's going to be that carry Venge, or the carry Wind Ranger, maybe that mid Wind Ranger up against the Tiny, who will be able to play away from the Avatar's combo coming out.
That's a
This
classic.
does not help me.
Another flexible hero. Let's go.
Yeah. It does look like, yeah, so Spartan's going to be on the Vengeful Spirit, so it's not going to be the carry Venger at least. Anami on the Wind Ranger. So it is to be the mid-Wind Ranger, and it looks like the carry Razor to come out. How much do you like that up against? I mean, the Underlord in the lane, and then the Troll overall. Are you a fan of the Razor pickup here?
Yeah, I love it. Razor is the most classic troll counter out there, and it also really punishes melee heroes like the Underlord. Um, we're gonna have to wait and see if they want to lane the ET and Underlord together. I think that would be a big mistake. I think they need the Rubik in that lane, because otherwise
Yeah,
it's just Razor running down people with no repercussions whatsoever.
it does look like it is Hellstream on the Rubik, so he is going to be that position for you. Pantomime in the safe lane with Violent on that Troll Warlord up against Skylark's Beastmaster. Yeah, Spartan on the Vengeful Spirit, Desire on the Clockwork here, so the mid-Wind Ranger and that carry Razor coming out. And meanwhile, Rabel on the Tiny in the mid lane and Meow here on that Underlord. Just swapping between them, in fact. He's got the... Okay, swapping back to the Abyssal Horde, so not going to be that Demon's Reach coming out here for the Underlord. He was playing around with it, swapping between the two, but it looks like it is going to be the Horde.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess no big surprises in this game then. I think the Razor last pick is very, very smart. Looks like an amazing game for it. So once again, I'm looking at these drafts and I'm like, just better. They look pretty damn good.
Okay. Does it, with the Troll and the Tiny being in the game, do they get put on a clock a little bit here for the side of just better, or is it a case of they scale just as well as that Liga lineup?
I think it all depends on momentum. I definitely see a world in which they outskill what Just Better has on tempo alone. Just if you can get to a spot where your Tiny's blinking in and just killing people on his own, I think you can snowball really easily. Because one of Razor's big weaknesses is burst damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could still go either way. I don't want to say that Just Better's draft and execute Liga doesn't have a chance, but I think it's good enough.
Okay. Well, we'll see as we get ourselves into game number 2 if this is going to be a quick series here, or if we go for the third and final game in the series to see who's going to get knocked out. Liga versus Just Better, game number 2. I think after the way they play this one, I think I'm leaning towards Just Better. After we played that last game, they just looked, the execution timings, they just looked a little bit faster, they looked quicker, they looked a little bit sharper. So, yeah, maybe I'm dropping the caster's curse on them early on here, but I think I'm leaning towards Just Better for game number 2.
Yeah, same. Well, we'll see. Maybe we're both wrong and the viewers get to enjoy an extra game. I wouldn't mind that either, to be completely honest.
Has the Razor build changed up any since 7.36? Taking the movement speed off this Storm Surge and putting it onto just the innate. Is it just a case of you're still building up into the field static and ignoring the Storm Surge for like till level 8, level 9?
Yeah, I think so. It's still kind of one of the worst passives in the game.
Remember when it was just move speed? Like it didn't even have the little lightning bolt on it. It was just extra move speed.
Yeah. Oh, what were they thinking?
They probably weren't. Here's Mio in the river. Going to be taking a lot of harass coming out here, but it looks like it's going to be the trade-off on the bounty runes. No, it might not actually be here. It's going to be a 3-for-1 going the way of Just Better, and able to put a lot of aggression onto this Underlord here too.
Poor Meow. Don't hit the cat.
No, not even if it lands on the keyboard.
Not even when it lands on the keyboard. You can't just get a cat and then it displays cat behavior and then get mad at the cat for being a cat. Like, come on.
Okay, fair enough. And we'll see how this actually lane is going to play here for Meow. Top lane as well. Do you see the troll? Oh, there's going to be a little bit of pressure coming out onto the Clockwork now, so he drops those cogs. So trying to get himself away, and Skylark actually steps in up against Pantomime. But do you see this top lane going the way of Liga? Is it going to be this troll favored?
I don't think so. I think Beastmaster does really well in this lane, because it's again double melee against a Beastmaster. Even though like Troll is not fully melee, even his ranged form is kind of short ranged. And then you have a Clockwork as well. So I think it's another lane where Just Better is just gonna have a really good time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see how Scarlet's going to play. Maybe that quick Aghanim Scepter to come out once again here for the Beastmaster and get involved in these kills. And yeah, no, it is 4 melee heroes on the side. Oh, bottom lane, they're going to try and make a move. Spartan's going to be in a little bit of danger now as well. The Firestorm coming through, and you've got Hellscream trying to catch up. Do they have enough with the wand refresh coming out? Mayo, a couple more Rex, it's one more focus. He will be able to draw the first blood. In fact, he might be able to go on Hellscream now as well with that Plasma Field. And again, one more right click. Is he in range? He gets it from the high ground. A little bit of a misstep there. Hellscream should have carried on going towards his steps on the other side for the reach for the Razor. He gets a great double kill to start this game off.
Yeah, that's my focus.
Are you officially claiming him now? Is he yours?
Yeah, I love focus. He reminds me a lot of myself. Because sometimes it looks good and you're like, damn, this boy. And then next game he just does the most unexplainable feats. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like me.
Flipping a coin, see what which way you're gonna play that game. Either, super 5-head, like, 5D chess, however you want to say it, or yeah, maybe just falling down, not even be able to play in check as Violent, trying to get a bit of harass out once again. You do have this Spirit coming through from Pantomime. But again, like you say, it's 2 melee heroes. You have a Clockwork in this lane, so he is going to be able to slow down any aggression onto the Beastmaster and shift it onto himself here, Desire. So, yeah, going to be able to play this kind of, I don't want to call it sacrificial, but you are going to be able to take a lot of the harass out here on the side of Desire when Skylark gets in danger.
Violent is doing really well in terms of CS, though. 19 and 4 up against 13 and 2 on Skylark. I do think it's gonna get more difficult once Skylark gets more points into his animals. But still, it's a really nice start for a Liga in this top lane.
What build are you expecting for the Troll? Are you Battle Fury, Maelstrom Enjoyer, your Gleipnir? What do you want to be building up here for Violent?
Oh, that's a good question. I would love this. Oh, meow, meow, meow.
Lane. Did he get dragged closer by the telekinesis? I think he tried to drag him into the Firestorm, and he will go down here. Spartan might be able to get the kill, but not before Spartan gets the credit onto Meow. So Meow, he goes down first. Focus is going to be getting the gold and the experience from this one. Spartan through the trees, trying to dodge off Hellscream, the Watcher. It's only going to be blinded, won't be able to get the vision from this one, so Spartan at least will live. But yeah, the telekinesis used to drag the Razor closer in. It's going to cost Meow his life. Again.
I think this time it was fine though, because they did kill the Razor. That's a trait you'll take any day.
I suppose, yeah, you get... What was the actual gold given over there? 256 and 107, I guess, for the first blood, as well as the extra kill gold. So, yeah, I mean, I know the experience goes Hellscream's way, but it's nice. Oh, Meow, once again. Do they have it? Firestorm comes out, but look at this. He's only just come back to lane, and he's down to a third of his health.
Yeah, and doesn't have any regen whatsoever.
No. You are right, this lane is just rough.
Yeah, it's rough. And this time, Just Better doesn't make the mistake of instantly committing, because they can just wait like 15 seconds and go again. While if they commit, they're probably going to lose a lot of resources.
And yeah, this lane, it's not going to get easier once the swap is up. That magic missile is going to be more effective. You're going to have the Wave of Terror coming out. You're reducing that down. What level is the Wave of Terror as well? It's only level 1. This lane really does not get easier for the Underlord. In fact, it looks like he's just going to abandon the lane altogether.
He's like, I'm out. This ain't going to work.
No, making stacks for himself. Yeah, using that Firestorm. Meow really not having a good time here. 9 last hits, and these last hits he's going to get on the board. Going to be jungle creeps, and not going to be as tasty as those lane creeps coming out that he would want to get up early on. So... this is going to free up the Venge as well. In fact, the Venge is going to come through the Twin Gate. You've got the TP coming back for the Clockwork. Only level 4 on Violent. No Battle Trance here. We might see Violent going down. Axes will fly through. Can he connect onto this one? The Blood Grenade is going to be here now as well. That Hawk for the extra stun. TP coming in for Hellscream. The Cogs comes out with the damage to the Battery Assault. It's going to be more than enough, and Violent gets the credit for the kill. And Desire doesn't even go down there. Tiny is rotating up. But again, Tree Toss, they get the kill onto the Clockwork. Still not going to be great losing your Troll for that.
Yeah. Troll being the most fun hero in the game as well. That was a nice rotation by the Tiny. Just walks in, throws a tree, leaves.
No explanation needed here. Enemy does get the bottled regen rune because the supports for the side of Liga, well, both sides really too busy to try and contest into this one. So it's just a 50-50 split. And yeah, Tiny, he's not got a lot of mana left. Going to actually go for that soaring now as well, crash landing onto the creep wave. And that's something else that I didn't really talk about. It's great on the heroes, but you get that level 4 on the toss with a crash landing. You don't even need the avalanche to clean through creep waves now. You just literally toss a creep onto the creep wave, it fully disappears. So really nice way to be able to farm up a creep wave and take that sting out of the lane as well.
Yeah, that is really nice. And that is the reason why they're buying Soul Ring as well, just to be able to consistently do that.
Yeah. Rabel, though, comes up. Smoke's going to break Desire. He's got those cogs, the Battery Soul out. There is going to be the toss back now as well, but Desire, he's a fairly tanky boy for this Clockwork. The Focus Fire coming out on an army from Rabel. Rabel's going to be chased down. They're going to be able to get the kill, the stun again, once again with that Hawk, and they just take him down. In fact,
No.
Spartan... Well,
Almost no damage from Ainami, instantly stacking Craggy up to the max. It's always fun to see.
yeah. And again, remember when Craggy used to, if you were within like melee range of the hero, you'd get stunned. There was like a 30-40% of getting stunned as well.
Yeah, dark times.
I remember a game where I was a Faceless Void, and I kept like, I jumped onto the Tiny trying to get this kill. The Tiny was like the last hero. It was me and the Tiny. He kept stunning me with the Craggy. Like, he must have had like a 90% activation on the Craggy exterior, but I was still getting the backtracks off, so nobody was taking any damage from it. It was just, literally a rock and a hard place there. Neither was taking any damage. Speaking about taking damage, though, Skylark top lane, they're going to be able to get 2 kills once again. Violent Falls, Pantomime, just better. They've started off this game really damn well. Might even be able to get a tier 1 from this as well.
Yeah, and they killed a troll again. And if they can keep getting towers like this, then it's gonna be really hard for a troll to get back into the game. Because troll is not a hero that buys a BKB and can suddenly fight. You need like 2-3 items.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? He's going towards that Maelstrom, like you say, the BKB to come out next to make sure, because he's not the tankiest hero in the world. A decent amount of armor, but not the tankiest. And then you want... just to be able to follow up that as well. As speaking about follow-up, Meow, he's only level 5, so he's not going to be able to get himself away with this one. The follow-up coming through from Just Better, they get another kill onto the Underlord.
It's already a 3k lead, and there are still stacks in the jungle. I'm starting to get slightly worried for Liga. Just slightly.
Just slightly, just a touch here, as there will be that duo coming up. But yeah, Desire being level 4... to the Underlord's level 5. I'm looking at the Beastmaster now as well. Beastmaster's nearly level 8, and the Underlord still doesn't have his ultimate on board. Might be able to get it as he gets this stack out in the triangle, but this is such a big delay for the Underlord.
Yeah, poor guy. His CS isn't the worst, but the fact that he's died so many times and he's so low level, it's really rough. Underlord can recover just fine, but the problem is both the Troll and the Underlord need to recover, so you just have Rubik, Tiny, and Elder Titan to make plays. And I don't think that's going to be enough.
Mid lane, they're going to be able to go Hellscream. The Shackles comes out as well into the creep. There is going to be that Fiend's Gate coming out as well. They do drop themselves into this one. The Avalanche too. Do they get the damage? No, it's not going to be... Actually, what did he toss though? Was it a creep?
I have no idea. It must have like died in air because it did nothing.
I thought it was the Underlord that he tossed in there, but it might have just been a miss. Well, not a miscast because obviously you don't get to choose, but yeah, there was just no follow-up there from that toss. It went up, never came down. Some say it's still being tossed up in the air to this very day. It's
just out of screen, just above the camera.
Any second now, it'll come back down. Any second. Skylark. How's he looking? Going towards that Ags once again. He's only going to be less than 800 gold now for Skylark on that Ags. This is going to be a really nice pickup for the Beastmaster. And again, really early on. It's going to be about 11 and a half minutes here, where I'm used to seeing the Beastmasters 14, 15 minutes on that Ags.
This is a pretty good timing. Last game, he was at some point the most farmed hero in the game. And now he's even more farmed.
So... if you're looking at this, what's the game plan for Liga? Because they are behind. It is an elimination match. How do they get themselves back into this game this early on?
I think it's all about Mr. Tony. He needs to get a blink and they need to start getting kills on important targets. It's gonna be quite rough, but with the Rubik, with the Elder Titan on top, reducing the magic resistance and then having like Fate Bolt Earth Splitter, I think they can kill anyone on Just Better's team. They need to execute it properly though.
Okay,
This
well,
is an Invis room.
focus. Rabel, yeah, they don't have any reveal onto this one. Focus, though. How's he going to look onto this, Rabel? Does he want to go for the kill? Just wait for his teammate to catch up. The crash comes in, and there's going to be the plasma field here. But Spartan, the swap, they might be able to get Focus out of danger here. There is going to be that leash now as well, and Rabel has to run himself away. Focus looking for the chase down. There's going to be another plasma field coming back up now as well. The Roar onto the ET. The ET, he might just be the target to go down, as Mio's going to go for the TPOA. So does Rabel. That was a big jump out, and they don't get anything from it.
Wait, did Troll get solo killed by Clockwork as well?
No way, dude. Death summary. No, the Wind Ranger was here. The Wild Axes got used as well. So yeah, no, it wasn't. That would be. I just GG out now if I get solo killed by a Clockwork as the troll. Speaking about this Clockwork, gonna be chased down 3 heroes. Yeah, Bash is still coming through, but he's got the runaway here, and the shackles onto both of the big targets. Plasma Field comes out, Stomp will be here, but it looks like Focus. He wants to focus down onto Rebel, and Rebel's going to be losing all of his life. Great static link to come through, taking away that damage to the Razor. Yeah, just be able to take down this Tiny once again. And 12-3, a 6k net worth lead here. They're going to be able to set up Spartan. He's going to go for that swap. Swap is stolen here. Rubik, it's maybe just a safety thing, because the Rubik, the hookshot comes in. Do they have the control? They're going to be swapping Pantomim in. He said, yeah, dude, you'll deal with this one, because I really do not want to be here. They get the kill onto the Clockwork, might be able to take down Spartan now. He runs himself out, but it's going to cost him a tier 1 tower, it looks like, in the mid lane.
That was a bit optimistic, but like you said, at the same time, tier 1 mid is being taken, tier 1 bottom is being taken, and Liga, they just don't really have a lot of damage to make plays.
Yeah, and how do you get yourself, because like you say, this troll wall, he has the Maelstrom up now, but BKBs probably want to be there. He probably wants to get that shard out as well. So how do you delay on Liga to find this farm on your core?
Yeah, that's the debacle right here.
Chase down
gets a free solo kill.
Just well played here by an army in this mid lane. And again, the hero that one of the answers to that tiny mid that you play away, you aren't at risk of the Avatars combo coming through. You have that winner in there as well to be able to just get yourself away from danger. And it really feels like Tiny, they were expecting much more from this one. He's not even going to be able to get close to this blink just yet. 14 minutes in, his first item, he's still 300 gold away on the Tiny.
Yeah, the Tiny is really poor too. It's like a perfect storm of every possible shit circumstance.
Yeah, just better. They're absolutely rocking this one, playing this one out, and Focus, top of the net worth. The Beastmaster not too far behind here. The Wind Ranger, a little bit of drop off between him and the Beast, and then another big drop off between the Wind Ranger and the Troll. And you look, the Underlord is closer to the Clockwork as a support than he is to that Tiny as a core. It's not going well for him here.
Yeah, it's very rough. We'll see. Smoke now coming out. Let's see if they can use this Tiny to great effectiveness to find someone important.
Well, you'd hope so, because it looks like no, the Razor is away here. They might actually be going towards Roche. They're pinging this one out. They do have the Troll Warlord, so they can use the Troll to clear up the creep wave and then put themselves in this Roche pit. Maybe try and get the advantage this way, but it looks like already just better. You can see they've smoked up. They're making a beeline towards this Roche pit.
This Roche would be so slow. I don't think they can do it.
And the Wind Ranger does start to farm up now, but everybody else making a move. In fact, they might be able to cut off this Troll. Look at this. Yeah, they're closing off both paths. The pincer coming through. Magic Missile will be here. They get the Roar out as well. Battle Trance won't be activated. Now they're going to be able to go for more. There is going to be the Fiend's Gate coming through, so it's a lot of damage onto the two supports. Can they get more from this one now as well? The swap comes out for that shield, but it looks like the chase down onto the Tiny. Rabel is still so low. The Plasma Field, he might be able to get a 2-for-1 for this one. Rabel, the right clicks will be here. They take down Mio now as well, and it looks like this might just open up the pit. Pantomim trying to TP himself away. We'll get this TP out, but the Wind Ranger's going to be here as well. They've got the Beastmaster. They might just be able to take away this Roshan from the side of Liga.
And that's the beauty of Beastmaster as well. At this stage, he can already solo it.
Yeah. And with this Drums of Slum coming out, like I say, you got the Boars. Even with the Razor backup, They're trying to TP into the mid lane, so it looks like they're not contesting on this. They're just going to give the Aegis up to just better.
It's going to be a 10k gold lead. Aegis in the hands of Skylark. He is the least cooldown dependent hero.
And if you've got this Aegis now, actually give it over to Skylark on the Beastmaster. You know, if you're Liga, because the idea I get is when the other team has the Aegis here, you're going to be playing keep away. The Roar comes out now onto the Tiny. Telekinesis will be here. Focus Fire going to be used. Rabel can get himself away. The Shackles is going to latch. He's going to be hexed up now as well. No! It wasn't even a hex. He tried to piggy pole himself out of the self-hexed. And he's just going to give up his life. He's coming down. Skylark trying to get on top. And again, has that, so doesn't mind frontline. And again, Liga, the game plan when you have an Aegis on the enemy team, you're trying to play this keep away, but just better are too aggressive for this. And Magic Missile onto the Troll. He's going to have, well, it's going to be the Shackle. So again, the Battle Trance, it's not going to be here. The Shackle, just the perfect angle. And they lose the Troll again.
I don't know what to say anymore. It's a 12k lead at 7. I feel like they can slowly take down all of us. There is nothing that can do.
I don't even think it's going to be that slow.
That's nice. With the Firestorm, Fate Bolt, the tosses.
Stolen Cogs is kicked out to no effect, apart from to give the Razor an extra 20 gold. Oh, the Razor close to the BKB now as well. He's got about 800. And with the help of taking down this tower, if he gets that last hit, yes, 500-600 gold for the focus. And I think this is where we're going to see them run right here, because they still have this Aegis for another 3 minutes as well. And like you say, they can just, no, it's not even that slow. They're just going to be able to whittle away these towers. And Liga can't even come up to stop this, it looks like.
And Nami almost has a BKB, so that's like the last chance to kill him.
And yeah, what's gold-wise? About 300, just under 250 maybe. They're going to go. Rabel's shown in the lane. He's half health. Power Shot won't connect. He tries to back himself away. Rocket Flare will be here. The Focus Fire into the Shackle doesn't actually latch here. The Storm trying to push an army away. We'll see. Oh, the hook shot comes through. Rabel, though, he's got the blink into safety in the river.
And he's so close.
Yeah, did he actually not see him? I didn't think he might not have seen him with the night vision, even though he was down on the low ground.
I mean, lose or win, that was a swaggy TP.
It was, yeah, it was full of confidence there.
And now Focus is gonna have BKB too, so it's another big timing coming up from Just Better. When Skylark almost has a pipe. Sheesh.
Yeah. You can see that the Troll, the safest place he thinks to farm is the Radiant Jungle here. He's not even going to go into the full Sanj Yasha that he had queued up. He's going to go straight BKB after this Yasha. Run comes out. Pantomime Telekinesis will be here. The Wave of Terror now is on the Power Shot. Skylark still gets the kill. That's going to be the ET on the sidelines for a good 30 seconds. No buyback. And they're just giving up everything, it looks like, on the side of Liga. Tier 2 tower-wise, there's no contest on this.
Violent just jungling desperately.
Yeah.
But it's not even like he has a Battle Fury or something to farm super fast. It's just a Maelstrom. So I think even while 5-manning, Just Better is still out-farming Liga.
You can see the gap between the cores here. Yeah, you've got a 3k net worth gap between the Razor and the Troll Warlord. Troll just really not being able to pick up the pace here in this game at all. So, what are they looking? They get the scan out onto the Tiny now as well. The Venge is close. Maybe looking to set up for something. As the Twin Gate, yeah, Rabel's just going to go for the TP. Spidey senses are tingling. Just gets himself back.
Rabel has a phylactery, but still really far away from Kanda. And I don't think just a phylactery is going to be enough to actually kill people. Maybe they can kill the Venge. I could see that happening.
Yeah. And just the Venge, though?
Yeah, just the Venge. Because anyone
like
else
this.
can get saved and swapped by the Venge.
True. Speaking about anyone else, Mio, he's going to go down again. 40 seconds on the sideline. Yeah, he has that buyback available, but they might be able to make a move further onto this one. They did use that raw. Agency is going to be reclaimed, so the toss comes out here, and Armani has to pop the win run. There's going to be the BKB coming out now as well. The buyback coming through from Mayo. Cogs trapping in Desire, though. They do have that run of 8, so it's going to be able to go for the defensive hook shot away. Should still be able to get the kill onto the Clockwork, trying to run him down here. Blood Grenade comes up. Plasma Field will be out. The toss comes out as well. Chase down onto the Razor. Razor's going to be left alone focused. Is he going to be able to survive through this one? Does he have that Satanic? No, it's going to be the BKB. Right click's coming through. He's got that BKB in the Mantis style now as well. Does he at least take that Troll Warlord down? No, the Battle Fury. He does actually. As the Plasma Field comes back in, Violent will fall. This is a nice fight, though, for the side of Liga. Even if they did lose a Troll, and the Underlord as it goes down, a 2-for-2 trade, technically, going even is still really good for them.
Yeah, that was perfect. Meow? Oh.
Maybe it extends just a little bit longer here. Meow, the swap comes out. Rabel gets a kill onto Spartan. Telekinesis onto Skylark. Skylark, he has that raw in 8 seconds. Meow is trying to get himself away. There was a 4-staff user as well to get him away to safety. What's stolen here? It looks like it's going to be the win run. Focus fire coming through. Shackles just connect to the tree. And now look at this one. The Maelstrom bounce. The raw comes out almost perfectly. They get 2 more from that one. And maybe I spoke a little bit too soon for Liga.
Skylark just buying Greaves. He has too much money.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be nice.
Avalanche will be here. Toss back. Yeah. No BKB there this time, and they will be able to get the kill. So an overextension for an army, and even the Clockwork coming back through into this one. So he's going to be taken down there too.
Just better needs to clean up their play. I've seen this story too many times before.
Yeah, going from, I think that was like a 15, 16k net worth lead down to 11. So obviously still in their favor, but you don't want to be giving up 4k like that for free. Oh, as easy as Liga got it though.
In the past 2 minutes, they've pretty much donated the gold necessary for a Conda to Tiny, the gold necessary for a BKB to Troll.
Yeah.
And I still don't think they're favored in fights, but this gives them a chance. Because with a Conda, you can actually blow up someone like a Wind Ranger or a Razor.
Yeah, and he's going to be starting on the BKB now as well. So, yeah, like you say, he's going to have that extra boost in the damage and maybe some protection to come out too. I think he's got the Ogre Axe flying on the courier or flying around on the courier somewhere. But yeah, just better, like you say, they need to clean this up if they want to go for the 2-0. Raw coming through. Do they get the kill now onto that Tiny? Trying to do what he can. The Cogs will be here. He's left alone. His teammates, even the Earth Splits, are not going to be able to save his life here. Desire does get the credit for the kill. Can they go for any more? Rocket Flare will be used, but no hook shot. So they just have to settle for the Tiny kill.
This could be a good amount of damage onto the tier 3s. There's no Tiny for 35, and Underlord isn't really in position.
Troll not here as well, yeah, like you say, so Skylark going to come through. Stomp will be used here for the ET, so we'll see what they're going to do on this tower. There is still that 4-5 if you want to try and use it on the side of Liga, but it looks like they are going to be using a little bit of damage. Maybe even more than a little bit. Taking that tower down to about a quarter of its health in about 5 seconds.
Roche is up as well. Looks like Just Better is already moving their Razor towards top.
Yeah.
Smoke from Liga.
Do we have enough to contest, do you think, with the Tiny being back up?
Look at Violence positioning. He's doing the illusion bait.
Okay. Let's see if they actually fall for it. No, Smoke comes in. Desire, Cogs do get dropped now, but he might get dropped himself as that Rabel toss. They're doing a lot of damage. Scan comes through. Not going to be finding anyone, though. Can they get the follow-up? It's actually going to be the Desire buyback now as well. They've got the Glepnit to come through for that lockdown focus fire. They have the control of Violent. He's trying to go into Skylark. Skylark, though, there's going to be the swap, and there's going to be the hookshot now as well. So Violent changes targets. There's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto the Vengeful Spirit, but can they get Violent down from that now? Because he's already used that Battle Trance. Will be hexed up. They've got the control. It looks like they're going to try and get the chase down. He used that BKB now as well. It's going to be the Pit of Mars coming through, but it doesn't actually latch onto the Razor. They get the kill onto Violent. Mio's going to go down on the backline. Scarlet gets the credit for the kill, and there's going to be 3 heroes dead on the side of Liga, only 1 with buyback, and it looks like Just Beth, they're going to march themselves up this mid lane and look for a tier 3.
So that was a dieback on Desire, but they killed a 3 big cores on Liga.
Yeah.
So this is going to be some real building damage, and I think the first set of racks, once again, it wasn't the perfect fight for Just Better, but I think it may just be enough.
Yeah, like you say, that the Razor was setting up to go for that Roshan, so he was away from that fight to start with, and they do get that quick pick.
Shackle.
Stolen. Tiny, what's he going to be able to do? Splitter comes out, going to be able to get the toss back onto the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger, does he survive through this one? The Wind Run comes through. Skylark's going to get low. Roll will be used. They get another Shackle coming through. They might be able to get another kill on the Tiny. Tiny's dead 52 seconds. And the ET goes down as well. Trollwaller is going to come back up. Mio's still dead for another 25 here. So let's see what else they can do just better. They might be able to go for another lane of Rax. Plaza Field is stolen. But it looks like they might be able to break another tier 3 tower before the calls from Liga are back up.
Just better could just go Roche right now, but there is also a timing. 25 more seconds without Tiny. They are just gonna take another set of racks. Swap in though.
Oh, Violent trying to chase down. Bivak comes through from the ET as well, trying to do what he can, but it's going to be the Clockwork locked in. He gets that hook shot off, and now Razor's going to get low. Razor will go down. Clockwork goes down as well. Maybe just better. I mean, they're handing the fight on a plate. The Bivak from the ET stuck around a little bit too long, and Liga down a lane of racks, but are able to defend their base eventually here. Tier 3 tower did fall. We'll see if they want to try and go for that Roshan pick, because it looks like they're drawing the battle lines, and there's still no Razor for 44 seconds, so a big window here.
For Tiny.
Liga. Yeah, maybe they do. Is this a bait? Are they faking back here on the side of just better? Rebel doesn't go for it.
They have a ward between the racks. That wasn't the ward. That swap
They get the swap! Glenmere comes through. Rubik's going to try and TP back to defend this Tiny out now. And no, they cancel the TP. That Tiny is already dead. And the creep wave will push in. They might just try and go for force out Elenarax. And yeah, put Liga on this clock if they want to go for the Roshan pit. Say, yeah, cool, you can get this Aegis. We're going to take a second lane of Rax.
And they might even be in time to still contest, because Venge is already TPing. They have time. This Roche isn't dropping that fast. Just like 10 more seconds. Can they make it in time? Violent getting really low as well. Doesn't have ulti.
No, they're going to be able to get the jump on the ET. Don't forget the ET bot back in the last fight now. And the Clockwork comes in. Hookshot drops those cogs. Trying to separate away Liga from the Roshan. Violent trying to do what he can. The battle trance is up. He's going to be locked down. Can't get the kill. The swap actually ain't too closer. So you're going to have to chase back Spartan. The damage is going to be more than enough. Didn't have the lifesteal to survive through this one. Didn't have the right clicks to survive through this one. It's just going to be the GG. We get a 2-0 as JB, they knock out Liga.
Wow. It looked a bit sloppy at the start, but another decisive victory for Just Better. Despite the mistakes, they were just that much better.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's in the name, like you say. They played this one just better here. And Liga, they didn't stand... I mean, there was some good fights, like I say, that just better fed a decent amount of gold in the mid-game with those fights that they gave away. But Liga never really felt like they were at the races here. 34 kills to 16. And Liga, yeah, just really didn't get off the mark when they needed to make it count. So, Liga will be knocked out. Just better move through. Final thoughts on the series here, Wingblade?
I'm impressed by Just Better. Every time I see them on a good day, I'm like, damn, these boys, they still have what it takes. Because Liga was one of the invited teams. I think they're not a bad team at all. But Better just played really, really darn well. Which also... makes me believe that Sibe is actually quite a good team as well, because they managed to win their series against Just Better, which is quite impressive. So just looking at the teams left, I think we have some real quality Dota ahead of us.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for the first series. We're going to take a bit of a break here. It's going to be an hour before the next one here. One Move and Twisted Minds. I do believe it's going to be Ricky and Zequitox taking over for that. So we're going to be saying goodbye here for the next couple of days, and we'll be back in... I'll be back in a couple of days, Wingblade. I'm sure you've got more Dota to cast here as well. But for now, we are going to take that break, so we'll see you in about an hour's time.
Welcome back to CCT Season 1, everybody. It's happy to have some really fun games today. Let's just be honest, like, we've got only 2 days left, if I'm not mistaken, right? Today and tomorrow. So let's well, hold on. I might be wrong. No, it is.
No, I think it's
2
one
days.
more.
Yeah. Dang it. I was like, oh, we got 2 days left. Okay, so we've got a little bit more coming up, but for today, we're going to start things off in this lower bracket elimination series between Twisted Minds and One Move. Now, one of them was having a little bit of a roster issues, but it looks like it's all taken care of. So we do have a stand-in coming through on Twisted Minds. It's going to be Mind Control, setting in for Stonebank. So kind of interesting. Mind Control was on this team very shortly before getting poached right before TI, so it's kind of like the band's back in town or the band's back together scenario, but we'll see how it all comes together for them. And I believe Dr. Bum is back on. Well, let's go ahead and take a look here at the schedule for today. So quick 2-0 in the lower bracket, just better up against Liga. Talk to me. Was this surprising to you, Zach?
Just better versus Liga? Yes and no, I guess. Like, just better, when they're on, they look really good. They just are inconsistent, and then there are times where they don't look so good, and that's when they drop games. And I think figuring out that consistency has been something that team has been trying to work on, and it seems to be going well for them for the most part this tournament. For example, beating Liga here, which I think a lot of people would have favored over Just Better. They have been looking pretty good, even after the change with Ramses. I think that team has also been coming together, but yeah, not today, not for Just Better.
Yeah, I thought after yesterday, we kind of had this like scenario of if this team gets it together and they don't make any of these like mid-game mistakes that was really costing them, it would look very good. But yeah, it turns out they got it all sorted out. Take a look at the roster for Twisted Minds. We got Shad at Xantic. That's Stonebank in the center, but he is, of course, the stand-in will be Mind Control. So Mind Control will be standing in, and then Pablo, Simon, aka Hanskin. So yeah, I'm excited to see how they play with Mind Control, because I don't think they ever got to play any official games with Mind Control on the roster. I think it was all done behind the scenes. Like scrimming and stuff, like getting ready for TI, like Riyadh and TI quals, and then I think right before the deadlocks, he ended up getting swapped over to another team.
Yeah, I think I'm curious how it'll be. Like you said, they know Mind Control, so it's not like a totally new stand-in where sometimes you're like totally thrown off. At the same time, you were just playing with someone else. That's still like a little bit of a stand-in effect there, and I feel that when Twisted Minds is another team that when they're on, they look really good, but they have had some moments where it's kind of getting lost a little bit in the like the coordination, the whole team element. Like individually, it seems fine, but coming together as a team, playing together, stuff like that, sometimes that part slips a little. Of course, that's a challenge. That's the hard part about playing as a team in a competitive environment, going from like pubs to pro scene. So I'm sure as they continue to play together, that'll improve. But how quickly they can do that will determine, can they win today's series, the whole tournament. The more this team can play together, I think they can do it. It's just if it will happen, in that short amount of time, because it's 2 days left. I think we said earlier.
Yeah,
that is a lot, and at the same time, it's not a lot.
Yeah, it goes quick, goes fast. Let's take a look at their opponents, though. It's going to be One Move, which I feel like this team has had really hot days and then really cold days. Day one against an Amiga, absolutely great performance. And then they go up against Team T, and Team T really put them in their place. And it's one of those things where it's like, is Team T just that much better, or was One Move having an off day? We'll have to see. As they've got a strong opponent in front of them, right? Twisted Minds, it's going to be Woe, XN, Triple S, Dr. Bum, and Rain. And Dr. Bum's been a pretty solid stand-in. I think he's been here for the whole event. And yeah, he's looked pretty solid. I don't blame them wanting to keep playing with him as long as it's necessary. Not trying to find anybody else.
Yeah, I think he's been good. At least we'll have an even stand-in versus stand-in match. You know, no one can claim they have an advantage or a disadvantage here.
I always like the like every time I see like a player cut out like this, and you're just like, I wonder what they look like. It's like you just haven't unlocked them, you know. It's just you're on the character select screen. You're like, play a little bit more, then you'll get
Dota. Dota gives you every character to start. You don't have to do any unlocking. But if you want to see the players, that's what you gotta grind out the hours to unlock player images.
Dude, okay, so on a similar note, actually, when it comes to Dota, we were at the kind of theory crafting. What if, for the first time ever in like Act 4 of Crownfall, they go to release Bird Samurai, but Bird Samurai is like part of the event, and the only way you unlock him in Dota is you have to finish the Crownfall storyline, and then he's available. But like, of course, after Crownfall, he releases for everyone regardless.
I think that'd be cool. I remember back to some old battle passes we had that had like community challenges, like cut a certain amount of trees. I think that was fun.
Yeah,
and I kind of think like doing hero releases like that could be cool. Like, oh, this amount of players need to finish Crownfall. For Ringmasters, like this many games need to become a circus. You know, it's like
we've achieved that.
You know, it'd be cool. Yeah, definitely. So I think community challenges like that could be fun.
I like that a lot, actually. That's a really cool idea. Valve, you heard it here. Take Zach's note and just get it done.
The fishing and trebuchets in the game as well.
Yeah, I mean we already got fishing. We're one step closer. They really listened to our cast. It does seem like it. Shad versus Woe, 41 and 87 matches. That is a lot of matches on Woe. But very similar numbers here, like almost dead even. Realistically, this is kind of like general margin of error, right? So I think for the most part, there should be a very even matchup between these two. I feel like these teams are relatively even matched in general, but in terms of the carry role, I think Shad had a kind of rough day yesterday. Was it yesterday? It had to be yesterday, yeah. So they did win, but we'll see. If things go a little bit more smooth for him this time around.
Yeah, it's tough to say. Like, just because one player looks like they're not having a great day, sometimes that is that player, but sometimes it's the way the team is enabling that player, right? And that's hard to say from the outside. The viewers have their own idea that, like, this player is garbage, get rid of him, you know? But sometimes that's the game plan. It sounds funny, but it's like, you know, we're going to focus on enabling this player, and you're just going to have to get by down there in that lane. You know, do your best, buddy. But of course, finding that balance is important. You don't want to just totally sack someone. And some players are much better at it than others. Like they were born to be sacrificial players. You know, like the support players is like, yeah, it's just like it's what I do. I have no money. I know how to play the game. It's kind of the mentality. But for core players, there's a range of like some people you give all the gold to, and they will absolutely max out. And other people you give the worst lane to because it's very difficult to win all three lanes, so oftentimes you focus on two. You're like, go in that lane, do your best, and they know how to do that. So finding that balance for every team is important. I don't know if Shad... I feel like Shad has looked good when he has like a solid lane. I don't think they should be trying to sacrifice him.
That part I agree. I think sometimes like you're focused too much on trying to just play like accepting a bad matchup and just kind of dealing with it and being like, oh, we'll make space from the off lane and from the mid lane. And like in theory that goes well, but I feel like a lot of the time right now offlaners can be incredibly oppressive and be like the tempo setters. So if you give the enemy offlaner like a good lane and you're like your offlane's kind of like it's all right, you're putting yourself in a kind of a bad situation to begin with. So yeah, I agree. Just give Shad a better lane, let him actually have a decent matchup, and I think he'll do perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm excited. I think there should be a fun series to watch. Both these teams, it would do well for them to actually advance further. They've, I believe, both taken games off of Just Better, but that's going to be their future opponent. That being said, Twisted Minds lost him in the first round of the upper bracket, and we watched that series, and it looked like Twisted Minds had those games, but Just Better managed to pull a couple of them back, and they've been slowly creeping their way through the bracket, and if they can keep it going, I like their chances.
I think that's another series where it goes back to just better's consistencies.
Yep.
Both these teams, both of them have, I feel, are still trying to figure out that how do we play consistently well. And in that last series they played, just better was they were on, and Twisted Minds seemed a bit off. So I definitely think if Twisted Minds wins this series and moves on, they have a good shot at beating just better, as long as they're putting their best foot forward. Which, thinking about this series, I feel like Adzantic has been pretty big for them in terms of setting the pace. They often give him, someone like Ember Spirit, and sometimes the lane, like, he doesn't always win the lane like 1v1 or anything, but he often finds ways to still have a lot of impact through rotations. He gets his farm, and then in those late game team fights, he's going in, scouting that information, and that's where I think he's looked best. And I think you don't, like, talking about what lane you focus, I don't think you have to win his lane, because he's shown to do well when, like, kind of left alone, but you don't want him, like, totally wrecked in the laning stage, because I think if that happens to them, they don't feel, I don't know, he feels like he brings it together, I guess, and you don't want him to be just left out to dry.
Yeah, I agree. Right now we're kind of just waiting for a moment. We've got, I guess, a slight delay on the actual game getting started. Some of the players, again, both teams are kind of last minute. Well, I guess Twisted Minds last minute had to pull in a stand-in, being Mind Control. Like, they just played in a tournament earlier this morning, but okay, there we go. We're finally up. We're finally underway. But yeah, it looks like, they played in a draft this morning. A little bit of a medical emergency. One of their players had to head out to the doctor. So here we are. We got it all situated. We finally have the draft getting ready to start. And Twisted Mind versus One Move, I have to say, I feel a good draft. Like, both these teams have pulled in some interesting drafts. I think One Move specifically has had some very interesting ideas. Going that first pick Spectre, a couple that did, I mean, it did not work out, but they did it.
That's true. We'll see if it makes its way into the bans. I'd be shocked. I would be absolutely floored to see that. But for now, these look like fairly normal bans. The IO is not something that's always banned, but if a team is willing to run it, then it does look good. I don't think we've gotten to see Twisted Minds run it, actually, so I wonder if it's something they were trying in scrims, or maybe we just happened to miss that series. I don't think I've seen them play it.
I think it has been getting banned against them, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen a decent amount of IO bans so far this event, but looking back, they might have all been against Twisted Minds. So Hanskin, I mean, obviously can play IO very well, but it's not a hero we see in the meta a ton at the moment. So kind of a cool ban.
Yeah, there's some heroes that, if you have a player who is really good at it and your team knows how to run it, then it's considered ban worthy. So Io's one of them. Enigma's another that has been fairly popular with some teams, but then other teams just don't touch the hero. Compare that to, like, some of the broken heroes like Tiny. Everyone plays Tiny, everyone plays SF, Weaver.
Yeah.
So those are always getting banned, but sometimes you do have, like, the team specific ones. Hoodwink's another one that I think more teams play Hoodwink. Yeah, but there's a couple players who you just do not want to give them the Hoodwink, and Pablo's one of them. I'm actually impressed. There are times he's doing really well, but he still limits himself, doesn't just go straight damage, Maelstrom, all of that. But there are times where I don't know how he decides, but he's like, I'm the damage dealer. I go Gleipnir Daedalus, and he just pops off solo killing, setting things up. So he knows the difference. He knows what he needs to do when he's just supporting versus starting to scale up.
Okay, Storm Spirit ban into the Darkseer. Interesting. Storm Spirit, not typically a hero that I think you have to worry too much about as Darkseer, but they do at least get the opening of the Darkseer. The Broodmother's ban, which has been one of the heroes we've seen picked a lot into the Darkseer. as well as the Shadow Fiend. So I like this idea. I'm curious what one move want to do, because you're going to want to pick a safe laner. Yep, no, not a safe laner, a safe lane hero that can definitely address the Darkseer in some capacity. So they just go straight for the Enchantress. I like this a lot. She gives you, obviously, the enchant to get rid of Ion Shell Surge, but generally a strong hero that can throw creeps at the lane as well to help, you know, kind of trade against this hero.
Yeah, we've been seeing... I feel like Enchantress and Oracle have been rising in popularity, and a big part of that is just because of Darkseer. They're just a good response to Darkseer and decent supports. But if you don't have that Darkseer counter, I think Enchantress is still being picked, but like Oracle is rarely being picked in those situations. So one of those two, not surprising. I low-key was wondering if one move was just going to grab Spectre first pick again, which I do not think would have been great, especially into this Darkseer. But I feel like that was some of the Darkseer ideas, like, oh, you know, if they go for that Spectre, which they might still, right? Spectre's still in the draft. They might just pick it a little later. But with the Enchantress, Spectre will get through the lane. But later on in the game, copying Spectre with Darkseer is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. One thing I'm wondering here is, that's like Darkseer overall first pick. The more I see it, the more I'm kind of figuring out why it's really strong. If you do not address enough of the like 4 position bans in the phase 1 that like pair well with Darkseer, the team that has second pick only gets one choice going into phase 2. So Twisted Minds will have their kind of pick of the litter in terms of Darkseer pairings, right? The only ones removed at the moment is Tiny. You kind of have to pick your poison here. Like, who do we let through? Do we just say, screw it, we're going to just let the Darkseer pairing go through? Okay, they get rid of Clockwork. So that is a really good choice. I don't think there's probably a better one. Maybe Nyx Assassin you have to worry about, because he can just one-shot the Enchantress creep.
Yeah, I was going to say Nyx is probably at the top right now because of the current draft. You could steal it. Nyx is, he's a pretty decent 4, although you just don't know your matchup, so you wouldn't get like a really, potentially like a really good Nyx game. I mean, it is nice versus Ion Shell. You can always stun the Darkseer, but... Well, I suppose you also burn quite a lot of intelligence, actually, so...
Yeah.
It wouldn't be bad.
Or you take Rubik. It's like a... kind of a staple pick for Twisted Minds either way.
Yeah, I kind of would prefer them to do something flexible, like I was gonna say Tiny, but he's banned. Okay, Bat Rider kind of works, where you have the Bat Rider for support most likely, but you can run the core Bat Rider. I think something flexible here so that you don't reveal the support duo and then you're weak to something.
There's actually a couple really good Bat Rider pairings still in here, both Centaur and Brewmaster. So that's a cool Bat Rider pick. It gives you the options to like kind of create an oppressive off lane, and you're going to see the double pick here. Yep, there's the Nyx.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, once you see Bat Rider, that's even better.
Yeah.
Spiked Carapace is really good versus Bat Rider. And then this will be just a fine lane. Yeah, yeah. And this lane is just fine. Darkseer plus Nyx. You can like run at them with a double Ion Shell, and if they do counter you with another carry pick, like let's say Ursa, that would be a really strong lane. Enchantress Ursa, Nyx can just go and roam. He can go stack for the Darkseer and recover. I feel like that's something we always say, but a couple teams have not been very good at it, and then continue to lose the lanes. And I feel like that misses the mark a little bit on the Darkseer. I hope if Twisted Minds runs into that, they will shift. Maybe it's us underestimating what Darkseer can do in the lane, and that's what the pros are going for. Like, they know they can turn that matchup, but then it just hasn't quite been working. I don't know. But it feels like Nyx Assassin wouldn't mind buying boots pretty early, going over, trying to do some stacks, and then, like, you can roam mid. You can jungle while you're roaming because you're just one-shotting creeps, which is, like, kind of crazy now. We're going to see Jakiro, so blind. You don't know what's happening in that bottom lane yet. Or your safe lane for the Dire. But Jakira's been really strong. He's been pretty popular with the Frost facet, which I was doing a little bit of testing. Liquid Fire is easier to get the casual harass in, but Liquid Frost will do more damage at level 1 when you commit that dual breath. And since you don't really know what you're picking your carry into, potentially, Jakiro as just a generic strong laner. And you don't have to worry about Rubik being picked, because they've Well, actually, if they flex Bat Rider, they could pick Rubik. Rubik being one of the best heroes versus Jakiro, but I feel like it might be a Bat Rider 4. I think that's what Twisted Minds is banking on. So pretty safe to pick Jakiro.
I feel like we're seeing Centaur or Brew. I feel like that's one of the two heroes we're going to see right now. There's not a lot that you can pick into them at the moment that feel really good. You're against an Ursa, which we did anticipate as well. I feel like we've called like half the heroes of this draft already, which is, feels like we're doing our jobs, which feels nice. The other thing about Jakiro, I was thinking, it is way better with Darkseer than it used to be. Ice Path has gotten so many like slight quality of life buffs that just make this ability ridiculous with a vac wall. Like in the past, you had to be like Ice Path because you're like a 25-second wind up into like the formation of the Ice Path, and you're like, I did it, guys, we got him. Now it's just instant. So this is whoa. Blind
into
pick of
Nyx?
an Invoker. Yeah, into Nyx. Not seeing the mid lane either.
That's wild. I thought Centaur sounded really good. Like the issue with the Brew is that you want to build Radiance, and that's into Nyx, which is not so fun, and into that chain stun potential with like the Ice Path.
Yeah.
So I thought Centaur with the Stampede would be good, and several offlaners have been banned.
Dude, are they trying to bait them with this Invoker pick? Watch them swap it. Bat Rider mid for Invoker. I'm actually sure that's what they have to do here.
Bat Rider into Void does sound decent, although Void has Dissimulate pretty early and then later on your ultimate to get away, so maybe it's not that bad compared to other melee heroes, but
yeah, that
would still be good. And I feel like, I don't know, Invoker has really high intelligence gain, which Nyx then I know they change this ability like all the time. It's still the burns based on intelligence, right? I'm not crazy.
With the facet, it burns mana. So his abilities don't burn mana unless he gets the mana burn facet, and Nyx Assassin has been playing a lot of times for the other facet, which gives you haste during Scuttle. Like Scuttle, 15 seconds of Vendetta, you're hasted with unobstructed pathing.
But it still does damage based on your max mana. It's
damage based on
right? Okay.
Yeah, as max mana.
Of which Invoker has a lot. So
yeah.
I mean, that part is still... That's always been the bigger issue, even more than burning the mana, is the fact that you just take a massive nuke from Nyx Assassin on the W, whatever form it's been in throughout the years. I mean, that's scary. As well as like Invoker having a lot of AoE spells that are really easy to carapace. So I'm pretty surprised to see that Invoker pick. I guess we'll see what they have planned for it. Maybe it is a bait. They do have that last pick on one move.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I feel like this might just be the 4-position Invoker. I have seen some really high MMR players practicing like a 4-position Invoker. I've even seen like a couple carry Invokers in weird scenarios just to like try and see if they can make it work. If you do play for like a Vessel and go like mid Bat Rider, the mid lane will be fine, but then you're still playing a hero in the mid lane who is pretty heavily countered by the Nyx Assassin, right? And so I think that's still one of the primary issues.
Also, I feel like, so let's say you do that bait. You're like, ooh, gotcha. Here's my mid pick, really, versus the Void Spirit. I'm open to Invoker 4. I actually like it conceptually a lot. I don't think it's great right now. And you'd be playing it into Jakiro, which I don't think is that great. I guess you have your potential last pick off lane here, or mid if you're running Bat Rider in one of those. So maybe as long as you get a good matchup, it's fine.
Dang, that's a good
carry.
pick.
Yeah, like who? Oh, they know exactly what they want.
Timber mid? Or Timber offlane. Triple S is taking it. It's Dr. Bum on the Bat Rider, so that is a mid Invoker. Okay. I mean, it has to just be a comfort pick.
I guess so, yeah. But he's Grandmaster. We're going to load into this game. Grandmaster Invoker.
I'd imagine. In my old age, I have just given up on trying to be good at Invoker. He's my second most played hero of all time, but it is so much work to make Invoker good nowadays. Whereas like in the past, he was still
all you pressed
difficult
is
to
E.
Yeah, it was the past. He was still a good hero in the past. He was still difficult to play, but I feel like everyone else in the game has gotten stronger, and Invoker has just stayed the same. So he's a lot more difficult to make work in Dota. And I think the few times we've seen him in this event so far, he's gotten a good Vessel timing. He's got a good, Midas timing. And then they're getting some stuff done. And then the other team's like, all right, we're going to go farm for like 15 minutes. We'll see you when your Invoker is like 12th on net worth,
Yeah, I feel like the innate abilities and facets are very middle ground for him. They're middle to worse, I feel. As someone who's also past Invoker player, but currently not good enough to play him as required, that's my outside perspective of him, and his popularity in terms of being picked seem to suggest that is the case. But a couple people do pick him, so we're going to see how well he can do here versus this Void Spirit.
All right, well, let's do it. I'm excited to say it is game number 1 between One Move and Twisted Minds underway, everybody. We are going to jump right on into this one. And I think based on the draft, I am leaning towards Twisted Minds a little bit, right? You get this offlane Darkseer Nyx pairing, which is amazing. I'm looking at their heroes right now. They have 3 Grandmasters as Nyx Assassin just walks right up onto the high ground, hits an Impale, and is like, peace, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that could have been pretty exciting. 5-on-5 heroes, but looks like neither team was quite in position yet.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we might have seen... Like, if you take Enchant plus some sticky napalms or a flame break early, Ursa to probably just, like, run someone down. But they were not quite in position for that, so the Impale and Runaway. Actually, stunning, I think he stunned the Bat Rider, right? That's probably the best case, because otherwise Bat Rider probably takes flame break and knocks someone back in.
All right. We'll see if we end up getting another rune fight. That'd be fun, but I doubt it. No more smokes, right?
Yeah, the observers are up. Well, not on this top rune, actually, so we do have 3 heroes here on both teams. 4 heroes.
There's no way you fight a Twisted Minds light up right there. Yeah. It's like you've got Jakiro, Vengeful Spirit. Like, come on. Those heroes are really, really scary level 1. Good old
Right, I like that
Wit.
Nyx. I like Nyx started with Windlace. Even like Quick Wit is better for the laning stage, but I still think this is going to be a really tough lane for Darkseer. So having the Windlace on the Nyx means that he can creep drag a lot easier, or he can run over to stack the Ancient camps or the Triangle much faster. The extra move speed means it'll take like 5 seconds less or something.
Did Timbersaw choose
Oh,
the
nice
wrong
double stun.
facet? All right. I mean, yeah, nicely done there from Pablo. Got the Ion Shells running. Just going to try and chase down Woe. And yeah, I mean, he's got these Fury Swipes stacked up, but he did end up going Bear down. So they're going to last a little while longer in the lane, so it's a little bit scary. Got to make sure not to give those ones up. But I'm not sure if you caught Timbersaw's facet, bro. He's gone the Shredder. No Twisted Chakram, which I don't think I have seen a single pro game of the Shredder facet. It's a really cool idea. I actually like the idea of it a lot, but Twisted Chakram, giving that one up? A guaranteed pure damage nuke that slows? Is that worth it?
That is a weird one. I suppose Venge is a strong laner, and so is Jakiro. And the Twisted Chakram doesn't really come out till you're level 6. So maybe Timber Chain having the Splinter. I don't even know. What's it called? Shredder?
Yeah, Shredder. Master
maybe
Shredder.
that gives him a little more laning presence?
That's what I'm wondering. I was like, he's gone Timber Chain level 1, so I'm curious. Like, if a hero is standing on a tree when you go through, I'm pretty sure they can take damage from multiple splinters. I've just never seen it, so I have no idea how big the collision radius on these things are. And if you're only able to hit like 1 or 2 splinters, it just sounds legitimately worse in all all instances. But if you can hit like 3 or 4 splinters on a hero, it could be really good. Oh, okay. Interesting stuff. They've managed to slow down Shad quite a bit in the top lane. They're going to try and chase him down. 4 points, 5 now of the sticky napalm. And okay, There you go. The shredder for the lane. Just constant slow. 4-second cooldown on the Timber Chain, able to just chase him down.
That's pretty cool. All right. It's paying off.
Time to start cutting all the trees in this lane. Mid lane, though, Exantic is owning.
Not too surprised. Universal versus Universal, but the melee animations for Void Spirit are a little easier than Invoker's last hitting.
Yeah, it's very true. Oh, I guess I thought he was owning, but he had a whole wave to farm still, so XN is actually very happy. He's right there on net worth. Or right there on CS.
Baited. Yeah, Darkseer doing better than I thought for the first few minutes. We do see Nyx doing some stacking here at 4 minutes.
Good stuff. I'm really happy to see that because you were right. There has been certain times we've seen that I think it was exactly Nyx Assassin and Darkseer, and they kept fighting into this into an Ursa lane and just died over and over and over. And you're like, at some point, you just need to cut your losses and go elsewhere, you know?
Mm-hmm. Dude, Mind Flare's so good. Just killing creeps for free. Ooh, going on Pablo a little bit, but they got Surge to get him out.
Did Enchantress walk in with a creep or something, and he was just like, nope. Oh, never mind.
Pretty much.
Why block the hard camp when you can kill the hard camp?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Nyx Assassin is a hero who didn't typically have a good way to farm, but now you can get a big creep every 13 seconds.
Every hero needs to be able to farm now, except for Ricky, because that would make him too good.
A little bit of aggression top lane. Hanskin dropping pretty low.
Nice missile out from
Splinter?
Shad. Oh, the Splinter just barely off the mark, and he actually loses the stack there of the Napalm, but will still be able to finish the job. Triple S.
Get him,
Trying
creep!
to keep him away. Wow, Dr. Bum lives. Okay, well, lives with an asterisk for now. They're going to go ahead and try and turn it around, chase after him. Shad gets stunned underneath the tower. Does have a creep wave next to him. He should be okay. Good TP out.
Radiant are scanning.
Nighttime as well, so Batrider has that extra move speed. He'll be back into the lane in no time. Which, his courier does not have boots on it. Never mind. I was going to say, does he have boots? But no.
Yeah, but also because of that dive, the wave is pushing in, so while he's gone, Timbersaw can just play it safe, and he will get a bunch of creeps without Batrider having to do too much. And in fact, Batrider's going to go try to stack and show up for the 6-minute rune, which he'll have full resources for because he TP'd home.
Yeah, we're
Everything's working out well here.
Bottom come as well. Right, so Nyx Assassin should just be able to zap the Enchantress creep as usual. Goes to stun. Actually, a little bit late on the stun, but mid lane, the fight onto XN, and just like that, out of resources, is healing quite a bit thanks to the cold snap, but will finally bring him down. Hanskin's going to burn once again to Dr. Bum on this Batrider, but Exantic, he's got 15 wand charges. We'll go ahead and try to pull back in this Enchantress. Well done. Really sick play. That gets him level 6. The double Astral Step. It's a double kill. Oh, boy. Talk about a series of events just snowballing in favor of this Void Spirit.
Yeah, that's why showing up for the 6-minute rune is so important. That just shot him up 500 net worth over Invoker, who had been doing a pretty good job on denying him, making use of that innate ability. But yeah, it was so close. Getting all those kills just gave him an XP to pick up a triple. Or not quite a triple, but he was part of 3 kills. At least no Wisdom Rune's going to get stolen, so you're not going to fall really behind. That would have been a death sentence. If they hadn't done so much damage, they might have been willing to try to steal runes on Twisted Minds. But being low, they just play it safe, so it's at least a 1-for-1.
It's kind of crazy how much experience Invoker has gotten this game off of the denies. Top lane, we're going to see another chase here. Try to get the kill on Dr. Bum. Hanskin will burn to the auto attack damage, but Hanskin goes down fighting, gets a double kill on this Jakiro. A lot of kills, already up to 9 here at just over 7 minutes into the game. But
Hanskins had to pay with his life for every single play going
Yeah,
on.
true.
But he doesn't mind. He's happy. And he's lived through some of it too, so he's actually level 5, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say Invoker's got like almost 20 denies or something, and he is like a full level on this Void Spirit almost. Mid lane, they're gonna bring in the heroes, vacuum, wall, everything dropped on this Invoker. Whoa, you do not expect the double offlane rotation that early.
Yeah, that's they want to shut down that Invoker. And it's yeah, that innate ability, for those of you that don't know, you get the XP. Oh, hold the thought. Rotation top. Timber might be
Nice
falling again here.
rotation in. There's a haste rune on the Void Spirit as well. Wait, he did have a haste rune.
Dispelled by
Enchant.
Enchantress.
Okay. I was like, what? I didn't even see the
You're
Enchantress
crazy.
hiding in the trees. So, yeah, quick kill
Neither did
on
they.
to
She gets away.
Timbersaw as well. I mean, these are really solid rotations. Invoker's coming top now to try and maybe find a kill, grant himself some more souls for his Spirit Vessel, but looks like it's just going to be Hanskin. You take those for sure. That's a very nice kill for him. Tornado to secure it. Pablo coming in now with the Ion Shell. A lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Your 4th position. Nyx just almost soloing the mid laner, and Pablo, he should burn here. He does. Void Spirit needs to be a little bit careful. Nice Hurricane usage from the Enchantress, and now Exantic 1 Astral steps away, but Triple S has got plenty of mana to play with, and Exantic will end up joining his team in the grave.
All right, they finally picked up some more meaningful kills on one move there, because up to that point, most of their kills were on Jakiro, which is like, okay, you're getting kills, but it's all the position 5. Doesn't feel that great. But getting some core kills there, going to help balance things out, because Twisted Minds are starting to pull ahead. But I would say, like, Invoker's getting... We were saying this earlier. We keep seeing Invokers have a rough time, and that is now his 3rd death, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3rd death. Doing okay on XP thanks to the denies. But if he had just lived through that, you can imagine like where he would be.
Bottom lane,
down here.
Invoker comes in. The wall is out. Can Exantic do the damage to bring down this Ursa? It's so dang close. He needs a little bit of help. The Ion Shells are going to grab him. Lasso in from the Bat Rider, but Exantic and MC are just too strong, and now Invoker is dead again. Pablo has his number. Triple S with a return kill at least, but you said this exact same thing. Invoker versus Nyx Assassin is not necessarily a great play, or not necessarily a great time for Invoker.
Yeah, and it's just level 1 Mind Flare right now. Like, it's just gonna keep getting worse. He's also working on a Dagon, so I mean, the burst potential from Pablo is gonna be very annoying for one move.
Timbersaw is the only like saving grace right now. Like, he can sustain in all of these fights and find some kills right now for sure. He does have like the max timber chain, so these splinters, they do a lot of damage for sure if he's able to hit multiple heroes in these fights, which is actually looking kind of likely. I will definitely be looking at the splinter damage after the game to see how much it actually is, but for right now, they are smoking to the top side of the map as they want to try and find this Vengeful Spirit. They do have vision. No blink, though, on Bat Rider. So, too close to the tower, I guess. Don't want to risk it.
I'm going to catch Shad moving through.
Pablo, another solo, or not a solo kill. Does get a little bit of help here, bringing down Rain. But that being said, he did commit both Astral Steps for this. Triple S and Invoker coming through to help bring down this Nyx Assassin. Actually, able to dodge it out for now. Great EMP. Pablo finally burns, but they get the Timbersaw. That's the big kill. Woe coming through here, trying to get on top of mind control, but he drops the wall. He drops the vacuum, surges away. He's going to go ahead and just TP on home.
That was close. All the stuns were about to come up online right there. If he had been a second later, that's his death.
I mean, your Ursa's kind of being forced to fight a lot right now, and he doesn't really want to do that. Like, Vengeful Spirit doesn't particularly mind, but I feel like Ursa definitely just wants to get to this Battle Fury.
Yeah, if you were going a fighting build, you wouldn't mind, but right now Battle Fury is kind of the norm on Ursa, so you really would like to just be able to farm that up. If you can get a free kill, then yeah, you know, you always take those, but so far he shows up and then the fight's not very good, so he's not having a great time with that.
Nyx Assassin, gonna go Invis again, start hunting for another target, and it should be the Bat Rider here. Yeah, just instantly dead. I mean, this is the threat of Darkseer Nyx. And, like, Mind Control is involved in all of these kills because he's just Ion Shelling the Nyx as he goes Invis.
Pablo probably could have even given that kill to Darkseer if he just
Didn't impale.
walks next to Bat Rider with the Ion Shell the entire time.
Radiant's bottom tower
Probably don't
is
even have to
under
break
attack.
your ultimate.
All right, mid lane. They're going to actually try and get kind of aggressive here, but Shad, looking for a swap target, will not get him. Good disengage there. I mean, that would have been super scary. Swap into the Nyx Assassin. Denied shield rune. Very nice from Prince.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I've been watching Pablo the entire time, but I'm pretty sure he's mind flared at least 10 hard creeps at this point.
Radiant's middle
So,
tower
like
is
500 extra gold that this hero never would have had in the past.
Dire
Oh,
is
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sitting
I
on
mean, he's doing
22
well
last
anyways,
hits.
but
Radiant's middle tower
yeah,
is under
he's doing well anyways. But just that extra farm means that Dagon's going to come online,
Dire's
you know, like
middle
2-3 minutes sooner than it would have without that mind flare change. Ooh, I think he just missed that
The
courier.
courier. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still going to probably find the Invoker. I don't know if he has the actual damage to kill him by himself. But
Venge is coming.
Venge is coming. He has to
They
dust
didn't
now.
see the Ursa. Ooh, this is awkward. Yeah, you don't want to dust because you want...
Oh, he just has Invis, his innate. Oh my god, I hate this. This is okay. The only reason I hate
I
this,
forgot.
I'm a Ricky
You're right.
player, and his innate is just I see Invis heroes. Oh my god, I was like, oh,
That
he's gonna have to
makes
dust them, right?
sense. Dude, there are some heroes. I've been saying this. Some heroes are like super broken, and you're like, wow, that's so broken. You have no idea what their innates are because it has nothing to do with why they're broken. It's just their facets or like other elements that are broken, and then you're like, what the heck is the innate ability? I had no idea that was his innate ability. I completely forgot.
Yeah, there's been multiple games where I've picked Ricky, and they immediately respond with the next assassin, and then you just actually don't get to play the game.
Radiant are scanning.
Because you have this hasted hero with like free movement pathing running around the map who can always see you, and it is just an unplayable game. They're gonna
He's
go
coming
right
to
under the
kill
high ground
Ursa
here,
again.
looking for the Ursa. Oh no, Spike Carapace out. He gets the enrage. Nicely done from Woe.
Radiant's top
Very
tower
quick
is
fingers.
under attack.
I think the
Dire's bottom
Darkseer
tower is
fallen.
under attack.
he was trying to defend bottom lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All right, we've been talking about individual plays for a lot, but just to tie it in together, Aghanims is almost done on Shad, like another 1,500-ish. Okay, maybe that's not quite almost. Although he could disassemble his Echo Saber, so in that case, it's only 500 away.
Exit
wait,
mid
Invoker.
lane. Yeah, he dodged the original Remnant, which was kind of sick, but Xantic had an Illusion Rune to perfectly bait out some of the responses here. Pablo in some trouble. That being said, he's got so much control on his team to try and back him up. The swap from Shad as well, the Impale to catch him. If they can bring down this Timber, it'd be huge. What a vacuum as well. Dude, no way. Perfectly thrown, like just absolute perfect execution from Twisted Minds there.
Yeah, they seem on today. We were talking about, you know, which Twisted Minds is going to show up, where they They lack a little bit of consistency, but so far, so good. Laning stage went well. The transitioning has gone well. They're at the next stage, though, which is get Roche, take the towers, break high ground, and that's probably the hardest part. So they're going to have Aghanims on Vengeful Spirit. They've got Vlad's finishing up on Darkseer soon. Looks like a Dagon is now done on the Nyx. So they've got some team items coming together. I think if you get a pick off, you can do Roche. It won't be the fastest Roche with these heroes, but it's doable between Venge and Jakiro.
Bottom lane, Xantic will walk into the Enchantress, but again, it's just space for the Nyx Assassin, and guess what? With his innate, just finds an Invoker and kills him. Oh my goodness, double Astral Step over, allowed Xantic to join the fight as he gets himself a quick double kill. Prince should survive as it is the Enchantress, and they don't really have any spells left, but Woe is now on the run. They know he's down here. They do connect on the scan, and he has no TP.
TP in 5. He might get to live long enough. Oh, no.
I don't think he's living long enough, bro. A good call from Shad to hold the stun until his team gets a little bit closer, but the barrier just making it impossible as Woe will get kited on out. Kill goes to mind control here.
Looks like they're going to go for Roche next.
Yeah, you should, right?
Yeah, with the triple universal purple heroes here, you're gonna be able to get it down eventually. It's time for the sickest level 1 Sunstrike you've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. Pablo's gonna solo him in a second.
Yeah,
Ooh,
actually.
going the wrong way.
Does he find him?
Oh, that nighttime, dude. They just passed each other. Oh, he's gonna see Prince instead. No, he doesn't want Prince. He's like, no. Why would I kill a position 5 when I can kill mid Invoker?
Prince saw him pick up the bounty rune. Almost kills him, and with the rest of the team coming through, should be more than enough damage.
Mind Flare was just about to be off. You know he was about to steal that kill. Guys, how am I gonna afford my Dagon 5 if you keep taking my kills? I'm only 4-2 and 13 right now. By the way, is it sad? Oh, it's sad.
Do you remember when I was joking about him being 12th on net worth because there's not even that many heroes in the game?
Yeah.
Well, he's only above the Enchantress. This is one of the reasons we do not see this hero picked that often. And mind you, he was out leveling the Void Spirit in the mid lane. He was getting like more last hits. He was doing fine, but it's starting to appear that Nyx Assassin is an unplayable matchup, even more so than it has been in the past.
Yeah, I mean, we could argue that some of those early fights were close and it could have tipped his way and then it would look very different, but sometimes that happens and a lot of mid heroes can still recover after that. But you're kind of seeing why we were so surprised to see this pick into the Nyx, which is that I think after those early fights, 3 or 4 of his deaths have been directly due to because of Nyx Assassin. So it's just a very tough game, like if you ever fall behind. And I think even if you're ahead, it's a tough game. So
oh, they have found the Timber Saw. He's taking a lot of damage, swaps on back into the rest of his team. They get it. This is where the Frost Facet on Hanskin makes way more sense as well when you're against a hero like Timber Saw, right? Like, the amount of extra magic damage he's getting from this between Macro Pyre, Dual Breath, and his auto attacks is actually pretty sick into this Timber Saw.
They're looking at Batrider.
Oh,
they are killing Batrider.
I think Pablo is looking at Batrider.
Hanskin wanted to help, but the burst comes out so fast. Like, dude, you didn't even let me get an assist. What the heck? All right, gem delivered to Xantic. What's the comeback here? Is there... Currently, it's a Void mid, which I can kind of understand, but it does mean you're going to lose barracks here at 23 minutes, and it's not really a recipe for success.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have like any of like the really traditional like big building siegers, but you have 2 universal heroes that have an absurd amount of damage.
3 universal heroes.
True, and I guess like with quick wit and stuff, like you actually can hit pretty fast. But like mind control wants to sit behind his team, right? He's the counter initiation. He's got guardian greaves, all that stuff. So you don't manage to get a lane of barracks. You do force kind of a desperation smoke though from one move here, as they're going to move their way out onto the map. They might find Hanskin. He force staffs to the low ground as the Ursa tries to find him. It's not going to connect, and I hear the EMP. Who have they found? Blink. Okay, Lasso onto the Vengeful Spirit. He has an Agnes up there. The first swap comes out. He's going to throw the stun now into a vacuum. He gets the kill, and Shad is out. Meanwhile, XN just burning to this Jakiro's damage. Yules to buy him a little bit of time here against this Enchantress. Ice Path is down. 4 heroes dead on the side of one move as the Ursa comes in. Just so desperate for anything. But it's a 5-hero wipe, an immediate GG and disconnect. They know this one is way over.
That was a rough one for them. They did have the Timber doing well, but it felt really hard for them to make plays with him because Ursa obviously wants to farm up the Battle Fury, and Invoker with having such a rough time. Timber needs people to enable him, which you have an Enchantress who she can come with you and she provides power, but she doesn't like lock anyone down. You needed Bat Rider Lasso. Bat Rider needs the blink. He's having a bad time. So then it's just really hard to actually make use of that net worth Timber had. And I think this is one of the downsides to Splinter. It's a point we didn't get to because that was such a fast game, is that Splinter helps you in the laning stage, and you're talking about how, yeah, if you hit certain heroes, like in fights, like right positioning, it could do a lot of damage. But it does mean you need that particular positioning, and you need to chain into specific places, whereas if you don't have to worry about that, you get the Timber chain wherever you want, which is arguably better for you. And then the Twisted Chakram, though, you can just chuck that out, like even safely, or like at high ground when you're losing, you can just throw out the Chakram to clear out creep waves. And team fights, you throw it out and you can Timber chain somewhere else. I feel like there's a lot more general utility to Timber chain. I'm open to Shredder, but it just did not seem to play out in this case. I guess it did win him the laning stage, kind of, right? So we can say that. But in terms of actually using his power in this particular matchup, I think the Twisted Chakram would have been better than Shredder.
Yeah, it made his lane definitely better. The Timbersaw is just such a tempo hero that it's like you need to snowball your momentum and be like this really big space maker for your team. And you saw it kind of start to happen where they were struggling to find enough damage to kill the Timbersaw. And it's like, if he just has Twisted Chakram there, he might get like a couple extra kills. They might actually find like better fights because you just have more damage, more control, like with the slow. But yeah, Nyx Assassin, just definitely the MVP of this game, like 6-2 and 16. As he almost solo killed Invoker like 3 different times. So obviously a rough game for one move. We'll see what they do in game 2. I would be shocked if we see another Invoker pick into a Nyx Assassin again. But for now, we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 2 here. We'll see you after the break.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Victory.
Welcome back, everybody. We got game 2 of One Move versus Twisted Minds. Just getting ready to start here, and it was a pretty rough game 1 for One Move. It wasn't necessarily like just gameplay-wise. The draft did not come together, I think, how they envisioned. Zach, talk to us, man. Like, where in the draft did this go wrong?
Invoker. I think straight to the point is right there. I think the opener was fine. I thought Enchantress to Darkseer is good. The Nyx versus, or actually, they picked Batrider next, which I think that's also where you could start to highlight an issue. Like, if you don't want to ban Nyx versus Enchantress, that's one thing. But then also picking Batrider, who's going to be weak to Nyx, they just set up like the perfect Nyx game. Nyx got picked. And then they continued to give the perfect Nyx game, like in picking Invoker. And then even Timber, like Timber's also weak to Nyx. So like, I don't know, you gotta see that sooner and ban the Nyx, or not keep picking heroes who are weak into Nyx Assassin. Because once Nyx had a good start, which we weren't surprised he had a good start. Like, even though we said Darkseer's lane is hard, and it kind of was, Nyx Assassin's lane was fine because he just kept bolting creeps and going to stack and then getting farmed that way. And then once he hit 6, which he did get a little help because he like rotated on that mid fight and they happened to get a triple kill there, right? That certainly expedited the game for Nyx Assassin. And if that didn't happen, maybe he doesn't have as much impact. But whether he has an early 6 or like an average level 6 timing, at some point he's going to get it and he's going to go find someone. And he's going to hit him with Spiked Carapace because there's so much uncontrollable damage. And he's just going to nuke him or set up for his team, which is what he did for the entire game. So you got to see it coming sooner and just take it out.
I'm a little bit surprised here because like obviously here in game 2, first pick is actually on the side of One Move. And they banned the Darkseer themselves. So they want to look for something else in their opener. But obviously Twisted Minds. Yeah, I was going to say, do you think they're just going to run back this like first pick Spectre they had the other day and see how it goes? The other thing was Dazzle, right? Wasn't that no, that was Sive that was doing the Dazzle. Never mind. I was like, weren't they also running first pick Dazzle? But that was Sive.
Another weird one, but they won their first pick Dazzle game. I guess there was something behind it. Okay, to be fair, it's not total first pick, it's like response pick. So we probably won't see the Spectre picked up right here. I don't know if we do. I think Twisted Minds wants to see the Spectre first pick here. I really don't think you should do that.
Just instant Underlord into the worst game ever.
Yeah, I mean, pick TA or something like right here, right? She slipped through the draft. Yeah. Pick TA.
She did.
Pick Beastmaster.
You see the Broodmother band, Beastmaster's here. You have a lot of options, actually. I appreciate that Twisted Minds have the control to just still ban that. Yeah, they still ban the Storm Spirit. So, do not want to give that one up over to One Move. Phoenix, like you said, definitely fine. I'm curious if Twisted Minds want to play the TA or not.
It's a little annoying it to Phoenix, but still a really good hero overall. So I'm fine if they want to grab it. We've seen Snapfires as a response. Yeah, I was going to say Beastmaster. He's not as good because now his aura isn't in aura, which it used to be really good versus the Phoenix. Like, Fire Spirits was still stronger, but it was still nice to have an attack speed aura naturally. But he is still just a strong hero. And actually, the way he counters Phoenix potentially now is that he's a much better pick-off hero than he used to be. And if you can just find the Phoenix, roar, and kill her in one go, then you don't even have to worry about Egg. Fantastic. So, yeah, Fire Spirits will be annoying for Beastmaster in the lane, but we've seen this guy just stack and be fine. And this is probably Mind Control playing Beastmaster, so I have no doubt that he will definitely do the stacking required for his hero, and we'll see an Aghanims. That's, pretty good time.
Yeah, I think just in general, the Beast Mode facet has definitely turned out to be a lot stronger, I think, than people expected, and just playing for this Aghanim Scepter is like, it's just such a good counter to a lot of heroes, and you get such like good momentum out of the early game. we have seen people like try to put the Chaos Knight into it, but then at the same time, we've seen Beastmaster just roll through Chaos Knights in certain games if he has enough farm. So I am curious, like, if they want to ban the CK here, or if they do just want to try and let it through and see if they can actually lane against it. Because Phoenix CK is a pretty strong lane. Like, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think things that have looked good versus the Beastmaster are people who can beat him in the lane, which you might already have this Phoenix 5. You could flex it to 4, but you might be running Phoenix 5. So if you pick a carry who's really good versus Beastmaster, and or a carry / mid who can steal stacks, that has seemed to be like the step-by-step plan to beat Beastmaster. Beat him in the lane, steal his stacks. Yeah, there you go. Sven could do it. Sven and Lina can do it. They're both strong laners. So you keep Beastmaster a bit on the back foot. He has to go do a bunch of stacking, and then you rotate the Lina in. Maybe you run the Sven in with like God Strength or something. Fire Spirits will help you. I like this setup from one move to try to deal with the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I think it's definitely better for sure. I think right now they're predominantly magic damage, though, on the side of Twisted Minds, so you don't get a ton of value out of the Warcry, at least at the moment. Hoodwink, we've seen just be kind of like a shining star of this event. Like, this hero, despite the endless amounts of nerfs that you give it, seems to just come back with a vengeance. So Hoodwink, Beastmaster should be a fairly strong lane. I would like to see a 5 position or some. Oh, well, that's Pablo's Rubik. So that is, well,
no,
maybe?
I think Pablo's Hoodwink. I think this is probably position 5.
You think so?
Rubik. Unless you want to do something crazy, mid Rubik. I'm up for it. That might be decent versus Lina with the extra magic resistance. But I think just a position 5 Rubik. You've got
Xantec
like,
could do something weird, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but there's some decent steals here for position 5 Rubik. Like LSA is fantastic. Stormhammer is really good. Fire Spirits. There's lots of good steals for the Rubik.
Combine that with Arcane Accumulation, right? I've seen like Lina's LSA become like an enormous spell in the hands of Rubik. So it could be pretty neat. But yeah, I think you're right. It could be either one, like Hoodwink or Rubik to these side lanes. I feel like I see Pablo more often play the Rubik. And with a Chaos Knight, you could just go Hoodwink and you have like stun, bushwhack. You can get like an early Blightstone with Reality Rift. Like, it seems like you could have a ton of damage in that lane if you don't have armor on one move's offlaner, and we'll kind of see what they want to do with it.
I'm open to either, but I hope at the end of the draft, whichever hero looks like it'll have the most impact, give it to Pablo.
Yes,
like,
agreed.
That's his thing, you know, like play greedy, big impact with the items, all that. And so if it looks like a better Hoodwink game, I want to see him on Hoodwink. If it looks like a better Rubik game, I want to see him on Rubik. Based on the heroes, I would prefer Hoodwink 4, Rubik 5. Yeah. I think that's generally better, but you're right. With CK, I think Hoodwink 5 you'll get by with that. But I will have to see the rest, because I will. CK into Sven's a little surprising, but Phantasmagoria makes CK not as weak to Sven as he was in the past.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a strong pick there. So offlane Pango back with the new patch. Do you think there has been some Sven support? Is this a bait?
No, I don't think you need it to be. Because, like, then you're running, like, a 5 position Sven, and I don't think the hero plays well as a 5 position.
You could do 4 position Sven with 5 Phoenix.
Yeah, but then you're running, like, Sven Pango offlane, right?
Okay, you're right.
Which seems kind of weird. I don't know. I in general, the Sven right here, like, just as a general pick, blocks the ability for Twisted Minds to go for a Pangolier. Like, Pango cannot be played into Sven at all. It ruins his game. So they end up going for a CK. Now you get the Pangolier. You have plenty of heroes here that can now deal with CK and his illusions. I think it's actually a really good draft from one move at the moment. You have great team control and fight to help protect the egg.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by the CK pick. Doesn't feel like the best CK game, especially with the counter pick offlane still available, which they ended up going Pango. Now CK is a hero that if you give him a good enough lane, doesn't seem to matter. You just burst people with illusions before they can really do anything. So if CK has a good lane, then it's fine. But in an even game, it does seem like he might struggle a little bit. So we'll see whatever this mid pick is from Twisted Minds is going to be. They have last pick. So if you are going to do any like crazy flexes with Sven support, Lina carry, things like that, you'll see whatever it is it's going to be, and then you'll get the final pick. What'd you say, Ember?
Yeah, Ember has to be in their mind. Right? You have slight chains for Pango and Lina. Like, being able to find these heroes is massive and lock them down. You can get on top of them very easy. Forces Pango into an early shard. They ban out the Troll Warlord. So they are anticipating a potential support Sven
Flex
here.
from Sven, yeah. I'm open for Ember because LSA and Stormhammer are pretty dodgeable stuns. Then the last is like roll with Blink, which won't come online for a while, probably like 20 minutes plus. So if you do pick a mobile mid, I think you should have pretty free reign to move around. But if you are playing into Lina, that could be tough. The Medusa as well. I mean, these are heroes who are good against Chaos Knight. So if you were gonna flex, I mean that's the type of carry you'd be looking for.
The thing is, like, Sven Medusa makes no sense. Because, like, Medusa doesn't benefit from Warcry in any capacity. I guess you get the barrier on him, right?
And you buff the barrier.
Yeah, and then you're like, cool, you have like a little bit of barrier, but this 35 armor I'm giving you does absolutely nothing. So that doesn't seem super value, but like you said, it is very good into the heroes on Twisted Minds. So rather than risk like a potential flex here that could ruin their game, they just go ahead, ban out the two carries that they're most concerned about. They get rid of Monkey King as well, which makes me think it might be mid Pango, and it could just be carry Lina support 5 position Sven. I mean, more and more is pointing to this theory.
I mean, that sounds kind of good. Like Stormhammer into LSA, like, chain stun. Ooh, Alchemist.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, because Alk gets absolutely rolled by physical damage. You do have Sven, so Warcry helps quite a bit against the minus armor of the Chaos Knight. But can you punish this with just going Slardar? And do you have enough minus armor at that point? And Sven not have, like, does Warcry do enough, you know?
Slardar would be pretty cool, actually. And then, like, just Beastmaster mid?
No, I think
I don't know if
Slardar
Adsantic
mid.
does that. Oh, yeah, that too. If it's Alk mid. I want the Slardar versus Alk. You don't want it versus Lina.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it is just Alchemist in the safe lane mid Lina. And then you just pick a mid counter. Dude, this is an interesting draft. When was the last time you've seen Sven and Alchemist on the same team?
It's true, it's been a while. Okay, they just go for the
Ember.
Ember. I mean, it's true, it's still dodgeable, right? Like, now they have another stun from Unstable Concoction, but that also has a travel time. Although that one's not as easily disjointed as the others. So, maybe we'll see some funny Unstable Concoction stuns.
We were correct. Heavy plate, 5 position Sven, and it will be Pablo on the Hoodwink. So he's going to be able to... I mean, Pablo on Hoodwink against an Alchemist lane should be perfectly fine. Like, you have plenty of damage to offer. You have great burst. And this is where the Alchemist pick is a little bit scary. Like, if he doesn't snowball his lane and get to a really good, like, kind of Radiance timing, it can be a little bit scary. I'm curious, like, how the Sven will play as a support into the Hoodwink, because Sven's base stats are pretty good.
Yeah, that is a little bit of the question mark, right? Especially because I think Beastmaster is... he can seriously set the tempo of this game, because they picked some heroes, in theory, to counter the Beastmaster, right? But MC is a very good player. I wouldn't be surprised if he still has a great game and then just rolls over with the Ags anyways, you know? So I am very curious, how is this Sven Alchemist going to do versus the Beastmaster plus Hoodwink?
All right. Well, happy to see the Sven support. I've been calling for this. You and I have talked about Sven support multiple times recently, and I'm very happy to finally see teams start to experiment with it. So here we go. It is going to be game number 2 of Twisted Minds versus One Move about to begin. And based on the draft, it's a little bit of a confusing one, but I do feel like Twisted Minds again got a lot what they typically enjoy in their drafts. But like part of me wants to see this Sven support do work. So we'll see how it goes.
One downside to running Sven support, actually, versus a Rubik is that you're going to level up the 2 spells Rubik wants to steal, Stormhammer and Warcry, whereas carry Sven leaves those at level 1 for quite a while, and like you don't really care about stealing God Strength. And then all your points are in Cleave, so like you're stealing level 1 spells. So you're going to have some really good steals on Rubik this game.
Yeah, and he gets the stone, or he gets the heavy plate facet as well. So...
Do you think Rubik should get the facets?
I think it makes him broken right now. I think that's the thing. The reason we're seeing Rubik picked in pretty much every game reliably is because he gets facets.
Because he doesn't get talent.
Yeah, he doesn't get talents, but he gets facets. Because I mean, I guess the idea behind it is these abilities are like changed at their core with the facet, and I think that's why it's maybe okay. But top lane, mind control, probably microing these boars, having some fun here.
It's probably a coding thing more than it is a facet balance.
Yeah, more than a balancing thing. Like, yeah, it's a lot more work to do. Let's just leave it. Speaking of facets,
acid spray.
Yeah, I mean that's not that abnormal.
I feel that when you take acid spray level 1, it's difficult to use without just shoving out your lane and putting yourself in a bad spot. But I usually see like
throwing it on the boars, which is funny.
I guess so, yeah. I feel like usually you see unstable concoction spam to keep the lane in a safe spot while also being really annoying. So yeah, you see it as kind of like shoving out. And then this is a Beastmaster with the boars. I feel like he's going to be able to balance this here quite well.
So this is what I was wondering how this matchup was going to go, the Sven versus the Hoodwink. Because Sven still has one of the highest base movement speeds in the game. There's a lot of melee carries that over time, they had all their movement speed buffed and then slowly reduced. Sven's did not ever get reduced. He's still sitting at 325. And he's one of the few heroes that can actually chase down a Hoodwink, because she is pretty quick. So we'll see how it goes.
In the mid lane, Lena's got a couple denies over this Ember, which I guess not that surprising. We were kind of talking about it at the start. At Xantic, they don't always pick him like the best matchups, but they give him the playmakers who will do a lot later. So
yeah,
he just has to get through this Lena lane, which will not be fun, but he will be the playmaking potential that his team needs.
She went Thermal Runaway. Okay, so I've talked about these facets on Lena, I think, until probably more than I should have, but yeah, I think slow burn is a grief. Like,
do it one more time for old time's sake.
It's cool, you're like, I get 25% more spell damage, this is sick, but then you're also like kind of useless in the late game. So yeah, it's nice seeing Thermal Runaway. Dr. Bum barely surviving in the bottom lane here.
Just means
they're just
Dying
continuing to put in
damage.
aggression top. They got him. First blood for mind control. Just building up those stacks of the axes. I mean, this is another thing with like the trick shot that comes out from Hoodwink. Like she throws it specifically on the Alk, who's like not near a creep wave, and just double hits him. It's so nice.
Can't help but feel like some of that starts because you push out the lane right away, which gave him some space to run him down. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard on it, but I feel Alchemist carry starting with.
I kind of agree.
I think Unstable Concoction is like the safer start for Alchemist carries. As the guy with like half their MMR. That's my thought.
Yeah, but massive brain. Can't forget that.
Just slow fingers.
Yeah,
that's what's keeping me back. Copium.
It's my teammates and my age. No one can. No one show me the age of puppy. I don't care. Bottom lane. Nice aggressive move here on the Hanskin, but telekinesis pulls him back. I mean, Phoenix is just such a strong lane hero that no matter... Oh my god, top lane. We're going back and forth. The Hawks, dude. So here, there's some lanes where Hawk is really strong. This is definitely one of those lanes.
Yeah, against two melee heroes.
Yeah, like, neither of them can kill the Hawk very easily. So they're just getting constantly rooted and bonked by this thing.
Yeah, this is a little bit of the funny thing with Alchemist as a carry is kind of talked about, like, how do you deal with this Beastmaster and the early aggression to slow him down into stack stealing. Now, Al can technically stack steal, but he's not the strongest laner, and I thought we were going to see, like, Lina, Sven +1. Wow, Sven just gets run down by Hoodwink in the boar. That's your tree bounce coming into play. I thought they were going to, like, you know, put the pressure on the Beastmaster, but picking the Alchemist has made you a farming lane that Sven just helps you get by.
I think Alk is dead. If Hoodwink can get close enough, the dive bomb should continuously root him.
Yeah, they need one bushwhack and it might work. Okay, no, he made it far enough back. He has his boots, so he made it back in time. No, I mean we're just seeing it, right? Like, Beastmaster is getting kills up here, which for such an early Beastmaster pick, I thought they were going to pick a stronger lane versus it. And I think if you go Alchemist, starting with the Unstable Concoction does still push you in that direction of, like, early harass to keep Beastmaster a little bit down, but currently they're just going to be trading farm, which is usually fine for Alchemist, but I don't know if that's okay versus the Beastmaster. Like, we've seen Beastmasters be insanely farmed with a good start.
I mean, we've seen Beastmasters be insanely farmed with terrible starts. Like, the other
That
day,
is true.
like, literally yesterday, we saw a Beastmaster with, like, 3,200 net worth at 10 minutes and then had a 15-minute Aghanim Scepter. Like, it's absurd how much this hero can recover. Really nice kill there. They get mid lane Lina and the Phoenix for their trouble.
And
which
his
Lina...
courier.
Oh, no. I was like, that is, like, the one lane that's going really well for them is this mid lane Lina. But now that kill, plus now a haste rune into the hands of this Ember Spirit, he can just potentially find a kill. Top lane, they're going to get aggressive onto Mind Control. They're going to pop that War Cry to try to chase him down, but Mind Control is just going to walk away from them. He's got the Hawks out. He's got another board to slow. He's trying to just stack up the damage here. Will have another concoction. Bushwhack connects. Prince with a Stormhammer will finish the job. Nicely done. But Ember Spirit, gets the deny. Very sick.
Yeah, this is one of the higher damage neutral creeps.
Yeah, it
Lucky
was.
for him.
Okay, good movements there from this support Sven. The first time we've really seen it get really active at the moment, but top of the net worth is Mind Control here at 7 minutes into the game. It's the CK that I'm worried about. He's had a really rough lane here into this Pango off lane, which was a really smart pick. Plus, of course, Phoenix, a very annoying hero to play against in the lane. Great telekinesis from Hanskin. He's just dead to the tower. Okay, that's one way to find a little bit of momentum here. That being said, Shad might be dead. Oh, stick keeps him alive. Okay.
Tanky hero. Sitting at 1,200 health already on that Chaos Knight. Strength meta. Pablo? Ooh, breaking vision around the tree. Very nice play. With the acorn shot top lane. What? How many stacks? Is this triple stacked? No,
there's
double
triple stacks
stack right
I think,
now
on the hard camp though.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before this Beastmaster. See, normally when you're having a bad lane, you're like sending your board to stack the Ancients, and you're stacking Ancients, and you're like, my game's kind of in the dumpster, but at least I have like 2,000 gold sitting behind me to go farm once I hit level 7. But now, he's just top net worth, level 7 already. He's over halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. This thing's going to be out at like 12 minutes. Hanskin bottom lane getting chased down through the trees. Does end up getting the kill on Triple S. Now, level 6 on the Pangolier. So Rolling Thunder, an option. If they want to dive Shad, they can use it. He instantly goes ahead, pops the Rolling Thunder, and Shad will be dead here behind the tower. I don't know how he gets out of this one. Yeah, he's not. Very good movements here from the Pangolier. Nerfed hero, by the way.
No one rotated because they were stacking for carry Beastmaster up top.
Oh, there's your
roar
roar.
onto Sven.
You do have a TP coming in from the Phoenix, and Beastmaster trying to just chase him down.
Jukes the wrong way. Oh, still gets him with the axes, though.
Still gets him with the axes. It's a little bit of a trade. You bring like 2 additional
lot of
heroes
heroes
in the
top.
TP, so
You're going to take a lot of mid damage.
Middle tower
yeah, Lina has to TP immediately back mid.
is under
Oh, Lina just walked here, actually. Okay, that's fine, then. I thought she TP'd up.
Yeah,
I didn't even
I thought she
notice.
did too. I didn't even know she was coming through.
Ooh, wait. They scout out these stacks. If they steal these, this is really big for one move. It's extra value for Alchemist. Oh, actually, he doesn't even want to risk it. He's just going to let Phoenix do it.
I would say it's so easy for Phoenix to just Fire Spirit spam these, and he gets almost all of them.
attack.
Yeah, that was a good chunk. Okay, he's going to
dead
pay
for
with
it,
his
but-
life. I think that's still fairly worth it, though. There are enough creeps here that MC probably will still finish a, like, 11 to 12 minute Ags, which is still very, very good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, mid lane, telekinesis. Try to get Hanskin to safety. He does manage to steal the shield crash. Get to the low ground. Laguna Blade is there. But the Rolling Thunder now coming through. If he can hug the wall, maybe he can make it out of this one.
He's got to juke
There
one
you
more.
go. Oh, he's got him. Shield crash, but Searing Chains into the bushwhack. Sharpshooters there. If they can finish the Pango, it'd be a massive kill. They do. It's Xantic throws a defensive Remnant, goes in instead, actually, as Beastmaster's making the rotation. Remnants again. Searing Chains onto
Triple
3. The Slide of Fist, the Roar, the Axes, they're just burning. But finally, Phoenix will bring him down. Egg is now available, but Pablo...
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, gonna give up his ward there, but unlucky bounce there. Bushwhack connects. Couple auto attacks, they get him. Okay. Big turnaround here with this rotation. I mean, Beastmaster is getting the most out of all of these trades.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is classic. Look at the net worth. Beastmaster over Alchemist. Just Beastmaster things.
Dire's bottom tower has
His Ags is on the way. He's got to queue up a blink, and you're going to start seeing Beastmaster just pick up kills left and right.
Oh, that's a nice kill. All right. Well, at the moment, you do have a pretty even game. If this CK can recover, I feel like the game will end up being pretty good for the side of Twisted Minds. But right now, his game has been so sad. Just getting casually lucky shotted, like just level 1 lucky shot in lane, is so annoying for this Chaos Knight to play around. And then every trade is going to be Pangolier favored thanks to the 4-point shield crash and the facet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Chaos Knight is a little bit of a question mark, but I think
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
if they can rotate and get him a kill with Primal Roar, or maybe just make him space, like you just rotate top, it looks like is their play instead. You mentioned, like, Alchemist will eventually be weak to physical damage. Like, right now he's doing okay. He's going to have a Radiance on the way right now. So it's not going to be easy to kill him with a Chaos Knight. But if you just make enough space for Chaos Knight to pick up a few items, that can be enough
we
to
got
just
it.
burst the Alch.
Hanskin got the stolen Warcry. He's very happy. Oh, they do manage to get on top of the Ember. Great Sleight of Fist. He remnants away. Concoction will self-stun.
Ooh, Sven!
Dude,
Dropped
that
real low
was
with a sharpshooter.
split second. Well, okay. I thought he might hold on to the heavy plate fast, but instead he's going to steal Acid Spray here.
Oh, that's
Triple
pretty
S in
good
the
too.
bottom lane. Shad actually pulls himself into the Rolling Thunder and takes a lot of damage, as well as loses all of his illusions. Xen trying to chase. Wolf will self-stun again, but with the help of this Hoodwink, can Triple S get the kill? He can. Okay, Shad definitely underestimating how much this Pango was going to do. As on the backside of the fight, Ember is in, trying to find these kills. Hanskin here as well. The egg comes out. He will get out, but Hanskin not as lucky. All right, one move, making some moves. They're not done, though. In comes the Hoodwink. In comes the Beastmaster. The Bushwhack manages to catch these heroes. Mind Control's looking for a roar. You are down heroes, but you do have this Ags. And on the backside, Ember's in as well. The roar turnaround here onto the plate of Prince. It's Xantic. Needs to be careful. He is going to run away. Searing Chains on through. But Sven's Stormhammers are just destroying these guys. 3v5 finally getting punished. But yeah, Shad back in action here. Needs to get a stun. Looking for Dr. Bum would be huge, but
Bushwhack
Pablo likely... Oh, yeah. MC snipes him with the axes. Dude, this fight's been going on for like 3 respawns.
Are we done? All right,
we're
splitting
done.
up. I think Twisted Minds kind of got caught up in the moment there. There was a lot of one-by-one kind of deaths there that gave some momentum back to one move. They might be finding an Alchemist kill right here, though. Support's taking out half the health, all the health on their own. MC there just to pick up that last hit, doing core things. That's going to give him his blink, I believe. All right, so that part of the fight was a little messy because one move started it, and Twisted Minds just kind of like stepped in one by one. But now that you have the blink on Beastmaster, they should be able to dictate which pickoffs they want to go for. If he has his courier go to him, ooh, there's some miss micro. Okay, he notices right away. That's good. I thought he was about to send his courier to his death.
There's so many times where like I will hit the send courier commands with boost and then go back to my hero and issue a movement command, and it issues the movement command to my courier, which is no longer selected. Like that bug has been in the game for literally ever. And I don't know when it or if it will ever get fixed, but it is so annoying.
Fortunately, he noticed, did not send his blink dagger to its death. He does have roar. He's looking for a kill. There's heroes here, but I don't know if he wants to jump 3 on his own. He's a strong hero, not that strong, I think.
Ooh. I mean, he can easily fight into both supports as long as he doesn't get like full duration Sun Raid.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But I
don't think he wants to kill them
playing
though.
Nearby.
He'd much rather find. He wants a core kill.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna see Pango. Oh no, Pango
scan.
Safe. They know Alchemist top. Oh, Alchemist might be about to show himself on this top lane.
He is gonna show himself. Oh yeah. Here comes the boys. The blink. The he roared a creep. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, that is so unfortunate. We saw this yesterday on a blink reveal from a Bat Rider. You blink in, immediately lassoed a creep. Well, this time you roared a creep. Oh, that feels so bad. Triple S with the Rolling Thunder is going to chase. They should be able to get more here. Pablo going to die as well for that mistake. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to subscribe to Dota Plus and turn on that feature where you can no longer roar anything but heroes.
It's a good feature. I suspect most pros recognize that and will not use it because just like where do you work it in on the hotkeys, I think, and like
that's
the
my
habit
issue
of doing it is it's the same for me. And I think a lot of pros who've been playing even more and have built up even stronger habits are gonna have a hard time working that hotkey in.
Phoenix, yeah, forced to egg. Nicely done.
I mean, Blink Roar's about to be up again, actually.
That feature, every single top tier mid laner in Dota 2 has that feature enabled.
Yeah, it's really good for the last hitting because that one's like very consistent. Every single laning stage it comes up, but the like target heroes instead of creeps, most of the time it's not an issue. But you do see things like this where it's like, "Oops, guys, my bad. It was an Alchemist kill if I didn't roar that creep."
All right, top lane. I hear a no. Never mind. I thought they were Jason, but they're not. So Shad's Chaos Knight is recovering. It is kind of the case with Chaos Knight. He just uses his ult to farm. He farms incredibly fast. They are going to go into the Roshan, which makes sense. Beastmaster makes it really easy. You're right, does get scanned. You are fighting into Twisted Minds without your egg, so it's maybe why they're deciding to make this play now. You need to be careful. You still have Lina, you still have Pango's roll, but Roche is gone. And the smoke pops, they see him on the ward as well. So they immediately back. Good read from Twisted Minds. That's a really good call.
Ooh, they're going to go through the Twin Gate. Let's see if Alchemist sticks around too long. He's dropping the acid spray, but he's running. Okay, he knows.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Despite the Alchemist, you still have a slight gold advantage.
I mean, I think that means you're winning, usually.
Yeah, I was like,
versus
things
Alchemist.
mean you're probably doing pretty good. Orchid done on Shad. We should probably end up seeing Pablo. He's probably got his Atos, right? He's going Gleipnir, I'm assuming. This guy doesn't ever do anything else, right? Oh, yeah. Atos done. He's on the way to that Gleipnir. They're going to find the Alchemist here. The blink, the roar, this time not onto a creep. Uncounterable mind control. Spear Vessel actually doing a lot of work here with that full duration Sunray. Break will catch the Sven. The egg is down, and mind control's dead. It is going to be just the Aegis. Great searing chains onto 2 on this back line, and mind control's back, baby. They get the Orchid. Pangolier cannot escape. He is dead, and Lina isolated onto the side here, trying to finish off mind control, but brings him just within 50 health, and it's not enough. 3 dead. Great use of that first Aegis.
Yeah, they lost. We just scribbled on the map all over the place.
Pablo. Ooh. The Atos? The Bushwhack? You're kidding me. Pablo's so good. Oh, that feels so rough to also lose the Wisdom Rune. He saw the TP under a ward, so he was spamming that Atos around the corner.
Very nice plays. You're gonna see that Wisdom Rune. They already had a level advantage on the support, so now a double Wisdom Rune steal. See, like, yeah, they're like 3 levels over.
Well, they just got supports. 3 Wisdom Runes. They had 2 on their own side.
Oh, they were investing.
Yeah, stonks, baby. Wisdom Runes need to be removed. I hate these.
Ah.
I think I still like an idea of like free XP for supports of some capacity, but in a game like this where the enemy support just walks up, takes your Wisdom Rune, and you're like, cool, I'm 3.5 levels behind now. Like, holy heck.
I think I'm okay with where they are. I wouldn't mind like moving their position maybe.
Yeah.
And possibly like changing frequency and amount, but I think conceptually I'm okay with it.
Just put it, like, swap the Tormentor location with it. Like, put it behind the Tormentor.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Small
just move
shift.
it further back. You know, it just is even more punishing if you want to go for it. Mid lane, Searing Chains. Gonna have to go for the roll-up again, forcing the early shard pickup. Pablo in trouble. They've got the squirrel, baby. Stun after stun. Rolling Thunder coming through. That being said, Dr. Bum does need to be a little bit careful. They did force 3 ultimates out already, as Hanskin, stolen Lightstrike Array, does catch the stun, but stun after stun thrown back on him. They're going to buy back on the Hoodwink, and the eggs just dropped super aggressively. None of those CK illusions are real, and it's Xantic times it, walks right on in. The Roar catches right on top of the Phoenix. He's got this BKB running, but the Vessel doing some big damage. Can they bring down Woe? Orchid does come through, but the Chemical Rage, it's expired. LSA again from Hanskin. Holding down XN. I mean, they're surviving thanks to this Prince and this Warcry. It's doing huge work. And now it's Xantic, Sleight of Fist, dodging out for the moment, jumping back through, but they finish the job. You buybacked on Rubik, you still lose the fight, and Pablo, though, big, no bushwhack, the tree got cut! He doesn't connect, and now Mind Control gets stunned up, he's dead as well. Falling one by one on the side of Twisted Minds as Pablo's Hoodwink will be next. 4 for 0 in the mid-tier 1 tower. You need BKBs so badly. And, I mean, is it just Chaos Knight having no impact? What is going on?
I think it's the fact that you have a little bit more of a burst lineup on the side of Twisted Minds, and you have a ton of healing and barriers coming from the side of one move, and then there's like Alchemist, Chemical Rage, which was going. So once the burst does not pick up a kill, they just can't win these drawn-out fights, and I think that caught them off guard, because Beastmaster went for the roar on Phoenix and like moved in for the Phoenix kill and thought like, oh yeah, my 4 teammates will kill the Alchemist. But that's where the healing and all the barriers just extend his life so much, and they end up not killing anyone. And as soon as you don't get the kill, you're like, oh, that was all our burst spells. That was like roar. That was, you know, our Chaos Knight ult. Then slowly you get healed up by the Sun Ray. Another War Cry comes out. They need to focus targets a little better to prevent that mass healing and barrier play.
I mean, Sven has a buckler and shard in brown boots. That's his items. That's all he's got. He has almost no items, 4,500 net worth, but he is providing 21 armor on the active of Warcry. That is undispellable for 15 seconds with a 20-second cooldown. That's what makes this so good when you factor in heavy plate also providing a 240 barrier that is post-reduction.
I think that fight's going to help them identify that issue, though. So Twisted Minds, I think they've got to focus on pickoffs for a little bit until they get more items. Like, Chaos Knight will eventually be able to burst through this stuff, but because of the slow start he had, he is not at that point. So I think you shift your game plan, just look for pickoffs, keep farming, and I think you outscale. But you have some decent scaling on one move as well.
Yeah, it is Thermal Runaway Lina, though, is the thing, right? So she's got Gleipnir BKB. And so she will do a lot of damage in the late game. My biggest concern is this CK. Like, we were already question marking like whether or not it was worth picking it when they did, like seeing the Sven. But now it's even, you know, more difficult. Bottom lane, they find Hanskin here. 4 heroes with a wraparound. He kind of just tanks the gank for the Chaos Knight, which was their original target, but...
As long as these two get out, you're fine?
Yeah.
Ember's going to cut the wave. I think he has a safety remnant down somewhere. Yep. Lina TP's back for Pablo, but Pablo's going to make a clean escape here. It does mean they get Roche position. See if it's a long spawn. Medium, minute and a half.
Yeah. I really like the Shivas as the next item for the Beastmaster. You like the
that's really good.
The regen reduction as well as just the amplified magic damage, which you absolutely need. And then of course the attack speed aura is pretty massive. So this will do wonders for him and his team.
Don't really have a Scotty builder this game.
Ember can build Scotty. I actually really like Ember Scotty. I think it's an underrated pickup on the hero in a lot of games. But
it might be worth it this game with how much healing's coming out.
Yeah.
Or at least like a casual orb or corrosion even could be good.
Yeah. I played a 1-position Ember recently where I went Scotty, and it felt really freaking good.
I'm trying to get this Phoenix kill, but there's mass TPs incoming. You gotta run. You gotta run.
Yeah, you absolutely do. Shad hide.
Or you gotta hide right behind a tree.
Oh, he walks into a walker. BKB TP.
Okay, he's gonna BKB.
I'm surprised he didn't just TP where he was. I felt like he was safe, but he just didn't know the watcher was on.
It's so scary, right? Surely you think they're gonna come find you, so.
Yeah.
Alright, he does get out though. BKB gets out and didn't didn't get to get the wisdom rune, but
Xantic closing in on BKB about 1,000 gold away, which will be important. It's one of these things that, like, the big question mark for me is the Chaos Knight. Like, whether or not Shad can have impact in the late game, because this hero is still like the S tier carry of the patch, like #1 or #2 best carries of the patch. But you are playing it. Ooh, that Gleipnir dodged mid projectile is wild. Very good play there from Xantic. Yeah, the Sven is like such a good counter to this Chaos Knight. Oh, they've got the Pango. Beautifully done. Good roar there from Mind Control.
there's no buyback if they want to try to force this Roche. They know it's up.
I mean, no Pango. This is as good of a moment you're going to have to bring this Roshan down. You have to get it. You have 20 seconds. You have the damage for sure if you scout it.
Yeah, you're just not sure if they're going to fight because Pango might have buyback. And they don't have any ward scouting that the entire team actually just totally ditched out. Although now that Sven's showing mid with God Strength, I think that gives you a hint. So you're going to feel comfortable finishing up this Roche. That's going to be Aegis and Cheese.
Wow, that is huge. They really
That's a big
needed
pickoff.
Middle tower is under attack.
All right. Well, Chaos Knight having what was an incredibly bad start at like 6th network position, now catching up to the Alchemist. They're looking for the Lina on the bottom side of the map. Xantic finds her with the help of Hanskin, and she will fall. A big kill again.
Yeah, sticking around too long. I think she needed to get out of there. I mean, I guess it's like a little bit of a weird spot, so you probably thought they weren't gonna go there right away. But you do need to avoid bleeding out these kills, because we saw that together one move was really strong. Like, ever since that mid fight that they won, Twisted Minds immediately adapted and has not been engaging in a proper 5-on-5. And that's what you want on the side of one move. And so you do need to split up at times, but you can't be giving those pickoffs, and you got to play it safe so that you can find these like direct 5-on-5s that favor you. Although maybe not with this Aegis and Cheese.
He did pick up the potion early on Woe. Interesting. I mean, he has Mixologist, which is a really cool facet. Oh, we're going to hear the roar do come through. Who's he found? It's Pangolier again. The Lina's still dead, but a huge searing change from Xantic to follow up. Gleipnir catches them LSA off the mark, but bum. No way to dive out. Those are massive kills. No buybacks available.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, Lina's so close to respawning, you have to wait for her.
Yeah.
You can't take any of these fights without her. And now she's up, but your team's dead. And now they're going to get to go high ground, which if you had 5 heroes here, I think you can fight this even with the Aegis. But now it might just be a free barracks. All right, there's the first fortify. That might buy enough time.
I mean, you definitely just Phantasm and go for this, right? No, they're actually they're playing it safe. Okay.
I mean, you have 2.5 minutes of the Aegis left, so you don't have to throw it away. You can try to
That's true.
Hope to find another one. And if the last few minutes are anything to go by, Twisted Minds has successfully been finding pickoffs to eventually push. Which I will say, I do think Twisted Minds, at least when they're on, which this series has seemed good for them so far, I feel like they're better at organizing these plays, finding pickoffs, dodging the enemy, things like that, compared to one move.
All right. We're in a position now where each of these blink stuns is like devastating. That much like bonus armor is still not enough. Like, the damage from mind control is pretty overwhelming. You've got this Ember Spirit finding these heroes one by one onto the backside. He's just gonna dive in, pop his BKB, gets both of the supports. Now looking for Woe, Triple S on the run. Chemical. I mean, he's gonna get the concoction off, but they're still just protected, and they've got the Bloodthorn out now. This game just crumbled for the side of one move. 5 heroes all alive on Twisted Minds.
Saving grace, they don't actually have a creep wave with them yet. If they had a creep wave in the base already and could immediately start working on it, I think you can actually make a case where you go straight for the end. If you want to call that they have no buybacks, you could get the tier 3 and go straight ancient. But no creeps, so I think instead they'll do the safe play, just get a barracks. And
Yeah.
they could probably get a tier 2 on the way out as well. Oh, I guess they have no creep waves, so never mind.
Your Chaos Knight can still burst heroes with the help of the Bloodthorn, which is fantastic, but the majority of your damage in this game is just Ember Spirit, right? With this Gleipnir, Mage Slayer, Cloak of Flames, like bouncing around in these fights, getting multiple
fake
hero
back
searing
in.
chains. Yeah, I love this fake back. They jump right back in. They've got their eyes on the Sven. He's dead for 50. Alchemist now in trouble. Stolen Concoction out from Hanskin. They do get a nice grab here, potentially onto the Ember Spirit, but now he just dances around the fight instead. Shad falling low, but he's got the Aegis. Can you turn
he's gonna
around? Mind
blink roar
Control's
on this
got a
Aegis.
blink roar. He's looking for his target. He gets the blink out.
Oh,
Rolling
good
Thunder
roll.
does catch Mind Control onto the backside. Shiva's guard is popped. They're able to just continue to chain stun him down. He needs help and fast. Force Staff does come through. The roar's not in time. Woe's gonna chase. Gleipnir holding it back, but it's Zantic with the BKB. Gonna be able to just maybe make some space here. The Alk, you have no ult. You don't have any damage. Telekinesis throws Woe up back to the high ground, but the chase continuing here with the Lina. They should be able to finish him off, and they do. So some signs of life here from One Move as they defend the high ground.
All right, I like the smoke play by Twisted Minds. I think if you win a fight right there, you win the game. So I think it's a cool Killer Instinct play. And I think if you get the roar on Lina as soon as BKB ends, you probably do win that fight. But that was an amazing Pango roll to 100-0 kill that Beastmaster. I don't even know how they had vision of him because they didn't have this ward on the cliff at the time. Maybe someone caught a glimpse of him and Pango went straight at it. So really good roll to win that fight.
The Zantic's Ember is insane, bro. You talked about it earlier. It's like he did this exact same thing yesterday into a kind of a rough lane, but still ended up having a massive amount of impact. He's the top farm of his team. He's got his Aghanim Scepter done. He's managed to dodge out so many stuns and roots from this Lina. And he's the highest damage of every fight.
Radiant's middle tower is
All right,
under attack.
One move barreling down the mid lane.
Dire's top tower
Gonna try and
is
clear
under
up this the creep wave here with this Hoodwink, but this should be the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's middle
And they'll just
tower
back away.
has fallen.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, even though that was a great fight by them, they are still a little bit on the back foot because they lost that mid lane. Fortunately, you have an Alchemist who he's pretty good at dealing with this sort of stuff. You got Booted Travel on Lina, so you'll still be able to play the map, but you do have to be careful about
Our scan
these fights. I think in the full 5-on-5, you are still stronger on one move. So this is where the discipline and the coordination of your team will decide the game. Like who can find the 5-on-5 or who can find the pickoff before the 5-on-5.
Yeah. Okay. Jump into the top lane. They get their hands onto the Pangolier. He gets the roll
So
up, though.
many
Triple
barriers
S is
keeping him
fine.
alive.
Okay. Big plays there. The barrier's doing some work. And Zantic with the BKB able to get out. The Roar's going to catch this Alchemist. Shad's going to need help. He's got BKB down. He's got everything spent. The egg right on top of him. Hanskin's going to try and TP. He's going to make it. Zantic's out as well. Pablo will join his team in the fountain. Okay. I mean, a clean disengage, but
You'll lose
that
your
was
Chaos
close.
Knight. I think that was an intentional bait on the Pango. As soon as they jumped the Pango, the both supports were there with the Warcry barrier and the... I thought someone had a Glimmer. Maybe it was just a pipe. Maybe it was just his own pipe barrier. But he had so many barriers keeping him alive and
Radiant's top tower
lives
is
with the
under
roll-up. And then you get the full 5-on-5 that one move wanted. Kill. Get a tier
Radiant's top
2.
tower has fallen.
I don't know if they want to push because they know Roche could be up. It's another
Dire's middle tower
medium-ish
is under attack.
spawn, about 2 minutes.
they found
TP
Rubik
home.
again. So,
I think they stole a neutral as well.
oh, that's really good.
Yeah, they stole a tier 4 neutral.
So, realistically, as this game continues to go on, it is going to be mind control as well as Xantic doing all the damage. The Chaos Knight, he's kind of hitting a wall in terms of his damage potential just because of how much they're able to mitigate damage with like this Sven and the Sunray healing and stuff like that. He needs to find the Phoenix and just kill Phoenix. That's like his entire game plan, I think, for Shad. If he doesn't find Phoenix and kill Phoenix, I don't know what he can do. But you've got like Crimson Guard on this Pango, you've got Guardian Greaves, plus all of the auras from the Sven. Like these guys are not easy to kill at all.
Yeah, I think Phoenix is a good kill. I think they've also felt forced to roar Alchemist a couple times, but he has Sanj and Yasha, so it's a reduced roar, and with the heal going, it's just not amounting to much. I think ideally you find roar on Lina and like Chaos Knight gets on Phoenix, or either one, like Phoenix, Lina, or Pango, like one of those three. But the whole team cannot be there to save that particular hero. You need them to be slightly scattered so you can finish bursting. You need like 1 to 2 seconds to burst the hero, and then you're good. You just need that much separation from one move. All right, Roche came bottom, so they're going to get Banner and Refresher down here. I guess that's fine. I'm debating if they wanted Ags instead, but Refresher Egg's pretty good.
Yeah, it really is. I think at any point, like just taking this away
this
from
is not
Twisted
a clean
Minds is huge.
Escape. Xantic finds him.
That's absolutely huge. He's going to be able to BKB TP though. I mean, no BKB potentially. He does have Aegis on Alina though, and it's not an easy hero to dive on a high ground. So they're just going to try and look for this tier 2.
With the Refresher Shard, if they force a fight thinking there's no BKB. She's holding it for now. I think if she doesn't end up needing it, they'll pass it over to Phoenix.
I will say, I think Woe has adapted his build very well. Going for like overwhelming blink Shivas. There's been a lot of times where Alchemists in the late game, like your damage falls off, so you need to actually transition to a little bit of utility and help your other cores do damage, which in this case is really the Lina. So he's got this like Shiva's Guard, Arcane, Overwhelming Blink, plus the Havoc Hammer. It's so many utilities of helping deal with these CK illusions, but also just giving him even more armor to survive with.
It's actually really cool. Lina got the AC.
Yeah.
Okay, she's sitting at 78 physical damage reduction currently. That's crazy with all these auras.
There's like 58 armor with the actives.
Yeah, that's an insane amount.
Bottom lane, they know they're going to go for the Wisdom Rune, and they see the TPs, so Hanskin says, never mind.
Pretty value attempt, though. That just baited out so many. Wow! Rolls just a little off.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
That's pretty
All right,
funny.
you got a
That's good
5
stuff.
rotation bottom. Shoving that top lane. Let's go. Shoving mid. All right, one move's going to try to be sneaky. Go through the twin gate. Never mind. Alchemist's going to show on the creep wave. Not so sneaky. This is where getting that earlier barracks will help, though. You're going to start getting your buildings chipped by this mid wave. Selena feels like she has to come back.
The brooch. Xantic's got it queued up. I mean, you know you need magic damage as your solution to this team, so the brooch
That's true.
will do it. And you will go double sleight of fist at 20. Actually, did he already pick it up? He probably did, right? Double sleight of fist? Yeah. So Brooch was eventually buffed to no longer instantly delete your mana pool off of like attack instances like this, so that's great.
mean, all they have in for magic resistance is a pipe. It's gonna give you way more damage.
Yeah.
Compared to the physical because of how much armor's coming out. There's the
Nice
banner down.
Yeah. I mean, they just need to try and get this Aegis out of the Lina as fast as possible, but you don't have a hero that can actually deal with this banner, right? Like, all 3 of your cores are melee, so this banner will stay alive. So that is going to be mid lane of Barracks. Oh, dive in the Hex. They've caught the Ember Spirit. The LSA connects as well. The Force Staff buys some space, but the Egg, it's not going to be available. The Blink Roar from Mind Control finds him. Triple S with the Rolling Thunder doing some work at Xantic, zoning off the backside with the tail end of his BKB, but Shad, he didn't have the stun. The banner now, they're trying to find it, but instead Xantic gets stunned up and he's dead. That is really bad. He's gonna have to buy back. If you do not buy back, you are gonna get Mega Creep. Shad goes in, gets the BKB, takes down the Sven. That's the best case scenario. Searing Chains onto 2. Gleipnir continuing to go through. The stolen Life Striker Rays just doing work. Here comes Beastmaster. Wait, he doesn't have Roar. Does he? I don't know. They get on top of Lina. It doesn't matter. They get the Aegis. And there we go. Nice refresher available. If he can get it off, he pops it. He's got a BKB, but there it is. The chain stuns are there. The Pango is going to fall next. Pulls the roll up here, trying to do his best to get on out. Instead, they focus down the Alchemist. The Searing Chains connects, and just like that one move, get wiped on the enemy high ground with 2 buybacks.
Right, those were costly buybacks, though, so you have to run it down and try to force some buybacks or get something out of this. Roshan is still dead, so they did lose their gems. There's actually a gem just sitting on the ground. I don't know if Rubric noticed there was 2 on that courier he killed, actually. All right, they might just go for the end. Yeah, at least to bait out the buyback. So there's Lina's. Where's Roar? 5 seconds. Potentially you could blink Roar, but you don't know the buyback status of Pango and Alk. Neither actually has it, though Alk is 20 gold off. He'll get it when he's around 20 seconds left, I think. Unless someone picks up a bounty rune. Oh, actually, it's way faster than I thought. Okay, he's got it now. You don't want to buy back at this point, though. It feels bad. I think you just give this Barracks, actually. You have top tier 2.
I kind of agree, but they could just go tier 4. Well, no, not with the 15 seconds.
Not with this,
I think you're
not
right.
this amount of time.
And you don't have like your refresher roar, which is like a big part of their fight right now. You use the refresher to get the roar onto the Lina in the base, so I couldn't tell if Lincoln's caught her roar or not. He threw his hands in the air like he did roar. And I saw the Lincoln's animation, but I didn't hear the roar sound. So it's like very confusing on if that actually happened. But the Lincoln's on Lina is quite nice.
Yeah, I can't quite remember what happened to the roar either.
Oh,
maybe it did go to Lincoln's.
Did you see where the consumed Ags went from Alk?
No, who'd he pass it off to?
The Phoenix.
Phoenix? Oh, that could be game winning or game losing.
Yeah, that is like the we did it, holy crap, or oops, we killed our core.
I guess the logic is if Roar comes out and you are Bloodthorn, Chaos Knight whacking away, you can try to egg it after dropping a bunch of Fire Spirits to hopefully not lose that hero. But if Egg dies at that time, I mean, yeah, it's pretty all in or nothing. I'm a bit surprised. Like, Flame Cloak seems like it could be better.
It's one of those things that, like, if the Egg survives the fight, it could easily turn it. Because you don't have anyone that's, like, really good at hitting Egg, right? And once you get to enough attack instances, it's quite ridiculous.
Yeah, that's true. You don't even have to save anyone,
bottom lane of Barracks,
right?
but Beastmaster is trying to rat top. So we're even on lanes now.
Who has an easier time, though? I guess you have summons from the Beastmaster. to keep lane shoved in and illusions from Chaos Knight. But you do have Boots of Travel on Lina. Is there a Manta? No.
Invisibility.
No one ever got Manta. All right, at this point, do you think Sven should just start going for damage? Because he has a Lotus queued up. It is a good Lotus game.
Yeah.
But it seems like we're going late. And Pango also went for a bunch of utility. So I feel that the damage is going to start dropping a little bit here.
We kind of saw that on the high ground siege, right? Like once like the original set of BKBs is down, like it kind of comes up to like the refresher on. Oh my gosh, Shad just blinks into 4 heroes. He gets onto the Sven, he pulls the silence, but he needs to start running. He's got no Phantasm. Telekinesis Force Staff from Hanskin will get him out. A very nice save, but Xantic's going to be forced to BKB and Remnant on out. Triple S continuing to chase with this Rolling Thunder. Oh my goodness, that was so, like, they were just as surprised on one move. They're like, wait, what? How did he get here?
Yeah, that was scary. I can't believe no one died there. Actually, that's I guess it's all fine. No one died. You lost a little bit of chip damage to your tier 3 on the Radiant side, but it's not too bad. So we'll just reset for Roshan. Where is he right now? He's, oh, there he is. He's moving. And we saw how effective Banner was, especially now that there's only one last Rax. You don't have a good way to kill it, so you can just push up. Like, if one move secures it, they can push up, just drop the Banner defensively, and just sit behind it. It doesn't work quite as well for Twisted Minds because Lina has really long attack range and can probably just kill it pretty quickly. But at least one move wouldn't have it, which at this rate looks like they're about to secure it real quick. There is a smoke coming. Now, last time one move was not clean on the retreat.
They're cutting off the exact turnaround. Shad is right here. They get on top of the Alchemist, but can they kill him? He's popped the BKB, but you need to get these back lines. It's this egg. It's gonna pop, baby. Mind control goes down. Shad's gonna be next, and it's a disaster for Twisted Minds. It's Xantic's in. He's gotta try and clean up, but Hanskin gets caught from the Stormhammer. Oh, baby. This is one move's time. 3 heroes dead. They get the buyback out of the Beastmaster.
This time, a lot better on the retreat. They all stuck together, so the 4 heroes of Twisted Minds ran into Alchemist, which actually, I don't think he had Chemical Rage going. They might have been able to kill him, but they ran past for the egg.
Yeah. The thing, too, is Lina, like, stunned all of the illusions. Like, they LSA'd and then Stormhammered all of CK's illusions, so they just didn't do anything in that fight.
Yeah, Lina she was free reign that fight, and she has so much damage with her build. They see the gem on the ground still.
Ooh, that's a Rubik buyback as well. They're going to toss the refresher on over to the Phoenix. I mean, we saw last fight, the Ags Phoenix level 20, very scary. Last lane of barracks here for the side of Twisted Minds. Now, that being said, Mega Creeps do not mean GG. But I don't know how you stop them from getting it at this point. Woe is so damn tanky, though. Lina just blowing through these barracks. And that is it. Mega Creeps secured.
They didn't use the banner because there were actually no creeps there. I didn't realize that. They were just using the mid wave to go bring down backdoor. All right, you're going to have to deal with the Megas. These are good supports for dealing with Megas. But it's not going to be easy to shove it out. Like, you can deal with it once they all get in the base, but pushing the wave out really far is super dangerous. You have the scaling from Hoodwink. She's gone Daedalus.
Yeah. I was going to say, did Woe give an Aghanim Scepter to Triple S as well? Because I see he's got 2 Ags buffs now, and Woe now has his on the Pango.
Yeah, it must be.
Jump in, try and just chain stun down the Alchemist, but look at this healing, look at the barriers, the damage reduction, it's just so damn much. As they're looking for these tier 4s.
Lena's Lincoln's him there because he was about to be reality rifted back.
Oh, the dive in, the Hex. Force Staff to save him. That's the BKB out of your Lina. And of course, with that pop, they're going to back away. So Banner, not any value out of it, which is pretty rough. Like, that Banner could be your ticket to securing tier 4s.
Yeah. It is much easier to deal with the Banner in the base, like as you're pushing tier 4s compared to like the tier 3. But it would have been nice to be able to keep that alive. Maybe hang on to that till more megas actually show up. Alright, Xantic realizes the situation. He queues up the Divine Rapier. And we're at 54 minutes. We could definitely get to tier 5s. One move does not want that to happen, actually. They're back in here.
They are way stronger right now. Like, they actually have so much damage problems on the side of Twisted Minds, and most of it is, again, that CK who... You can't protect your illusions from all of these stunts. Like, and this Phoenix who just sits behind, ready to go. Gleipnir, Bushwhack, and Alchemist just not losing any health here. It's just space for the Lina to sit back. There's the Blink, the Hex to get on top of the Hoodwink, but in the backside of the fight, they're going for the Phoenix. Can they finish the job? They do! Shad gets it done, but the Beastmaster diebacks immediately to XN, and Shad's gonna join him. 2 heroes dead. His buyback is available. Lina's got 30 seconds on this Aegis, but the Phoenix is back, baby. Pablo's gonna go down. And the throne's exposed. You've got to end this. Prince keeping them alive for now, but is it enough? It's not, baby. They turn it around. The Hex comes out onto this CK. He's going to die as well. Lina just needs a couple of attacks. Alchemist falls, but buybacks in. That's it, man. Refresher Egg inside of the fountain. They've done it. One move. Gonna try and force this into a game 3. Well, they're not giving up on Twisted Minds, but there it is.
Okay,
there's the full wipe. The throne's gonna explode. Oh boy, Twisted Minds gonna be unhappy with themselves after that one.
Yeah, that was... We did get to see the Sven support, though. I think that was their... That was the game plan. That's why they picked it early to do that flex, which I think Twisted Minds sort of saw coming because they did ban out some carries, so they knew the Sven support was possible. One move took a little bit to get to that point, but I think around that first mid fight where we saw all those barriers and the healing come into play, and they just did not have the tools to engage in a long fight. Now, I actually think they had the tools for the individual pickoffs. I think that's where Twisted Minds will kick themselves a little bit, because I think they were getting to a good momentum, and then there was that one fight. I can't even remember how it started, but one move was 5, and they kept going like 2 at a time, 3 at a time, 2 at a time, and they lost like 5 heroes in a row on Twisted Minds. And I think that killed a bunch of their momentum off of the Beastmaster being like top of net worth. And if they execute at that point differently, they might be able to take control of the game. But as it turned out, you know, one move got to play their whole barrier healing strat, which is pretty cool to see come into play. Alchemist ended up doing like a little bit more of a support role, buffing up the Lino, which was cool. So very, very fun draft from them. Different from, I feel like, what we usually see.
Yeah, I think Xantic still played a very good Ember Spirit. His build is so sick too. Like going for this Revenant's Brooch. He's got the Consumed Axe, goes back for the Aeon Disc, just to try and make sure he can survive as long as he can in the fights. And Shad made the correct decision of late game being like, my only job is to try and one-shot this Phoenix and hope that I catch them like off guard. But it's just so difficult to do that when you like have no way of like really guaranteeing it, right? Like there's too many barriers, there's too many heals. Phoenix just has so much survivability already thanks to the free ags he gets from the Alchemist and his Trickster's Cloak. So very good performance from One Move. Really cool draft. And we'll see what happens in game 3. As we're going to go to a break, we'll be back with Twisted Minds versus One Move. One of these teams will advance. The other one will be eliminated. We'll see you after the break. Maybe? Hello? We'll see you. What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to CCT Series 1. We've got Game 3 of One Move versus Twisted Minds about to begin, or at least the draft about to begin, of course. Zach, talk to me. This was an impressive draft from One Move. What was it that allowed them to kind of continue to push the late game here?
I think some of it came down to execution, where, you know, just good plays, bad plays that helped develop it. But going back to the draft, I think this time One Move had a much better draft compared to Game 1, where it was just they gave the greatest Nyx game away to Twisted Minds, and they struggled in the laning stage, so then it looked terrible for them. Yeah. But this second game, they brought much better lanes forward and a much better draft, and I think on Twisted Minds' side, I think that Chaos Knight pick actually felt a little weird. Now, we did see, like, it could have worked still. That's where, like, the execution of the actual game plan comes into mind. Like, Beastmaster was having a great game, but they didn't really play around that spike, and instead kind of, like, chain-fed, like, this one fight a little bit. You know, oops. But that kind of killed a bunch of their momentum, and if they didn't do that, then the Chaos Knight could have worked. But you can just make it easier for yourself and not do that, because if you pick a different carry there, then maybe that late game looks different, where it was really hard for Twisted Minds once One Move picked up an Aegis, once they picked up some items. It was so hard to make their way through all that healing, the barriers, the mischance from Phoenix and Radiance, right? There was just like a lot, and Chaos Knight was not the hero to deal with that. So not that they knew like some of those picks were going to come out, but I think the first three were like Phoenix, Lina, Sven, and those are already three heroes that are fairly good versus Chaos Knight.
That was going to be my point, is like they actually anticipated this being a support Sven in the draft. So you're playing this CK into just a massive amount of physical armor, like plus barrier mitigation into the CK. The mischance from all the spells from Phoenix, the stuns from Lina, and just generally tons of AoE damage without seeing the other two heroes. So I think I'm with you. The Chaos Knight pick seems a little bit forced. Like they're like, well, he's an S tier hero of the patch. He's one of the best heroes in the game. I'm sure it's fine. It just didn't work. And we're going to see a slight adaptation of the draft. They ban out the Beastmaster this time, and they will pick the Phoenix. So still first overall pick Phoenix, but prioritizing MC's Beastmaster, it makes sense to me after the game he had.
Yeah, they're going to need a different response pick now, which, looking through it, what do you want to do? I don't know. The Phoenix is like, so I can't believe it didn't get nerfed, you know, where it is so good. You want an egg killer. Do you get like the little shredder Snapfire? They're actually going to go for a first pick Broodmother, which has been getting more popular. It is just really tough to shut this hero down. Even if you can kind of fight in the laning stage, once she hits 6, she kind of takes over. We're going to get to see it. I don't think we've seen a Xantic ever play Brood, so it might just be a carry Brood. Otherwise, there is technically some flex between mid carry and occasionally off lane, but I don't think I've recalled MC ever playing Brood either. I'm sure he has. He's got an extensive history, but
yeah, I don't feel like we've seen a lot of Broodmother outside of the safe lane lately. So we do get the Brood. It'll be interesting to see where they end up putting it, but again, I'm with you. I feel like this is probably just Shad's hero. It could be flex to the off lane, but it is very dependent on what the carry pick is and some of the other heroes that we see come out from One Move, because if you can punish the spiders early and you can prevent the Broodmother from taking early objectives and kind of spreading around onto the map, then the hero does kind of feel very underwhelming. It starts to fall flat. I like the bans with the Marcy Enigma, though. These are interesting. And they banned the Sven. Okay.
I mean, the Phoenix Sven support duo was very good sustain, very good versus the physical damage. Maybe now that they've experienced it, they would lean more into magic damage, because I mean that last game was very heavily physical damage for them, so that's part of why it worked. But you know, maybe just don't deal with it, remove it.
Sven also good against the Broodmother, like on paper, right? Your Spiderlings will never do any damage. So you can just pick a Sven, and then suddenly Broodmother has basically right clicks only and terms of the damage potential. But she can do very much damage once she gets her shard as well. So let's see what they want to do here. Gonna go back for the Hoodwink here, probably for Pablo.
So from here, you do want to meet. There's like two types of heroes you want. One, a hero who can kill spiders, and you can put in the same lane as Brood once she's 6, and slow her down a little bit. Like, she'll still farm by just avoiding you and jungling, but you don't want her to have free reign, kill heroes, kill towers, kill camps, right? That's just too much acceleration for Brood. So some kind of hero who can live down there, possibly like a Vanguard builder, or someone who can kind of fight her in the lane. Because before she has the spiders, she's just a universal hero in the laning stage. And if you can out-deny her with another strong laner, that's another way to slow her down.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that.
Darkseer is available. Oh no, just kidding. He's the first man. I was about to talk about him, but never mind. I was gonna say he kind of works. It like goes both ways, but if you want to do that, you can.
I
see who else is
like
available.
The idea of Underlord. It's a good egg protector, and I feel like it should be able to be one of those heroes that can out CS the Broodmother in the lane.
Yeah, of offlaners available, Underlord sounds good. Centaur could work. Mars is pretty annoying for Broodmother sometimes too.
Very.
Because you have like the wave clear for the spiders, and then you trap her in arena. Spirit Breaker is also good because you can charge Broodmother from afar, keep track of her as she runs through all the trees, through her webs.
And the Hoodwink.
And then later. Yeah, that's true. Hoodwink as well. Later on, you'll be able to like charge through spiders too, farm up a bunch.
Have you seen the facet on Spirit Breaker that increases knockback?
Occasionally.
Because I've been seeing more and more people go for it. It's kind of cool. It's a big repositioning tool.
We'll see what other heroes they pick, because I think you need some of those. I don't know if you just want Spirit Breaker to be the only guy.
Vengeful Spirit for 1 move. So this is likely your 5 position Spirit Breaker and your carry Venge would be my guess here. They will get the Underlord on Twisted Minds. So I'm a little bit worried that they should have picked this earlier on 1 move. I mean, maybe run an offlane Venge here with Spirit Breaker. You pick a 5 Phoenix and now you swap like a different carry into here. But I feel like Vengeful Spirit's not bad. Like, her amount of damage kind of offsets against the Underlord. You have minus armor, your range. I feel like it's an okay matchup. But the Underlord just fits their game plan, and I think would be a little bit too strong in the hands of 1 move, especially now that you have the Vengeful Spirit. Like, the combination of these heroes' strength early on is very good.
Yeah, I guess the fact that you can flex is still open, right? And I don't know. I'm like thinking through like Venge versus Broodmother, because Venge has been such a strong laner. Like, maybe you can, like, that's the type of hero you want, I was saying. But Venge is not very good at dealing with spiders, so
yeah,
at 6 you would still have trouble there. They do go back for the Snapfire, little shredder against the egg, and then the ultimate will also be really strong, and you'll have Bushwhack and the Pit to set up. The Pit is also super annoying versus Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker, another reason why maybe you should have picked it there instead of the Venge, because it's gonna be, it's like impossible in a team fight to charge now because of Pit until you get BKB, which is just, if this is a support Spirit Breaker, which is most likely the case, it's gonna take a long time to get to that.
Yeah.
Okay, Timbersaw is pretty good. Maybe he can shut down this Brood. Do you think we'll see Splinter again?
I would be shocked. You need the Chakram to kill the Broodmother spiders. Like, the
think
Twisted
so,
Chakram
too.
actually allows you to just easily snipe Broodmother spiders from afar. I will say this. Hoodwink Snapfire is such an oppressive support duo that they can kill any hero on the side of 1 move together. Once Hoodwink has Atos, they can do it by themselves, but before then, if you have any other form of setup from like your mid laner, these two have plenty of magic damage to burst down anyone. We've seen Snapfires go like Blightstone, Little Shredder in lane as well, and just do a ton of damage that way. I'm not sure if it's worth it against a Timbersaw, but it might be because a lot of Timber Saws are skipping the passive and going like 4-4-0. So you might be able to force some early points in the reactive armor if you go Little Shredder.
I'm trying to see what playmaker they're going to give at Xantic, because I feel like that's almost for sure what they need and the style he plays for the team. You have to potentially deal with a Timber mid though, which kind of limits some of your options. Puck might be all right. Coil is good setup for Snapfire ult, and it's really hard for Spirit Breaker to gank, which is actually like a slight worry on Spirit Breaker because he's not the strongest laner against a Broodmother, but he does have that roaming potential. And now if you do Timber off lane, I think he will be okay. Maybe not full shutdown on his own, but he'll be okay while Spirit Breaker roams, and that's why you don't want to give him an easy roaming target in the mid lane. Who has last pick here? Twisted Minds. Okay, yeah, so you do get to see all these flexes revealed.
I like the Lena ban again.
That did well for them. Who else could you ban? Or who else could you play? The Ember Spirit's available, but I think he would struggle into the Timber. Well, I say that, but Embers recover.
Timber off lane though, you know? Yeah, I think it's Spirit Breaker Venge safe lane, so maybe they're putting the Timbersaw off lane into the Brood, which I feel like is fine because it does give you like this direct lane counter. Like you can kind of leave Timbersaw there eventually. But having last pick for Xantic will be nice. He has kind of put himself into a rough lane, I guess, except game 1 where they gave him the Void Spirit matchup into Invoker. They actually banned the Ember themselves. They're a little bit worried that it's too good against the Brood. So
it is. It's very annoying. Sleight of Fist just kills all the spiders, and you live forever because you're invulnerable while in Sleight of Fist, and you're Sleight of Fisting for like 5 seconds, going from spider to spider to spider to spider. So you just cannot be touched in these fights.
All right. I mean, there's still quite a few mid heroes left. His Void Spirit looked really good in game 1. The sad thing for Xantic is he was actually a Kunkka specialist for a long time. And Kunkka is borderline one of the worst heroes in Dota right now. Just barely better than Omni Knight and Riki. But yeah, can't really do it.
I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of playmaking from one move as well. Venge likes faster pace. Like if this is Venge carry, she likes the faster paced games. Okay, Leshrac mid, Timber off. That's cool. A fast paced hero.
Yeah, it is. It gives him some much needed building damage too. It's also just generally very good against Broodmother. Again, another hero not threatened by the spiders. I think for Brood in a game like this, you just use your spiders to farm, and you just play for your Echo Saber BKB timing and just run at them. And I think that's probably good enough. That's a really good quap pick, actually. They do not have a ton of cash for this hero.
Yeah, you're going to be able to blink dodge, Venge Missile. You're going to see the charge coming, be able to blink like way back. She could be chain stunned if you do connect on any of them. Like once that's out, you know, they'll get her. I'm curious what facet she'll take. I feel like I've been seeing people try both. Okay, she's got Masochist. That's the one where she does extra damage but takes damage too, right?
Yes. You all of your spells have bonus spell amplification, so you have 15% spell amp, but you take 20% of the damage as well. So it's interesting. I think part of this that makes it really good is it actually allows you to build a fairly early Dagon on this hero, and a lot of people actually really like it because you get so much spell lifesteal, and then it's just 15 flat spell amp on it. So it's kind of nice. I've seen it as like a legitimate non-meme, but I think for him this game, he's going to need a BKB and then maybe something like a Witchblade build into an Aghanim Scepter. So we'll see, because the Ags is crazy strong on this hero.
SSS is a Shredder believer. He's doing it again.
There's no way, bro.
Yeah, maybe the Splinters will kill the spiders.
Dude, I mean, if you have like 10 spiders there, they're going to do like 0 damage to anybody else in the fight. I mean, it's good for the lane. We saw that. It's good early on in the lane, like allowing you to play pressure and maybe chase down heroes with that level 1, Timber Chain.
Mhm.
But once the lanes start falling apart, I feel like Twisted Chakram is so necessary.
I guess we'll see how that plays out. I do feel like Twisted Chakram would have been good dealing with the Brood Mother. I don't know. Yeah, what do you think? Draft-wise.
I think both teams have good drafts again. I really do. I think this is more similar to game 2, where, one move has some good things going for them. I will say the Brood Mother at the moment is currently heading to the off lane, potentially just to place an annoying web. Yep. So he's going to play with one web in his own lane, at least to the start.
He's going to put one mid, too? One in every 100%.
Lane? One in every lane. I was surprised that people were not doing this, because we saw like the one web in mid, and I was looking at him like, bro, you can just play with one web on your own lane for the first 2 levels. Like, it's not that bad.
You can. It's just a bit annoying because nowadays the lane moves actually quite a lot back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice to have 2 webs, but because you can choose which webs to cancel, you're kind of right. Like, just put it where you're playing, and then if the lane moves, put another. It strains your mana a little bit more, but it might be worth it to be helping all 3 lanes.
He's actually placed a web here bottom just in case a fight breaks out for the rune. So, I mean, yeah, it's a really good point. Like, you can just click the web, destroy it, and build a new one. And the fact that you start with 4 charges at the start of the game makes it really easy for you to, justify putting these webs out right away. So, just like that, you're going to have necrotic webs hitting all 3 of the lanes. Very annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying. 15% enemy regen reduction right now, and you do tend to level webs, so you'll get up to like 20, 25 for the laning stage.
I feel like the lane should be fine on the bottom side. I'm a little bit surprised Hanskin has gone for the Scatter Blast here. Like I said, I feel like Blightstone and Little Shredder actually goes a really long way against a hero like Timbersaw, because he's super low armor. And the only thing that justifies it is getting points of reactive armor. But he's not going to do it. Meanwhile, top lane, Pablo nearly getting a solo kill on the Prince will not find him.
I'd find that courier, though.
But yeah, you might find that courier. You definitely can find that courier. So courier's gone. He does get the salve up, so Phoenix will be okay. Some good space made, though, for mind control. He's chilling.
Yeah, they're pretty happy with where they're at. It does mean the web's actually not coming into play now.
Haha, that's forward. The fix.
I shoved my lane to get out of the web.
Don't worry, he'll go through the top lane, put another web up there.
That would be hilarious. That would be so funny. Yeah, so far we do see Shad's just moving his own web down here to wherever he's playing, which I think is cool. It's only 40 mana, so he's doing fine on it.
Yeah. The only other mana use you have on this hero is Insatiable Hunger to reset, and he's holding his points right now. So,
yeah.
He'll be fine.
And now that your third spell is a passive instead of an active ability,
yeah,
you have much less mana he needs, which I think is why he went Scatter Blast, because you no longer have a way to secure range creeps on Brood Mother, and you'd be running into Timbersaw with the Whirling Death, and maybe like you get bashed or something. So,
all right, he's got a little Shredder now. We're online, baby. I like this.
Yeah, so then that seems right. Using the first point in Q to secure creeps, and now just using E to harass.
Yeah, you're right. I like it. Wow, he actually doesn't put a second point in web. He grabs one in each, Incapacitating Bite as well as the Insatiable Hunger.
Oh, he didn't break his old web.
He broke the web top. Oh, that feels bad.
All right, well, he's done helping them. He saw it. He's like, oh, they pushed out anyways? Okay, web countered. It's back to my lane now.
No, that was definitely a mistake. There's no way he meant to do that.
Yeah, you don't need this web behind your tower right now.
Yeah.
Oh well, it won't. It won't be the end of the world.
Mid lane very even here between the Queen of Pain and the Leshrac. He does blink over, steal away the bounty rune, so that's really nice. Snapfire will secure the other, so a little bit of more attention to those bounties, but not making a massive difference. All right. Hanskin looks like they're gonna actually try to dive him here on the bottom lane. He's got Little Shredder and a lot of damage. Blood Grenade is out, and Broodmother, one more attack gets the kill. That's first blood for Shad.
That's a scary hero to give first blood to.
2 points, Little Shredder. I'm telling you, man, this is it.
Good.
This is what
It's
you want to
good.
do. Top lane, Prince gets the trade thanks to the Dying Light. He was actually very close to falling there, but Dying Light does it.
How much health was he missing? Like 600?
Yeah, it did 115 damage.
That's a lot. It's like a free spell.
Yeah, it is a whole. It's like a whole nuke.
Yeah, when he's dropping low, he's missing like 600 health. It's like nearly 30 DPS. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah. All right, for the most part, game's still, like, all the lanes are very even. Broodmother's finally getting a little bit more ability to, like, CS. Like, it's still hard to, like, CS against Timbersaw, and they keep dragging the wave constantly. Mid lane, they are charging. They're going for a dive here onto the Queen of Pain, but Xantic's back behind his tower. But I'm looking for the bash. He's gonna get it, and they get the kill as a result. Does Hanskin have the mana? He does. Okay, gets the trade at least, but a very nice dive, getting the kill onto that Queen of Pain before she gets that level 6.
Because that lucky bash. If he didn't bash, Queen of Pain would have lived there because
100%.
Blink was so close to getting off cooldown. That bash made the difference there. Just be lucky. We've said it before.
Good
wanna get
players
good at
get good
Dota.
RNG.
Exactly. Good mid players bottle people when they TP in, by the way, guys. Mid players watching, bottle your supports who are in the lane. You come in. It's literally free.
You get one charge for free now. You used to be able to just spam that bad boy, but
A one free charge. What do you need? You got the fountain. You're fine. Use it on your supports. All right, we got that
Hanskin
6 minute
in
range.
trouble
Shield
here.
rune.
ooh, Cookie doesn't make it to the low ground. Stun connects. Leshrac's going to clean up another. And this is the problem. Just barely missing the level 6 on Xantic. Like, he might feel comfortable actually going in with this level 6 there if he had it.
Yeah. Fortunately, it at least forced the shield rune to go over to Spirit Breaker.
And it allows them to
Rather
actually get
than
a kill on
Leshrac.
top lane as they brought some extra heroes mid.
And where's Shad? 5.5. So he is going to get to level 6 at a decent timing here. That's going to free up Snapfire, who is pretty high level because of that mid kill. You might just see her go camp top with the Underlord and the Hoodwink, and that sounds like a pretty good lane together there.
You either want to get those Mortimer Kisses like online immediately to kill the Lesh or to kill Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, top lane Vengeful Spirit, they're looking to make another play. The Spirit Breaker actually was up there, but Mind Control just TP's on home, it looks like, so he's safe.
Well, SSS pretty low. Cookie on the short timber chain.
Oh, nicely done.
That's
there.
a nice kill. Timber himself is 5.5. He needs his ult because Whirling Death is actually not quite enough. If you get both Timber Chain and Whirling Death, then that one's okay. But like if you ever use one of them, the spiders can just run at you until you have your ultimate. Snapfire ult being thrown in the mid lane for that Leshrac kill you were talking about. Another lucky bash kills Queen of Pain. Xantic's gonna be pissed. And Xantic, get better at RNG, dude. Stop getting bashed.
That was the best thing you could do with those first Mortimer Kisses to shut down the Lesh, but yeah, you're right. The charge coming through from the Spirit Breaker and then just finding the extra bash is just so devastating. They're going to look for triple S here again in the bottom lane. He saw them rotating under the ward, though. So
he does have a
he
6
gets,
now, so...
Yeah, if he gets caught, it'll be very rough.
Kill the spiders. He might get baited into these
He's
spiders
getting baited
now,
by spiders. Shad knew, dude. He was waiting. They got him, dude.
That's such a good play. Oh, man.
Leshrac
Triple S, you're
here.
playing it so safe.
Charge
Oh, maybe
coming
he
through
was
as
the
well.
bait.
Hold up. In comes Underlord, though, taking the gate to the bottom side of the map. He can actually connect
Oh, he
on a
doesn't
Pit of
have it.
Malice, but Bushwhack comes through. Firestorm is down. Tons of damage on
Like
the
one
bomb,
more
but
hit? Not quite
didn't
yet.
quite have it. The Bulldoze. Usually you don't really see a point in Bulldoze on support Spirit Breakers, but paid off.
Yeah, I think it's worth taking 1 point. The question is just like, where do you take that 1 point?
Yeah.
And I mean, this game, every lane has something kind of annoying for you, so I can see why you grabbed an early point in it. And yeah, there you go, paid off. Oh, nice. We do see the Queen of Pain with the Dagon queued up.
Yeah. It's cool, man. It's a sick build.
Charge going mid. I don't think this will lead to anything.
There is 0% chance you finish that charge.
Like, hear me out. I've been really lucky with bashes so far. I think I can get 10 in a row right here.
I'm never gonna forget. There's like a couple like iconic moments of heroes getting triple bash, and I think my favorite was in the NADPC, and it was Arteezy on like
Of
Terror
course, it's
Blade.
Arteezy.
Yeah, of course, right? It was Arteezy getting triple bash
double.
on a Terror Blade. Dies from 100% HP to 0 at level 1. Bottom lane, great Nether Strike in from Bum. Shad's gonna get the Insatiable Hunger off. He just needs to dodge. Dude, the bashes. No way. He gets the kill.
What's it called, Shredder? How much damage did Shredder do there? I gotta see it. I don't think it did any.
I don't think it did any damage. I looked for it in the post game to see if there's a damage breakdown on it, and there isn't, which is kind of unfortunate. So it's just tied into the
Probably into
Timber Chain damage.
Yeah. Man, all that damage was done by Spirit Breaker. It looks like
Yeah.
just tons of bashes down there. I guess you got the Leshrac. I'm not sure which one's more worthwhile. Oof, Underlord kill though.
Charge on the Hanskin. He doesn't have Mortimer Kisses, and they're going to just run right back into here. They've got him. As Triple S in trouble, does die here to the Broodmother. That's a big kill, and it's Zontic with the body blocks. Sharpshooter connects, and a double kill. I mean, Spawn Spiderlings is a significant burst of magic damage. You have to respect that as well.
Yeah, I was curious if he would get the Phylactery, which he might. He's getting Orchid first for now, which totally makes sense. You can silence up some of these heroes. It's fantastic. But if you get the Phylactery, which has been a popular build on Brood as well, it makes farming a lot easier with Spawn Spiderlings because it pretty much one-shots whatever. And then it's a really good nuke in team fights. Like when you're too scared to step in and you're just poking, you just throw in that Spawn Spiderlings and do like 800 damage. When you get Conda too, if you go for that.
Ooh, nice dive from
Radiant's
Prince. That was a good
bottom tower
dodge.
is under attack.
That being said,
Shad's coming
they are
over.
bringing 5 heroes. They're just not settling for that. Prince, not going to make it out. Good kill from Pablo.
Is under attack.
Should be the top
They
tower.
really want this tower. My goodness.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they might stick Brood up here.
That
I'm
was gonna be
curious.
my question. But
Okay, looks like he's going back actually. Yeah,
They're
it's something you
TPing
can
bottom.
do. You just pick where your Brood Mother is gonna sit.
oh, he's being
And-
charged.
Yeah, they
He
saw
was
that. They
already
have a
being
ward.
charged from the gate. Lashrac's coming down with a haste rune as well. He's got help, but Mortimer Kisses are there. Great bushwhack from Pablo. He's being very careful. And Xanta comes in, rips the ult. It actually misses, but Shad helps finish the kill as well. Lashrac dies first. They're looking for more. Triple S in trouble now. Nice dive in from the Phoenix to try and create a little bit of space, but he can't pop the egg. He's got the Snapfire right here. Charge in once again. Little Shredder now
That's
committed.
Little Shredder used.
Xanta
Good pop
chases
egg.
for more. The egg will come out now, but they back away. Triple S wants to go in, cannot find the kill. And now falling low is the Timbersaw getting chased from the Broodmother, but will survive.
Triple S went for the Kaya, so this Orchid is a serious threat to him until he picks up Yules, I guess. Lotus is okay too, I guess. Yules is probably cheaper for this game.
It's either that or you just buy the Eternal Shroud and hope that you just tank through it.
Oh, or BKB, straight BKB. I didn't think he would do that, but I guess that means he wants to fight soon, which kind of makes sense. Like, if you think about Brood's power spikes, you are going to be fighting coming up here.
All right, smoke up from the side of Twisted Mind's going to head right on into the triangle, see what they can find. The Orchid reveal here. He misses the Phoenix just barely on the right side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I really like this. Pablo, see, Hoodwink Specialist, he knows how to adapt. He's getting a Mage Slayer this game, which has really dropped off in popularity, but is going to be so good versus Leshrac Timbersaw, and then even like Phoenix Spearbreaker do a bunch of magic damage. So this is a really cool pickup, as long as he gets the good RNG on the Acorn Shot bounces.
Yeah, really good use of the spiders in the mid lane. This is one of the benefits of the carry Brood. We see a lot of the times is you get a tower like kind of free in the mid lane as soon as you start scaling in levels. And I mean, you can see the net worth right now. Shad is enormous. And he is just now taking so much of the map away from one move. Their triangle no longer safe as he set up webs all the way across this river.
This tower getting low.
Dude, Dagon's done going for the Kaya. I love this build. I think he just goes Kaya, Sange, Aghanim Scepter, like, honestly. Ooh, Leshrac in the jungle here. They see the creeps going down, and there's going to be Mortimer Kisses immediately. The Atos to lock him in place. He can't go anywhere. And Xantic walks up and just zaps him. Good stuff.
Didn't get the timing right, though. MC still finished the kill.
Spearbreaker should be
TP out?
fine. Yeah. Okay. All right, Orchid into BKB. I think this is correct. We talked about the fact that the spiders definitely will start to drop off in damage as this game goes on, just naturally to the draft from one move. So he will be relying more on his own like attack damage scaling. There's another charge coming into the mid lane. It does connect. I think they're under the Underlord. All right, Cookie gets him away. Pit of Malice. Or not Pit of Malice, the gate. I don't know where he even sent that. But Triple S continuing the chase here. Hanskin's going to go down. Yeah, that amplified damage is doing way too much work. And now Pablo in trouble. Does have the sharpshooter. Never mind.
Triple S is in trouble.
Turnaround.
It looks like he gated to the Broodmother to bring her in, and Broodmother looked at that fight and said, "No, thank you. I'll just keep farming."
He's like, "I want my BKB."
Yeah, which is a good call. It looked like that should have been a pretty clean fight, but maybe extending a little bit too far. That sharpshooter plus Scream of Pain, pretty good. Or Sonic Wave, sorry. I will say this Underlord, he got jumped, which usually you don't want to do, but he didn't go any auras yet because he went for the more aggressive Atos for the setup. But it means that when they jump him, he's much easier to kill than usual. So he does have his pipe queued up. It'll be much harder once that's done. But a pipe is expensive now, especially the Ring of Tarask. It takes a while.
Yeah. Great item.
Great item, but expensive.
We're going to see them continue to try and just push this mid lane and try and force something. Uh-oh. Nice swap out, though. Gives him some space. The Bloodstone healing up quite a bit and a good charge through as well. Hanskin will cookie away. Xantic, very good bushback on the backside, holding Timbersaw back.
Shad's
as
here.
The Orchid comes through. Sharpshooter. Great body block there from the Vengeful Spirit Prince. Spared, barely. Shad is stuck in some trees. Okay, that was funny.
You just saved your life. Tip me. Unfortunately, not losing anyone that time on the side of Twisted Minds. Shad is a big part of their team fight, so like that fight in mid is a little awkward because Shad spent a lot of it just walking over. Oh, he's going to try for this Leshrac kill.
I mean, he definitely
He's
gets this Leshrac kill.
going to succeed in this Leshrac kill.
It's not even close. He had him on the Orc, and he didn't have Pulse Nova running, so there's no way you're killing those spiders or getting like the lifesteal off of the spiders. You will lose them immediately to Triple S, but he does have a BKB, and Pablo is trying to chase after him. The Bushwhack does connect. There's the Sharpshooter to come through, and plenty of damage to follow it up. Okay.
Nice.
Very good find.
Set up down here and go for this tier 2 Wisdom Rune Tormentor play. If they want, they do have the web set up. Gonna shift mid
so
for a
much
quick
burst
Phoenix
damage.
kill.
Zantic? Oh, he knows he's here, but he gets to charge out. He's fine. Okay. You have a pretty sizable net worth advantage at this point. It is 6,000 in favor of the side of Twisted Minds. And we haven't even gotten to the Tormentors, and I do worry that one move is going to lose their Tormentor with how much map pressure they have. They actually find Leshrac again. The Atos stuck inside of the Pit of Malice. Another swap to get him to safety. And Zantic needs to be a little bit careful, but there it is. The Sonic Wave, the Sharpshooter. They fall. They're going to get on top of this Brute, but he pops the BKB. The bashes causing so much attention. The swap to try and save the egg, but it's not enough. Shad now on the run. Dude, this Spear Breaker has caused so much havoc, but an Atos will put a stop to it. The silence onto this Timbersaw as well. 5 for 1. What a fight from Twisted Minds, firing on all cylinders here. Is they're just going to reset in the fountain and come back.
Yeah, this is really nice. Full heal for anyone interested. Oh, it's even going to get Snapfire back in.
Yeah, and Snapfire, exactly.
All right, we'll see if they want to do the Tormentor steal we were talking about, because with that fight, you have, Pablo's doing a quick D-ward while he's got the space to do so. So there's no vision on the side of one move for this bottom fight, but they are moving down here. I think they know it's a possibility.
Here we go again. Atos onto the Lesh. Bushwhack, lots of damage. He does have the Pulse Nova Roning. The swap plus the Bloodstone should heal him up enough. It's just, it's such an easy commitment from Twisted Minds, right? The Lesh needs a BKB, but every time they just Pit of Malice Atos him, he has to get swapped, or else he's just gonna die.
He's actually got a Kaya queued up. I don't know if he can do this. I feel like you need the BKB, but he just bought that Staff of Wizardry, so he's committed. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's a really good item on Leshrac, but I mean, we saw there, right? He TP'd under his own tier 2, and they just threw a bunch of spells at him, and he nearly died if it wasn't for that swap. So this might be a bit greedy.
This is a really good choice to get the Tormentor. They were very, like, you know they're going to rotate bottom. They just got the mid-tier 1 tower. It's only a matter of time before they snowball the bottom lane and take your Tormentor, so they make the decision, grab it immediately. It goes to Dr. Bum, which the Spear Breaker's shard is, I mean, it's okay. It just is slightly more charge move speed.
I think it'll be good for, especially like possibly killing spiders, but also like creep cutting, because I think they're at that point of the game where you just have to avoid the enemy. So I think it'll be good. I mean, either one would have been good. Like Phoenix's shard, also fantastic, right? So either support shard you want, you just don't want the enemy to take that Tormentor.
Are they going to go through the portal for their own Tormentor? I feel like they should.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Okay.
Or if by portal you meant the Fiend's Gate as opposed to the Twin Gate.
Yeah, the Fiend's Gate. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, and who got that? Pablo got that. So that's going to amp up their magic damage burst, which they already had so much of.
Dude, Queen of Pain did finish the Ags. Oh, boy. So she didn't actually finish the Kaya San. She just went Kaya into Ags, also found an Eye of Vizier. So extra cast range on the Shadow Strike is amazing.
It's going to be a lot of damage with that Hunter's Boomerang.
Yeah, and he's about to finish the Sanj. So Kaya, Sanj, Ags plus the BK or plus the Aegis now on this Queen of Pain. Your team fight is going to be such a disaster. These like the AoE daggers into the screams are going to shred your whole team if you don't have like BKBs.
They currently don't. Timbers is done, so he has his. And Venge, I mean, she's working on a Manta, has a Dragonlance queued up. So, I mean, Venge and Leshrac BKBs won't be coming online for, like, maybe 5 minutes. There's a big window here. Conveniently lined up with the Aegis. Which I suppose, maybe if you're thinking about it, it's like, oh, we weren't going to fight into Aegis anyways. So we don't need the BKBs. You know, maybe. But if you don't fight and they take your barracks, then you got problems. Now we see Dr. Bum just like split pushing, baiting out some rotations. Pablo's gonna try to catch it. They do have Fiend's Gate. They're watching, seeing if Pablo can find him.
He's gonna get him.
Do land the bushwhack, but
yeah, it's like he's got
the bulldoze.
Pablo, like running around with this Mage Slayer, he's like, God, I'm not one-shotting creep waves. This is
this
so
is
annoying.
ridiculous.
I gotta go back for my Maelstrom, and he's going Maelstrom before the Atos, which is clearly he's like, I need to start scaling some more just in case. I think the Mage Slayer is super value anytime you're playing as a hero like Lesh. They are gonna commit for him now. The swap into the stun, the Nether Strike is there. They get the kill. They portal in, though. They're going to go ahead and respond an immediate punish onto the Vengeful Spirit, who does have an Aghanim Scepter, but Woe's just going to die twice here. Well, okay, maybe they leave it. Nah, there's no way you leave it. You kill this thing.
MC's already gone. He's like, you guys can deal with that.
Yeah.
I've got farming to do.
Timbersaw nearly died in the mid lane solo to the Broodmother.
I think she was working on Bloodthorn. Does she have it? Oh, no. She's still far away from it. Okay.
Went back.
Yeah, that's just a kill threat without the Bloodthorn. All right, then.
Yeah. I mean, he's level 18. Like, level 3 spawn Spiderlings is a huge nuke.
Yep. I mean, Lincoln's is great, too. This is a universal hero on the Broodmother, so it's actually tons of damage from this item, as well as protecting you from the charges. So now you can feel very safe split pushing. Or not really like split pushing, but just farming on your own.
I feel like that's the main thing. He's actually just mostly worried about charge. Like, swap and stuff is annoying, but in these fights, the only time he's almost died is just getting charged from the Spirit Breaker into, like, Nether Strike and then just getting bashed. Like, he just doesn't... As long as he can just stand there with his BKB and Insatiable Hunger, he never dies.
Yeah, it's a good item for Brood.
Oh, they see the Lesh. He's under a ward, getting an Arcane Rune. He's going to regret that decision. Nothing left. Yeah,
he's not even moving. Just end
knew.
it. Send me
He
to my doom.
no active spells to Bloodstone heal with.
He's got a Veil. He really needs a BKB, I feel like.
Yeah, they're looking for Spirit Breaker. He's got a ward here. Oh, off the mark just barely. He gets the charge. You could gate to the mid lane fight, which we'll see if they decide to do here right now. Xantix in very deep. He's got the Aegis. It's time to Fiend's Gate, I think.
Though.
Yeah, they're in. Xantix going to TP on out. They're going to hold that Vengeful Spirit in place.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right. I mean, Aegis didn't have much time remaining, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was trying to get that Phoenix kill with it. And because he gets out, it's fine. It was a little risky since they actually killed him without really using anything. So if they wanted to commit there, which maybe they should have with the egg, because I don't know if you're going to be presented with a much better opportunity than like a Queen of Pain under your tier 4s and the rest of them at the tier 3s. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's nothing to really stop the Queen of Pain from blinking. You have to like have a really well-timed charge.
Yeah. I mean, Queen of Pain with this gem is actually kind of sick.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, she's the one scanning or chasing around. They scanned, so they weren't sure if Spirit Breaker just left or if he was still hanging around. But now they know he's here. She's gonna go looking for him. Oh, right on top.
He's like, hello? Dude, Barely missed. Okay, he goes back the other way. He gets the rune.
He gets it.
This guy. No
Huge win for
way.
Dr. Bum. And
That's
he gets
so
out.
funny.
That's hilarious. I mean, Dr. Bum is doing what he can. Like, this is one of the strengths of Spirit Breaker is that obviously you like to be able to charge and kill heroes, but in games where you can't do that, you're one of the best split pushers, and you just like farm jungle camps, try to steal wisdom runes, and sometimes you get killed for it. Like, they rotate, they get you, but as long as you escape every now and then with the bulldoze, the charges, the invis, TP out, stuff that you're seeing Dr. Bum do, then you're making people rotate to you. The Queen of Pain, the Hoodwink, they were both there. That buys your team a little bit of space, and then you just keep doing that. So he's doing his best here to buy the time his team needs. I don't know how much that is. It feels like they're going to need a lot of time, considering they need BKBs and they're not building them.
Well, charge in, and immediate disengage. They're like, okay, never mind. Don't want to fight here. Bottom lane, though, Lesh in some trouble as Fiend's Gate comes out. They're going to be able to just surround the hero. And they're going to go right back into this, it looks like. They want to continue fighting. Shad's just here on the Phoenix. He knows he can't pop the egg. There's no shot of that surviving. Triple S going to turn around onto Xantic here. He does pop the Ags. We'll buy him a little bit of time here. He will BKB TP. 2 kills.
Did a gem get lost there?
And Xantic still has his. Was there another one?
Okay, so I'm not sure if I saw this correctly. I swear I thought I saw Xantic drop the gem on the ground for a moment.
Oh, there is a gem on the ground.
And I see him ping it, but I don't see where it is. Did someone die with it and it's on the ground somewhere? Or was that some baller at Xantic drop on the ground, LMAO?
Xantic's been dropping the gem constantly. I don't know why he keeps doing it. Maybe he's
I found it.
Forgot about the active or something, but there is a gem that fell off of the Phoenix, it looks like, when he died.
Yeah, by the tower in the outpost, the dire triangle.
Spot there,
That's kind of out of the way. Maybe they won't notice it. Maybe they can retrieve it. Do they have a courier on the way? Looks like Phoenix is trying to send the courier, but
it's got to fight its way through there. It's going to have to go by Underlord.
Oh, okay, I'll tell you what Dr. Bum's about to do. He's going to position for couriers. He's going to expect them to pick it up with the courier. He's going to kill it, take the gem, get out. But actually, he's just going to walk in for it. They actually have a vision. Oh, it just died. Okay, maybe he's fine.
Okay, gem back.
Easy. All right,
did he get tier 3?
Yeah, like while that was going on, they valued the tier 3 more than the gem, which is fair. Although actually, I don't know, stealing the gem away when you're in this position is really big because the more vision you maintain on the map, the easier it is to do what one move is trying to do. So a gem steal actually is a very impactful play.
Yeah. Almost a max Roche respawn, by the way. It was 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Oh my god, do you see how fast Spear Breaker is?
Yeah, he's going to try and TP. He should be fine.
That's why Bull Rush is so popular. You can charge into creep waves like this, and you keep that speed to get out. Queen of Pain was even waiting for him. It still can't react in time.
Yeah.
This is strength to the hero. Highly recommend. Anyone watching, if you don't do this in your pubs, very irritating. And it splits up the enemy team, right? Like, Xantic is waiting for the Spirit Breaker, summons you bait rotations, and that's what opens up a fight somewhere else, which one move has not yet found for themselves, but at some point it might pay off. And in your pubs, it'll definitely pay off, where you don't have nearly the same level of coordination.
Oh, Xantic goes in right onto the ledge. They just gets trapped inside the Pit of Malice again. They bring the numbers through the Fiend's Gate, and they're just going to go right back into the mid lane. I want to point out Pablo did decide to go for the Eul Scepter instead of the Gleipnir, which I think is way better. Like, a Eul Scepter is absolutely necessary against a Timber Saw and a Spirit Breaker. Speaking of which, Spirit Breaker being very annoying.
Look at that. He's out of dust range by the time they pop it. Yeah, it's really good for Spirit Breaker, Timber, even Phoenix. Like, you can lift the Phoenix in the air to cancel dive. Very good item. Gleipnir still seems good, though, if he wants to go back for it.
Yeah, I think he will.
Wind Waker's also good if you want to go for that, I guess. I trust Pablo. Pablo's Hoodwink. Whatever he decides to build is the correct item, I'm sure.
Yeah.
A Divine Rapier? Whoa, that's crazy.
It must be really good.
Amplified damage for Queen of Pain here. So what's the Roche at now? 1 minute left, and it'll be bottom, so... Yeah, Banner will be pretty good. You don't have good Banner killers. You have good creep killers, but not the Banner, so... That could actually be really good this game.
Yeah, I actually agree. You do need someone that can go on the high. Oh, they're going to charge top lane onto this Queen of Pain. Pablo, again, is waiting. He connects on the dust, but does not find... Oh, Xantic's going to find him now.
He's got charge in 3. I think he's
going to
fine.
charge very
Oh, no, he's got the
slowly,
Yules. He's got the Yules, yeah.
Yeah. He's
Oh, wait,
got him, I
uses
think.
first. Oh, nice bushwhack.
Yeah, really good stuff there. That's gem. Dude, there's no way they don't catch the gem the second time, right?
Yeah, you send the
They actually
courier
didn't
out.
see it.
They didn't notice. Wait, Hoodwink
Wait,
turning
he's
around.
going back for it?
Hey, guys, didn't he have a gem or something? Oh, yeah, look at that.
All right, that's big. Swap onto Mind Control in the mid lane. He does have a Fiend's Gate. A Yules comes out, actually, to set up for the stun here of the Lesh, and Mind Control's gone. Beautiful kill. Big Sonic Wave from Xantic, but he just pops a BKB. The daggers are just going to rip through these guys. XN has to pop that BKB. The egg is down, but here comes the Broodmother as well. All right, egg pops. Xantic needs to be careful. Starting to just lifesteal through, but the sharpshooter Pablo catches him on the way back. They get the Brood as well. A really good fight from one move. It did cost a buyback, but they can get more. This is huge. Dude, Dagoning a creep with the lifesteal of Quap is crazy. It's so much life back.
Yeah, it's quite nice. All right, so that's sort of what we were talking about. It required a buyback, which is not what you wanted, but Spirit Breaker died top, dragging people up there. It opened up the opportunity for them to jump that Underlord, which MC maybe needed to be a bit more careful there to not present that opportunity. But that's finally a fight that... It was pretty costly, I'm not going to lie, right? But considering you're 20k behind, that was a pretty good fight for one move. The BKB reveals that they've been working on for ages finally come out, and I'd say that's a relatively even trade, which is winning when you're in this state of the game.
It's a lot of experience, I think, is the better thing, right? They get a ton of XP out of those kills, right? They get...
Oh, man. Dude, Shad was over 2,000 gold, so that part's pretty good.
Yeah, my goodness. Wow. He really was.
What did he buy with that money?
He finished Kaya Sanj.
Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
Octarine finished up on Xantic now as well, so equally scary.
Are scanning.
See, what's that put Blink at? 4.5 seconds? It's going to be very hard to kill him.
It's the 3-second daggers, dude. Those
yeah, I mean, that too. But it's like, it's everything, you know? It's like the spell lifesteal, the damage, the blinks around.
I'm surprised he doesn't have his shard yet. He was probably hoping to get it from the Tormentor, but he's so dang farmed.
They're trying to get here, but not fast enough. Bloodthorn Broodmother ripping through that. Time to go sit in the base. Didn't get banner, though, so...
Yeah, you're right. No banner.
I think you're okay with that. Like, you don't mind that much. Oh, Shad just got his shard, so he's doing insane damage now.
Dude, that thing is nuts. That is like your guaranteed building killer, and he did go for an Eye of Scotty, so even more base damage for this hero being universal. They're going to send the Underlord bottom. He can Pit of Malice into the fight, which will be fine for him.
Tower is under attack.
See, is there another item they're waiting on? I guess they're just dealing with lanes first. Let's see, Pablo finished Gleipnir. He's going to go for Daedalus. Is Underlord close to anything? Underlord just finished the Aghanims. Okay. So with that, I imagine they're going to start shoving in... I mean, mid's open. Seems like the easiest. It looks like they're drawing a line to try to take control of the Tormentor, which I don't know the exact timing. We need that. Like, maybe in the game you don't have it, but spectators, I want Tormentor time.
Soft wave, dude. Bum actually just lives. They can't deal with the Spirit Breaker. Is so annoying to them. They're trying so hard to find him, but he just keeps getting out. He did pop his BKB, but
they're gonna try to force a fight off of that. Without the BKB, you can't charge through these pits. So
yeah, not at all.
Pretty much don't have to worry about Spirit Breaker charging through your team now. Maybe like one hero still has to be careful, right? Like the Nether Strike and charge stuns, but
I was doing the numbers on Broodmother. That shard that she picks up is about 12 to 13 damage a second, each second for 16 seconds.
Yeah, it's insane. She's a universal hero, so her base damage right now is 277. She still has a little bit of room to grow.
It's a lot. And then, of course, 100% lifesteal, so that's cool.
Of course. And she's almost level 25, which means she'll have minus 0.3 bat.
Well, with no way out of the Pit of Malice and so far away from his team, he is going to go down. No, he does have buybacks, and without having committed like his BKB, I think he realized there was no way out of that one. So he'll play for his buyback.
Oh, Venge, you are up way too far.
Look at the slows from Scotty and all this. He actually can't walk away. Shad will pop the BKB, turn it around, just start chewing through this illusion. Triple S. The axe, it doesn't even look like it's active. Oh my
Really
goodness. Okay.
It
Well, I mean,
does
this
get him out
BKB on the
alive.
Broodmother, but you lost a lot. There's no buyback on your Venge.
Chad's going to just make his way bottom while his team finishes up that mid-racks. Even if you buy back on Leshrac, you don't have your Venge. There's their Fortify. Do you just go
Look
for
at
the
the
end?
damage. Look at his damage, dude. It's ticking. He's up to 700, bro.
Just wait till he's level 25, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
That base attack time, dude, it's so sick.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Insatiable Hunger with the increased duration from the shard is a little bit better than 50% uptime, so...
Yeah. Oh, Timbersaw comes in, pops the Ags. The Yules immediately to dispel. They've got mind control, though, but they gets the cheese off. Huge Sonic Wave once again as Shad will just stand on top of the Lesh. He cannot escape. Discotti is too much. And yep, just like that, Xantic pops the whole back line. GGs are out, and Twisted Mind takes the series 2-1. Very nicely done.
And this one, pretty convincing performance from Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
They had pretty good control of the game. I'd say for most of it, it did just take them a while to close out. I think a lot of that was the Spirit Breaker, just buying so much time with the charges. And they managed to find, like, one good fight, right, with that Underlord. But, yeah, I mean, when you're 20k behind, you need a lot more than one good fight. You need, like, 5 in a row.
Yeah, dude. This was just such a sick performance again from Xantic. It feels like we're kind of talking about him a lot after every game, but it really is like his mid lane performances have been absolutely on point. Finishes the game 9-2 and 18, but the damage tells a completely different story. Like we look in these fights, we're like, wow, everyone's doing work, but it's mostly Queen of Pain, dude. He finishes with 47,000 damage, like more than triple like some of these other heroes on the side of one move. Like it is wild how much damage he does this game.
Yeah, and I think it is a little bit of how they play, right? We've been able to kind of guess at his general heroes a lot of the time, which I think other teams will be able to do, but it's how they want to play. They try to make some space for Shad. The supports tend to, like, they do the best in the lane and then head over to that mid or, you know, wherever you end up rotating. So I do think it's the way they've figured out. It's how they want to play right now, which I think it looks good every time. In the future, they might mix it up, right? But as a relatively new team, I think it's nice to have these kind of dedicated roles of like not just like mid carry or whatever, but like, hey, you're the playmaker. Like your lane might suck, but you're gonna make plays, and we're gonna follow you on that. Like he's gonna be, whatever, right? And right now, I think it's what they're aiming for, and it's starting to look really good.
Yeah, really solid performance. I think Twisted Minds, game 2 looked really good for them despite having like such a massive counter pick on their carry. And it's like one of those things where if it's a different hero, this series was probably just a 2-0. But this does show that they are definitely capable of going further in this event. Unfortunately, for one move, that will end it for their time here in this tournament. But Twisted Minds will move on to play Just Better tomorrow in the lower bracket semifinals. But coming up next, we have the upper bracket finals, and that's going to be Team T versus Cybe. And I gotta say, Team T has looked so dominant. They have just bulldozed their way through the upper bracket. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going. But for now, we're gonna go to a short break, and we'll be back with our final series of the evening, everyone. We'll see you in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. It is our final series of the day about to be underway, and it's going to be Cybe Team taking on Team T in these upper bracket finals. I will say, this should be a very cool series. Cybe has had some very interesting drafts. They've done some pretty cool stuff. For T-Team, though, for Team T, they will be using a stand-in. Mikey is not here today. They're going to be using Warwick, the mid laner from Night Pulse. So a little bit of a... I mean, I would say it's unfortunate for Team Team because I think Mikey brings such a unique hero pool, correct?
Yeah, I think anytime you have someone willing to play something different, like for example the Bat Rider, it opens up a lot of that flex potential and makes the drafting a lot harder for the enemy team. I don't know Warwick's hero pool exactly, so maybe they still got some in the works there, but of course you're going to have to be working with a stand-in, which will always make it a little bit more complicated.
Yeah. The rest of the team, though, obviously very skilled. They've looked incredible so far in this tournament. Seneko, Smiling Knight, Zibe, and Eki. I mean, these guys, several of them have been around for freaking ever. Smiling Knight, kind of a rising star. I would say his short while in South America was probably where he started to make a name for himself the most. Playing for Thunder Awakened back in the day looked really good, and now we are going to see him here on Team T, and yeah, I like it. I think he fits really well.
Yeah, I think of all the games we've gone to see, Team T, whatever way you want to say it, they've looked, I think, the best and the most consistent. A lot of the other teams have had their great moments, but shows some shakiness in some way or the other. So if we didn't have a stand-in, I would say I would favor T-Team over Cybe, who has looked a bit shakier this tournament than we've seen in the past. But with the stand-in, that could throw in a little bit of a mix.
Yeah, I think Cybe, the biggest thing for them was that, like, turnaround onto the Just Better series. I think Just Better probably should have won that 2-0, to be honest. But some kind of big mistakes in the mid-game ended up costing them that series. But let's go ahead and take a look at their opponents, which again is Cybe. So these guys, we've had a little bit of like a love-hate with their drafts. Like sometimes you're like, wow, that's actually really unique. They ran this like first pick Dazzle in their series yesterday, which looked pretty sick, but in previous events it was a little bit unfortunate how it turned out. So I don't know, what do you think about this?
I agree. I think I don't always understand their drafts, which is fine, right? I'm not on the team. As long as they understand their drafts, then that's all. They're the 5 most important people to understand their draft. And so as long as they like it, I'm down to see what they can bring. Sometimes it doesn't quite work, and that's where it's like, maybe something more standard would have worked out. But at the same time, it's pretty boring when every single team just follows the exact same meta, right? It's fun to see different teams with different ideas. And sometimes you got to look a little silly when it falls flat, but that helps you understand your own ideas more and when they can work and when they can't. So I'm all for it. I hope, for the sake of like some fun games, we see the good drafts this time that come together. Because if they fall flat, sometimes it can be a quick stomp.
I agree, absolutely, and I think with these guys, yesterday they had a stand-in for Self-Hate, if I'm not mistaken, right? He was not there, so it looks like he's back here today, which should be good. I want to highlight the support duo for these guys have looked pretty strong, but also their mid laner was very impressive yesterday on his puck, specifically in Game 3, looked really strong. So we're gonna keep our eyes on these guys. I think it should be fairly close series as long as Cybe doesn't get a little bit too lost in the draft, I think that's part of it. As long as they don't get too lost in the draft, I think it'll be good. They will respect ban the first pick Dazzle, and I think it's fine. I think it's an okay. It does make it a little bit awkward, but still worth it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. As much as we laugh at like, oh, first pick Dazzle, so weird, so out of the meta, if a team believes in something more than anyone else and they're first picking Dazzle, there's a party that just has to go, they see something in that hero that we don't. Why give it to them? Like, if they're willing to pick that first phase, why let them have it? So I'm down for the bans. We'll see after how game 1 goes. Maybe they feel they're gonna have to remove something else, because when you remove something like Dazzle, it does mean one of the more broken heroes is slipping through, and maybe that's Saib's long con, right? Okay, wow, we just been first picking Dazzle, tricking them. Now we're gonna get whoever we want first, which, let's see, we got a Tiny for Team T and insta pick Brewmaster Response, which is a hero we often see banned out in the first phase, but this time looked like a very support focused banning phase with a couple offlaners in there.
Yeah, that's exactly my thought process. I'm surprised they banned the Bat Rider. Like, Mikey is not here, and I think that was intended to be a respect ban of Mikey's Bat Rider. So maybe didn't realize, but it is also just like a kind of a strong hero that, you know, they know how to play around on Team T. So just rather not deal with it. The Tiny, they flexed before. I think right now this hero's initially at the start of the patch, people were definitely going for like the carry Tiny, playing around like the status resistance and everything. But Crash Landing, people have realized, is just absurdly strong, and it is so much reliable damage. So whether it be from the support position or the mid lane, Tiny seems to always have quite a bit of impact.
I think the other one got nerfed a little bit, right? Or maybe it's Crash Landing that got...
Crash Landing got nerfed, but in a way that literally didn't matter.
Gotcha.
They were like, yeah, it no longer slows attack speed as much, and everyone's like, okay,
that's not why I was using it.
I didn't even know it slowed attack speed. I really didn't. I had no idea.
Yeah, looks like in A and B patch is where the other build we were seeing, like the very status resistant strength build stuff from Tiny, those got nerfed. So yeah, it seems like we're on Crash Landing Tiny now,
which is cool. I think it's the interesting one.
It's a little crazy. Yesterday we saw a draft with the ET and the Shadow Demon, and it was just like one-shotting people with the Conda Crash Landing. That was the extreme version.
They actually go ahead and ban out the Chaos Knight. Rubik Shadow Demon bans here as well. All really, really strong supports. Being able to steal things like Avalanche or Toss from Tiny is just always going to be super value. Crystal Maiden. I guess generally just a strong lane support, but awkward when you don't see your matchup. And they're going to go Clockwork into the Wind Ranger. So very strong, I think, safe lane duo here into the Brewmaster pick.
Yeah, there's some flex potential there, right? Between Wind Ranger, carry or mid, and even Tiny as a 4 support or core. So a lot of flex here. Even Clockwork can actually play 4 or 5. I really like this opening so far. I do think you want to pick up some supports because so many have been banned out. You want some of the stronger ones that are left. And I think Clockwork and Crystal Maiden are good, though I think Clockwork's going to be pretty happy playing into Crystal Maiden. You have so many ways to cancel Freezing Field, and if you ever isolate the Crystal Maiden, you can solo kill her for a big chunk of the game. Probably like the first 20 minutes, you can just solo kill the enemy support. And that's great for you. You can just like roam around wherever you want. You're never scared of running into her.
Yeah. Absolutely. We'll see what they do here at their double pick.
Yeah, Brewmaster will also struggle into Clockwork a bit. I'm curious to see what facet he'll end up taking, because Hookup has been getting buffed while the cogs for Expanded Armature just got nerfed. But I still think it might be worth taking and then just burning off some of Brewmaster's mana in that laning stage. And now, even with the Hoodwink pick, you could break her trees. I think Expanded Armature would be good here, so but we'll see the rest. We'll see the rest of the draft. Yeah, it's
just
really
like
a bigger
awkward, because you can walk out of your own cogs under Expanded Armature, but you can't walk out of your own cogs on the regular ones. You actually have to like attack them away, and it kind of traps you sometimes in scenarios that you don't want. So there's just actually like several drawbacks to going the other one that makes it not worth it. And Expanded Armature is just too damn good. Templar Assassin makes it all the way to the 17th pick of the draft, which is pretty wild. Probably the mid lane pick into what they're thinking could be mid lane Tiny, but if this is just a 4 position, you could try and punish it here with something like an Underlord. I wouldn't hate if you want to go offlane Underlord, but...
Yeah, Saib has the last pick, so...
there's also Darkseer.
Yeah, Darkseer. Like, yeah, because there were so many support bans, right? So we have some of these broken heroes still in here. TA is cool because that could be mid or carry, and since you have the last pick, you get to see what team wants to field for their last 2 picks, and then decide where your TA is going to go.
Dude, you definitely take Darkseer, right? Like, it's a little bit annoying into Frostbite, but the fact that you have Clockwork and Tiny, you can just run, like, Crystal Maiden will just be food the whole game.
Yeah, even Hoodwink, right? Both supports. Anytime Clockwork with an Ion Shell or Tiny with an Ion Shells on top of them, just straight death.
And I don't know what you
I'm
can
up
pick
for
to
it.
stop it, is the thing. Like, you see your support duo. There's not, like, an Oracle coming out. Maybe you pick, like, an Ursa to try and survive the lane, or a Troll Warlord, but you have both bans. Yeah, dude,
Good call.
this is so sick.
And it's cool because it also keeps a little bit of flex still going here, because this could be Tiny Core. You could do something like Wind Ranger carry, Tiny mid, and it could be a support coming up here at the end. Or you could just run the Tiny 4 with the Darkseer and pick a mid or a carry here. So Team T gets a little bit of flex going into this banning stage, which they will have to reveal first, but at least, you know, Saib might end up banning something that Team T doesn't actually care about.
Dude, Darkseer on 18 is insanely strong. Like, there's a reason this hero gets first phased already, but getting it on 18, like, you get to double ban now the Ursa and Troll Warlord, like some of the only heroes that can lane into Darkseer at all.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, what do you want to do? You pick a new carry here against Darkseer and you run TA mid?
I think you have to run TA mid. Because, like, she is strong and she does have Crystal Maiden. Maybe it's okay. But it's one of those things that's like a just in case, let's ban out the really bad carry matchups. They banned the troll. I guess they could have taken the troll themselves. That does make sense. They have first pick coming into the final phase. So you actually do need to ban the troll here. It's a really good hero into the Brewmaster, and you can still flex the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, what are some other heroes we've seen? Venge has shown strong performances versus both these offlaners, actually. Broodmother maybe as well.
I think you picked
Shadow Fiend is actually still in the pool, but I don't know if he fully fits.
Okay for Saib, actually. Mid TA with Shadow Fiend safe lanes, a lot of minus armor. I think you ban the Shadow Fiend and pick the Venge. Because then you get, like, the tempo of, like, a Venge Darkseer.
2 universal cores already.
Anti-mages are going Medusa.
Medusa, then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Well, that fixes the minus armor. I was gonna say, yeah, you get a lot of minus armor for a TA with, like, a Venge or a Shadow Fiend, but that means you can't do that now.
There's not a lot of popular diffusal builders nowadays. You could go the raw damage approach, like Sven. That seems a little greedy.
I mean, I don't know many other options that you have. I mean, Sven's actually not bad.
I think it could be okay. He's the best I've got in mind right now. I'm trying to, like, go through and think of who else. Problem is, like, any illusion hero you would pick who might go diffusal will have to play into Darkseer.
Pango? What if you take TA to the safe lane and go Pango here?
Go back for the old diffusal build. Morphling. Okay.
Is it safe lane Morphling is the question. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Looks like it. But does he go flow?
Dude, I've seen some flow mid-morphs go, like, Phylactery Octarine, and they had, like, 100% uptime on Morph, which was kind of funny. But, yeah, this one makes more sense. The Ebb Morphling, it does just have lots of just raw damage as opposed to relying on, like, minus armor or anything like that. So it does fit the matchup into the Medusa fairly well. You can also turn yourself into a Darkseer, get Surge for yourself. It's not bad. It's a good pick. We'll see how it lanes against the Darkseer. I'm always a little bit worried about that.
They actually did Tiny mid, though, with the Wind Ranger 4.
Oh,
I didn't expect that.
I mean, Tiny into Morphling is way better than the Wind Ranger is. Like, you get in a super early blank, and your Avatos combo is always a threat.
That's true. And with the new innate ability on Tiny, I guess not that new now, but you do reduce the damage, so should be okay versus the TA in the laning stage.
Okay. I mean, I'm interested to see how they itemize on the Wind Ranger here. If you are going to go for something greedy like an early Atos and just play for a Gleipnir, kind of like Hoodwink at home almost, but yeah, I don't think it's bad. I think the Medusa is a really smart adaptation of this draft. I did not expect that one. I don't think Side Team expected it either. So Team T, man, impressive draft once again. We'll see whether or not it pays off, though. It is a Smiling Knight classic. He loves his Medusa.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this Wind Ranger support ends up doing, because a Darkseer combo is a little uncommon. You typically want like a melee hero with Darkseer. He's one of like the rare offlaners where you actually want double melee a lot of the times. But she can be annoying, just like poke down this Crystal Maiden. Probably can't poke down a Morphling just because of, classic Morphling infinite regen.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
she could double stack really easily for Tiny Core, Darkseer offlane.
You have a lot of stack farmers, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you have
Medusa,
Tiny,
the classic.
Medusa, Darkseer, right? Like, heroes that clear stacks so dang fast. It is time for game number 1 of Side Team versus Team T. We'll see whether or not they can make this work. Of course, a stand-in here for Team T as Mikey was not available. It seems so they've got Warwick, mid laner for Night Pulse, standing in momentarily. We'll see how it works.
Maybe they drafted the Wind Ranger. They were like, oh, yeah, we'll do Wind Ranger mid, guys. Yeah. And then Warwick was like, I don't play Wind Ranger. They're like, oh, switch, pivot, Wind Ranger 4. This ward spots this smoke. Yeah, they're just making their way top right away.
I like the positioning from Team T here. They're in a good spot to pressure these runes. Is that a melded TA here at the top?
Ooh, Smiling Knight? He's going to lose a lot of mana. Oh, he's going to
gonna
die.
Yeah, that is so fast. The double meld strike, even though you don't get affected by the armor, it is still just a ton of damage. All right,
70
first
bonus
blood
damage.
to the mid Templar assassin, right? Or who got it?
Sunset actually got it. This is
Oh
some
my gosh.
classic Hoodwink stuff.
All right, what'd he buy? Full wand and a circlet. Okay.
That's pretty good. All right, so Nako was on fire the last time we saw him play Clockwork. So
Yes, he
I'm excited
was.
to see what he gets done here. For the laning, it'll just be make space for Medusa, but then he'll be able to roam around and, well, maybe he'll just end up stacking. I guess depends what they think they're... Look at that, he's just going in, level 1. Blood Grenade. Sunset got first blood. He wants a kill here. Nice teamwork from them. They kill the cogs, so no knockback. I think that saved Sunset's life. I think he dies there.
It would have been very close.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ooh, Eki gets a courier kill, denies a clarity and a salve from Sohi on the Crystal Maiden.
That is quite nice, actually. Well. Okay, back on the top lane. All right, so it's just you said it, like being able to burn the mana of the Brewmaster is very annoying and very useful in this lane. So Snako getting it done. And they've, managed to take away pretty much every tree in existence here in the top lane. So that does quite a bit, helping to prevent this Hoodwink from having impact.
Yeah, it looks like Medusa's been using her Quelling Blade for it, but if you ever want to do it without it, Clockwork Expanded Armature is great for it, and then you can even kick the cogs to break more trees. So very nice versus a hero like Hoodwink or Treant Protector.
All right, there we go. Back into the lane.
I gotta say,
God, it's so
Darkseer.
annoying.
Darkseer's picking up a very quick lead over Morphling. He's only had 4 last hits. It's a little surprising.
I would say I didn't really expect that. I haven't even looked bottom, but might be the Wind Ranger effect because she just bullies this Crystal Maiden.
That's true.
And they're just lane dragging. And in terms
Morphling's
of
getting to pick up some last hits now because of that.
yeah, in terms of like Darkseer on the actual wave, like he can farm the wave pretty easily. Like with just auto attacks, which typically Morphling would deny on you pretty easily, but Darkseer's got a lot of damage now with this new build and tons of attack speed.
Well, he didn't go... He actually went for the other facet this time. He went for Heart of Battle.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah, so his laning stage will be a little weaker because of that. Oh, some nice cog bounces by Soneko.
That's
So
funny.
Zeneca out of mana. Once you run out of mana, you actually take a lot less damage from cogs. So at least you have that going for you. But it does mean you just got no mana for anything.
It's like the anti-mage effect. You're like, oh, thank God I don't have any mana for him to burn mid lane. Templar Assassin getting active here. Almost brings down Warwick, but an Avatos there will pull her back.
Very even mid lane so
Bottom
far.
lane.
So he...
Oh, power shots. Oh, that's an awkward pause. Sorry, he says.
Dude, we understand, man.
Yo,
we understand.
relatable. Both Zach and I have some very loud cats that
You might hear him on occasion.
get a little bit upset when we're not giving them attention while we're casting. Does it upset me? Only because I don't get to give them attention.
He's got to carry that cat far out of his room or something.
He's like, "Oh, I gotta move her to the next house."
Can you take care of my cat for a moment?
Dude, my cat turns off my monitor sometimes. I'm not even joking. And she'll like jump up on my desk and like rub onto the corner of my monitor, and I'll be like bonk and just turn it off. And I'm like, oh, beautiful.
I had to turn off the button. They turn off the PC sometimes standing on it. All right, back into Dota. No cats in this game. Not anymore.
All right. Well, Darkseer's crushing bottom, dude. This is... I mean, you lost the Wind Ranger there, of course, right? But doing... Oh, my goodness, Soneko, dude. Just burned the entire mana pool again. So he in trouble, maybe. They don't really want to dive the tower. They're just going to just cut the wave.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nice
Yeah.
fort. As... Getting some pressure on every other lane at the moment.
Morphling is starting to get his farm, so he won't be shut down anymore. But
Yeah.
Darkseer is getting a lot of farm, which in the past,
Middle tower is under
Darkseer, like
Ooh,
morphling
he
into
died!
Even though they had no
Smiling Knight just gets popped by an acorn shot in the top lane.
mana. Oops.
I think he might have Mystic Snaked and not gotten any mana back. And so he basically like threw away a fourth of his health pool.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Bottom
attack.
lane. They're going to continue the dive though. Finally getting the Crystal Maiden, which has taken them a moment to do. But they will turn their attention over to Rincy's Morphling. Try and force out some... morph from him. I don't know. Like, it never feels good to trade into Morphling. You either get the kill or he just like doesn't care. Well, your courier's dead. Oh, nice
Ooh,
turnaround.
He
Okay.
saves it. Oh, what I was gonna say before all that happened is that in the past, Darkseer versus Morphling would just go high agi and deny the Ion Shell a bunch, and so Darkseer would get no farm, and it would be miserable. This time, Morphling is catching back up in farm, but Darkseer has all the farm he needs, so you're gonna have a very farmed Morphling, and that, like, the lane used to go well for Morphling, but the later in the game was a pain because your Morphling illusions are really powerful. And this time you're just going to have a straight up farm Darkseer really early. which I suppose the illusion's got a little bit nerfed recently, I think, but it's still going to be a big pain for Morphling.
Zeneca top lane in some trouble. He does break the cogs. Very nicely done, but whether or not he can get out, yeah, he'll be fine. He's got the brew up, runs away. Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm a little surprised he's putting more points in his spells and not just going for his passive versus this Clockwork Cogs. He like never even has mana for his spells.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're putting some sentries all over this mid lane, knowing like, okay, TA's level 6. We need to deal with the traps. They are very scary. It is how you win the lane. It's how you like. You may have won the lane in CS, but the way you snowball the lane is off of the traps. And they're bringing a lot of heroes into the mid here. Looking for the triangle, actually. Clockwork as well as Eki just walking on in. They get on top of Crystal Maiden. The cogs come out. They push back both of the other heroes. Templar Assassin is here, though. Toss on over to Sunset. Avalanche. Tree toss is there. Power shot absorbed thanks to those raindrops. But Warwick's got to get out. The stomp is not going to help. All right. Great kill onto the Tiny. Sunset manages to dodge that power shot, and Eki is going to go down as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Bit of an
Very good
overextension
punish
from
from
TNT
side.
there.
Oh, Snakeo's going to steal the rune, though. Oh, he already stole the rune.
Worth maybe then. Nah, it was still a little bit of an overextension. I guess thinking it was just the Crystal Maiden alone, but actually mass rotations over, get them 2 kills. Oh, toss back on the TA under tower.
Oh, this is so good. She's going to try
damage.
and get Snakeo, but there is no way you're getting out of this one. What a fantastic play. Net worth, does this surprise you at all? Seeing Darkseer at the top?
Usually it wouldn't. The old Darkseer versus Morphling, that part is surprising. Like, I thought Morphling would do better.
Oh my god.
I guess it's just...
Such a
Okay, they
mess.
do pick up the trade. Don't know if Crystal Maiden's getting out of here.
Ooh, nope. Very slow but painful auto attack from the Tiny. I mean, he just got 3 kills off of his rotation mid on the Clockwork, right? Gets the TA, then kills the Hoodwink, and then kills the Crystal Maiden and dies. And you're like, all right, I did my job, guys.
Yeah, like we were saying, I mean, Soneko, he's been doing really well in this Clockwork.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight, bit of trouble top. Doesn't have his arcane boots, has 10 wand charges. 3 seconds on the boots.
They're just going to pop the split. Hook shot in. Oh my goodness, Soneko.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that's the benefit of stealing the Wisdom Rune, having the hook shot pre-9 minute mark. Saves his boy. And they're going to actually just come top lane. They've got Tiny. Zeneca with no split needs to be very careful. He's just going to toss the clock in. He's like, get in there, buddy.
Toss.
Do your job. There's the tree toss as well.
Go do your job. I'm doing my best, man. Hey, that's some of that crash landing, because it increases how far you can throw toss, right?
I don't know if it increases the range. It's just the
Oh, it's just the
damage.
radius of the actual landing?
Yeah, it's the massive
okay.
AoE of the damage.
Oh, okay. I swear there's a longer toss than I
Oh,
remember.
boy.
Ooh, nice Morphling kill.
Like I said, the Tiny Core eventually versus Morphling becomes a massive problem if he gets an early Blink. And this wasn't even with Blink. This is just through the Twin Gate. A good wraparound to find that
Dire's
kill.
middle tower is under attack.
That's so valuable. Because this tower now is in so much trouble.
Regen rune over to TA. Not really the best one for her. She doesn't use that much. But at least you'll steal it away from the Tiny.
He can't come bottom on the Morphling. I mean, he did. But I don't know if he should. They're going to TP in some extra heroes here to try and offer some assistance, right? The wall comes down, though, from Zibe Pro here now on the Templar Assassin. Surgeon 5. But they don't want to chase the other side of this tree line. Crystal Maiden, however, smoked up on the other side, wrapping around. Snakeo's just going to TP out. Says, see ya. Zibe. Oh, the Bushwhack actually misses because of the adaptive strike. And Zeneca dies top from the teepee. Oh,
Yeah, that was
no.
fast dash. Soneko's Clockwork, I'm telling you, this is worth banning in that first phase with like the 7 support bans. He sees 4 heroes bottom, immediately recognizes like, let's get out of here. And Brewmaster's alone with no ult because we killed him, or like he died after using it earlier.
That's so sick. And they got mid tower in that whole process. So yeah, things turning up for Team T here with a 3,000 gold lead. The Darkseer is just continuing to pull away. He's going to get the bottom tower as well. They really just need space for Smiling Knight. I say that, and he went from like 5th on network to 2nd in the last like 2 minutes, so he's definitely recovering. Seneko in the mid lane in some trouble. Bushwhack comes out. A couple auto attacks here from the Templar Assassin. Will help finish the job, but the kill going to the Crystal Maiden's a little bit unfortunate. Vacuum back. Do they have detection? The Avalanche still being held at the moment. There, it will finally come through. The Shackle shot as well. They're going to rotate in on Zeneca to try and offer some support. He drops the Primal Split, instantly turning it over to Warwick. He throws a toss, gets a lot of damage out, but slowed down here by the trap. Focus Fire comes through. Rincey can't grab the Darkseer. Eki just stuck in the middle of the enemy team, doing his best. Cyclone throwing him into the area, will drop it right back down for the Morphling to finish the job. So ends up being a nice punish from the side of Cybe team. It's just a 2 for 2 though, and technically Darkseer Medusa getting space.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think so. Wind Ranger's getting some farm. What you going for? 4 staff? Darkseer's what? Just finished Greaves. I mean, you're going to be able to make space for this Medusa. Like, it's already happening, right? But now you just finished another aura item in the Greaves, so you can just really start grouping. They got the Blink on Tiny in, what? About 200 gold. That's going to be your go time. So probably another minute of just chill farm, and then maybe a play around the Wisdom Runes. Or maybe kill Zeneca one more time.
Oh, that's a really nice kill. They can get the Brewmaster, and it looks like they can. Seneko has just absolutely shut down this Brews off lane. And meanwhile, like, the Darkseer is just farming a massive Ancient stack. Warwick, fairly tanky here against the Templar Assassin, thanks to the bonus armor. And an early phase boots pickup. Not something you see all that often, but he's got his Blink Dagger coming on Courier right now. 14-minute Wisdom Rune. That's what they're playing for. Eki's here. He knows something's up. Can you actually take it, though? Warwick with the Blink. He's got it. Oh, he doesn't go in. He's just going to toss in the Clockwork onto the backside, but Warwick's in a terrible spot now. The wall does come through. The barrier to save him. He's actually just walking away as they're melting through the rest of Cybe. 5 heroes collapse on top of them. As now Zeneca needs 3 seconds for the Primal Split, and Warwick gets the Blink Avalanche toss. 4 heroes now dead. Freezing Field does find a kill onto this Tiny, so really good stuff here from the Crystal Maiden, accepting her death here, though.
He got really a full channel, the ult.
Yeah, you have no choice. So 5 for 1. That's a pretty sick play from the side of Cybe team here. Sharpshooters in 1 second, actually. Zibe needs to be kind of careful. All right,
ready to break some ankles. I mean, this is the effect of having such a farm Darkseer. The Guardian Greaves aura helps to keep the Tiny alive. Then the Guardian Greaves active actually does keep him alive, along with the wall going down, hitting the Morphling and the TA, I think, at least, which means you get 2 pretty strong illusions. You're trying to like fight into the Clockwork. It was a good Acorn Shot Bushwhack to secure the Wisdom Rune, but the fight after that, I mean, this Darkseer is having so much impact.
Seneko went Solar Crest. I was like trying to figure out where the barrier came from in that fight. It was the Pavise at the time. But yeah, he throws it on Warwick, and it's just barely enough to get him out. And now it's a full Solar Crest after that engagement. And they're looking for this Brewmaster again. Oh my God. He's just so dead.
Have mercy. It's his 5th death.
He's about to get passed by the support Wind Ranger. It's only a matter of time. This mid tower will definitely be the difference. Oh, hook shot in. They find some with a flare, and yep, just like that, Crystal Maiden. But now they've thrown in the squirrel as well. Double kill for Zibe. Warwick with this blink dagger on the Tiny is becoming a menace as well.
And the whole time, Medusa's just farming. We like barely even see her in any of this, and they've recognized that this is what the Solar Crest on Soneko is about. They know that Medusa's going to farm, and then she's going to be our focal point. We're just going to stand behind her. So it's not going to be Clockwork looking to initiate fights. He's just going to sit behind her, keep throwing Solar Crest, and when they try to get to her, he's going to then use Hookshot and keep them away. I wouldn't be surprised to see him buy like a Nether Aura item.
It's going to be... So, he has to blink. Yeah, he will.
Soneko's going to cut him off in the back.
Yeah, Soneko's looking for him. Ooh,
Rocket Flare just misses the meld.
That's a cheeky blink meld here. They're scanning. They're like, guys, he's actually here, but the numbers are coming. Saib do not want to give up this Templar Assassin. I mean, you still have a tier 1 in the top lane. You could TP in your heroes if you need to, which it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Shackle, just to make some space. Avalanche, the toss back. Do they have the way to stop the hook? They do. It comes through, so he's just going to channel that ult to his best. But Smiling Knight, he's got that Stone Gaze going, and on top of the TA. 3 dead again. I cannot believe that worked, says Zibe.
They're going to go for Roche with that, too. I mean, they're doing such a good job of preventing Brewmaster from ever ulting. Yeah, they know. That was a very nice hook shot at the end to keep the Brewmaster ult in check. Otherwise, that fight probably looks different because you can lift Darkseer out of the fight for a while. The wall never goes down. You know, maybe you probably run away. I don't know if you actually take the fight once the Brewmaster ult comes down and you see all of Team T there. You're just running, I think, 12k behind. But now 13k behind, and from here, you already got that mid tower. You could probably push up bottom. Like, you have 2 minutes till the Tormentors, so you can, like, do whatever. But then at some point, you push down bottom, siege this tower, steal Tormentor, steal Wisdom Rune, go get your own. At that point, you're probably, like, pushing 16k ahead.
I mean, they're a split push right now because they don't even feel like they need to be 5-manning. They go drop a nice aggressive ward on the bottom side of the map. They're pretty much just looking for the Morphling there. They will get onto the Medusa, which she does have a Mystic Snake still available if she wants to throw it, and it will come back, restore so much mana thanks to these Brewlings. But in comes Rincey, nice vacuum to just kind of reset the fight here. Stone Gaze completely wasted. But now
maybe they should have had
respawn.
some fear.
Yeah, with the respawn now, you got to be careful. The toss in, they get on top of Zenek. Dude, the damage is never not... It's like always shocking how much damage a toss does on Tiny with this facet. Smiling Knight gets himself the kill as well. Does he have... He has to have at least Phylactery. I saw the animation for it. Yeah, he has the Phylactery.
Yeah, he has it. Okay, they end up with some kills from that. I still think that was a little bit of a misplay to lose your Aegis like that. Especially when it was like within the first minute of having it. They could have gotten a lot more out of that. But still being, you know, before that fight, 12k ahead means that it takes a long time to 5v1 a Medusa. And everyone makes it. Like, from across the map, they reconverge to then win that fight. And that's how you know you're in a bad spot.
Dude, the Medusa, like... Being able to Mystic Snake the Brewmaster, like, Brewlings and just refill her entire mana bar and get, like, 100 damage off them is wild.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the fact it work on Brewlings.
Yeah, and just as you mentioned, the tier 2 tower into the enemy Tormentor right at the 20-minute mark. The shard goes to Eki. That is going to be super annoying to play around. You already have so much zone control from the Darkseer, the Clockwork, the Tiny, but now you have Gale Force.
You're gonna. There's gonna be some
for
mini
again, bro. This is toxic.
Zeneca, no.
He shows on wait for 1 second. Ooh, they're waiting
Run,
for the
Zeneca,
Clockwork.
don't stay. Run.
Okay. Avalanche, toss, shackle shot comes through. The toss as well. Yeah, it's enough damage. He didn't even bring the clockwork. He's busy in this jungle trying to D-ward with this gem. Now I'm going to go back for the Wisdom Rune.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
If he sees Sohi, he's gonna get a solo kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're gonna have to do a mini game dealing with like Gale Force plus Clockwork Cogs.
Dire's top tower is
Picked
under
up some
attack.
invested Wisdom Runes from
Dire's
earlier.
structures are fortified.
To the
I
Medusa
find
going for the
TA top.
defusal early is sick. Yeah, I don't know how TA gets out of this one. Nice vacuum. Stuck inside
does
the wall.
not.
Tiny.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
it's a
is
lot.
under attack.
I was gonna say Medusa. A lot of times we see like Manta into Butterfly. This game goes for the Disperser, which is kind of sick. Another like low cooldown dispel for herself, and being able to burn the mana on Morphling is always valuable. Dude, Eki is not done. He's looking for Zeneca. Oh, the Gale Force. The slow. He's just dead. Again, the pushback as well. They got him. Dude, I honestly don't know what he can do in this game. It is so impossible.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower is
I hate to say it. I don't think he's gonna make it to his Radiance, man.
Dude, I was earlier going to make the point of, like, typically Brewmaster plays around, like, an early Radiance, and then you get to your level 2 ult, and that's kind of a power spike, and then you go to farm, and then you play around your level 3 ult with, like, the talent from your Brewling's health.
We're
But
stuck at step 1.
Yeah, we are on step 1, bro. He's almost 800 gold still away from it.
scanning.
I feel if he had put points in his passive sooner, the lane could have gone a little better. I really don't understand. Is this like a new Brewmaster build I don't know about?
I think
I'm
a lot
pretty
of
sure
people
that-
do max Cinder Brew, but the max Thunderclap is unusual to me, I think. Wind Ranger getting chased by the Morphling in the mid lane. Gale Force does come out. Here's the Avalanche, the toss, the damage just deletes the Crystal Maiden. A big vacuum from Zibby on the backside. Just going to chase Sunset here. Keeps him inside of the wall. A lot of damage out from Rincey, but there's the Solar Crest. Just a full reset and a Clockwork. Looking for his target. Warwick won't get on top of Rincey quite yet, but he's got nowhere to go. The toss comes in. The mana burn is there. Saneko's the one credited the kill. I don't think there's a way back into this game.
It's Dota. You could always throw, but it means the throw has to come from Team T. And
they
there's
have
very
not
little
shown
side
that.
can do to force that to happen.
Radiant's
And look at them not running into Fountain.
actually
Yeah,
GG.
that's pretty... Right, yeah, there you go,
Saneko's
GG.
Clockwork, dude. Actually insane. You can't give this guy Clockwork.
Yeah, ban it. I
Look
can't
at
remember
the
the...
GG in the bottom right. Good job, cameraman. Yeah, that was an absolute beatdown. And the thing is like everything he's doing on this Clockwork is so perfect. Like even at the end of the fight, or at the end of the game here, right when they're getting ready to call GG, he walks over to the massive tree line where they're like pressuring high ground and just chops all the trees so that Hoodwink can't have any ability to enter these fights or even contribute to the team. Just overall incredible performance from this team once again, which is what we've come to expect. They look great.
Yeah. Still a great performance. We weren't sure having a stand-in the mid lane, but just seemed fine, seemed good, you know? So, I don't know. I think going into the next game, there was some... I don't know if Brewmaster was the play. There's a lot of bans. I think you got to take out Clockwork, because even ignoring Soneko's amazing performance on Clockwork is just good versus Brewmaster. If you want to first phase a Brew, I feel like you have to take out like Weaver and Clockwork. I think two very popular picks that are both really good versus Brewmaster. And then this build is just really weird. I want to stay open-minded to like new things, but I don't know if I've seen anyone max the spells, especially versus a Clockwork who has been burning your entire mana pool the entire laning stage.
Yeah.
And I feel like because of that, he had a really rough time. After that, you know, nothing against him, just really good play versus Team T. They just did not let him ever use Brew Split. They were constantly chain stunning him, jumping him. So Team T did a great job of recognizing he's down. The only way he comes back is with Brew Split. don't let him brew split. He never comes back. Perfect execution for like, I was gonna say for the entire rest of the game, which it was, but I was like, it was a 23-minute game, so I guess it was perfectly executed for about 10 minutes, which is all they needed to close this one out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like Team T has been the most impressive team in the tournament, and it's not surprising that they get at least the game 1 win. Now, whether or not they can 2-0 this, we'll have to see. So we're gonna go to a short break, and we'll be back and find out whether Saib can tie up this series, or if Team T is just gonna shoot themselves directly to the grand finals. We'll see y'all in just a little bit after the break. What is up, everybody? Welcome back. We are jumping into game number 2 of our upper bracket finals. It is Saib team taking on the side of Team T. And Zach, go ahead and break down game 1 for us for those who maybe didn't quite tune in to catch it.
Team T slapped him around.
Yeah, dude.
They had some cool draft stuff. I think the flex on the Wind Ranger and Tiny was really good. Caught Saib off guard, which also set up a Medusa last pick, which I think also put the pressure on Saib. With limited time left on the draft, they have to try to find a carry that does well versus Medusa, does well versus Darkseer, and they went with the Morphling, which historically did do very well versus Darkseers, but it seems like with the recent patch, changing the way the hero works with the innate abilities and the facet, or maybe it was an outplay, I don't know, but Darkseer, he did really well, farmed a bunch, and I think they won all 3 lanes. Like, maybe mid was kind of close, but then rotations ended up just tilting it in the way of the Tiny, and it ended in 23 minutes is how that went.
Fast game. So we're having some differences here in draft number 2. So T-Team get rid of the Tiny. Don't want to give that one to first pick side, but that also means their potential for a first pick Dazzle is still in the pool, which they've done. So I'm curious if they want to pick up the Dazzle themselves. Clockwork is still in the pool and has to be in their brain right now after watching Seneko. So I would assume right now, probably one of the better picks, get rid of this Clockwork. And if you have faith in your Dazzle, you can pick it then, because Clockwork will still own a Dazzle.
I think so. I'm just kind of like working it through my head. The lane is probably okay for Dazzle because of Poison Touch versus the melee, but that later on, hook shot, battery assault to prevent Grave. All right, we're going Brewmaster again. I actually don't have an issue with Brewmaster as a hero, and a lot of teams first phase this. That was a really weird build. I am very caught off guard by that build. Do you not just Clockwork him? What did they pick last time versus this?
It's got to be Clockwork. There's 100%.
Yeah, they're just going to do it again.
I'm like, Seneko just single-handedly ruined this guy's career last game. And I don't know how he plans to adjust. But like you said, part of it was the fact that he went like this 4-4-1 build instead of going like 1-1-4. Which is a lot better against a hero like Clockwork because you can't burn the mana enough to prevent his, passive of Drunken Brawler from being valuable still. So we'll see. The lane still can change a lot based on the 4 and the 5s that get picked, but I guess the 1 position and the 4 position that gets picked.
Yeah,
but
the 1 and the 4.
Yeah. Already, I feel like Team T have got to be happy with their opener.
I am. Sonego's been slapping people with this Clockwork. You're ready to do it again. From here, your draft is very open. Like that's the great thing about Clockwork right now. He's really strong in the lane thanks to expanded armature. It does depend a little bit, but I'm not sure what a 4 support would be, because if you have some like summons or illusions that can absorb the cogs, then that like weakens Clockwork's laning stage a lot. They also eat up the battery assault. But I don't really know like what you would take on that for the 4 support to do that. They're going to steal the Bat Rider for themselves on Team T, which is a really powerful combo with Brewmaster. Though I actually think Clockwork would have handled that okay with the cogs.
Yeah.
But it's still a good hero to take for yourself. And I believe Saib banned it out first phase last game. Yep. Yeah, it was one of their first bans
it was
last
literal
time.
First ban, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know Warwick's hero pool, but maybe he's also a Bat Rider player. Maybe they got someone who does something similar to Mikey. But otherwise, it could just be a 4 support bat for Eki, and it'll do well. Oh, they're going to steal the Wind Ranger now, actually. Hey, guys, that looks good. Let's try to flex that ourselves.
Dude, I feel like why not just take the Bat Rider? I would love to see carry Bat Rider. Just, do something fun here. Run at 1 position, go the Witchblade Parasma build, like Orchid, like just run some people down. It was
pretty crazy when that first came out. Like the Manta Bat builds that people were
doing. The Manta
Bat
build was absolutely cracked. That was so funny. It was the same thing with Manta Axe. Like that moment when those two existed was hilarious. But
if you guys want a tip on quick MMR anytime a patch comes out, anytime they introduce something that scales off auto attacks, immediately go check if it works on Manta, and it's probably way too strong. way stronger than it's supposed to be. Like, I feel like that happens all the time.
Literally
Bat
every
Rider,
match.
Zeus. Who else was recent? I don't know. It's constant. Every time there's like some new on-hit effect, you're like, can I build Manta with that?
Yeah, absolutely hilarious. They get the Enchantress, so decent at actually playing into the Bat Rider lane quite a bit. But Bat Riders a lot of times can play around like just Flame Break, sticky Napalm, and I think that's pretty much good enough to deal with the Enchantress. And you could go for something like a Doom here, which would be kind of sick. You don't really
Doom would
see
be pretty
the
good
carry,
versus heroes.
but it's not bad. It's good. Like, yeah, I think it's good versus all of these heroes. And on top of it, with a Bat Rider lane, it's pretty sick. Otherwise, you can pick something like Centaur. Just an aggressive off-lane duo here, I think, would be sick. You grab the Ember.
And the morph themselves. Let's show you guys how it's done.
Dude,
That's interesting. Yeah. I was thinking, and I guess there's a small possibility for it still. If you were willing to flex Bat Rider as core, Nyx was actually looking really good
Dude,
versus the Enchantress plus the Brewmaster. You could run offlane Bat Rider and still do it possibly. Let's see, a CK. You got to ban Underlord. Yeah, there it is. Ban the Underlord. Who else? Darkseer's already out. You've got the Brewmaster. Beastmaster's out. Okay, so at least a lot of the common offlaners versus CK's out. Can you actually just run Bat Rider offlane into CK? I mean, I guess it would be Enchantress too, though, so it'd be a bit tough. But if you have the Nyx, you just kill the creeps.
It'd be fun. I'd like it. It'd be cool. I don't think they want to experiment that much. I think most likely it's going to just be the 4-position Bat Rider. But I am curious what they can get for their offlane here. They still banned the Dazzle, which is interesting. Maybe they think they could move the Brewmaster to mid and dodge the hard lane, and then Dazzle would be the offlaner here. But
maybe, or I think like Dazzle mid would have bodied Ember. Like I think part of the reason Sybe's willing to first pick it is because they can flex it between offlane, mid, and maybe even supports. We just haven't seen that yet because it tends to go to the offlane, but it would have bodied an Ember, so I can see that ban. I guess you ban probably one more offlaner that's good versus CK. I don't know, like Axe.
You've already got the Underlord. You've got the Underlord, Beastmaster. Like honestly, 4 massive counters. Like all of the offlaners they banned are actually really good counters to the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, so we should have at least a decent laning stage.
Maybe?
Yeah, or maybe you can just ignore trying to win the lane and play more for the game, which in this case, a little bit more initiation could be good because they bodied the Brewmaster last time. That doesn't mean it's going to happen again here, and currently you've got Lasso, and that's it. Which means you don't really have control for CK or the Wind Ranger or whatever this last pick coming up here is. So just anyone who stuns could be good for the last pick. I kind of like Axe with what I'm seeing right now. Like a Blade Mail, AoE stun kind of hero. Centaur might also be okay still.
The Slaughter band's pretty cool. That one actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that would have been good versus the CK. You can even chain stun. Brewmaster. Oh, they're going to steal the Nyx. All right, it's actually a pretty good Nyx game for them, too. That's going to make Morphling's life really annoying. And there's a decent amount of uncontrollable damage here.
Oh, dang, there's still a
Tide
Tide.
Hunter.
Wow. Okay, that Tide pick is really good.
That's a cool one. No crazy flexes this time, right? Yeah,
No.
okay. Bat Rider 4 works playing the Ember.
Man, that Tide pick's actually really, really difficult to deal with. It's not threatened by Chaos Knight at all, and if he manages to get any stacks on that Kraken Swell early on, like late game just becomes impossible to deal with. Like Wind Ranger will deal no damage to him, and Chaos Knight, like he'll Phantasm, Reality Rift in, take an Anchor Smash, and everything just does 0 damage. So
Yeah, you
that's
should
such a
have
cool
another
Tide
good
pick.
time down there.
Yeah.
Which frees up your Bat Rider to go be greedy, just jungle around.
just stack for himself. Be like, oh, I promise these are
Yeah.
for you, Tidehunter, and then take them all immediately after.
I saw an Enchantress on the way. I couldn't let her get a creep. I had to.
That's good stuff.
Draft wise, I do feel like it's closer than last game.
Yeah, I agree.
But Team T really worked him last game. So I don't know. We saw this clockwork a mile away, and I feel like he's gonna repeat that performance.
Yeah, I don't feel like the safe lane is any more different than like game 1 for T Team. I think Zeneca is gonna have a really rough time.
Especially if he does the same build. If he changes the build, then I'm up for it.
It's just you have a Nyx assassin who's like notoriously weak in terms of lane heroes. Like typically
That's
what
true.
makes him good is like you pair him with something like a Darkseer who you can take advantage of having that like one stun, right? But
Yeah. Or you have like the Bat Rider off lane, the
Yeah.
Death Prophet off lane, something that just like wins on its own, and you just need to stun so that they can finish up the kills.
it is good into the
Brewmaster
Ember.
can reach a strong point, but it's very like matchup dependent. So yeah, I agree with you. Nyx may not be the strongest. Oh, Grandmaster Nyx though. You guys don't get to see that yet, but
Surprise.
he's, very
Spoiler alert.
experienced on the Nyx.
Dude, this is going to be a really exciting game, I think, from Team T again. I think this team has just... They seem to have it down. They seem to know what they want to do. Excited to see what is going to happen as we jump
Dude.
into game number 2 here.
Team T's drafting strategy is just go for the Grandmaster heroes.
Yeah, I was going to say they have 3 Grandmasters.
Who could have predicted this?
Good spirits from both teams, though. I like that.
All right, smoke up from both, but both going in opposite sides, so doesn't look like we'll get any action. They might do some camp blocking versus an Enchantress, but doesn't look like it as of yet. But sometimes you do that a little later to reduce the chance that it gets dewarded.
30 seconds to battle.
Ooh, Morphling. He's actually going to get Watcher Vision. Just...
I can't believe he's still
Barely.
going for the casual auto attack.
It's like, hello there.
I just want you to know that I know you're there. That's kind of wild. I feel like if Nyx just stops channeling and immediately stuns, he doesn't have waveform. So,
The battle begins.
I don't know. That might have been a kill.
Ooh. Good attempt from Warwick. Tries to, like, Sleight of Fist, steal the rune, but doesn't get it. 3 runes again for Team T. And he did go Chain Gang on Ember this game, so a lot more ability to root up additional heroes in these fights, but also help find the
Tide
real
and
Chaos Knight.
Bat, top lane.
Oh, yeah.
They
looking for
intercept the
Enchantress.
heroes and just blood grenade, napalm the Enchanters. They just took off like 3/4 of her health there.
And that's like Nature's Attendance now on cooldown. It did cost you your blood grenade, but good play. I like when Tidehunters go Gush level 1. I think it's always one of those things that like people are so used to just grabbing Anchor Smash because it's really good for helping CS, but Gush is just a killing spell. So many heroes cannot play against a level 1 Gush until you have like some more things to fight back with.
Yeah, I think you hold the skill point and you see like, can you get a good level 1 Gush trade, which they saw they could. But otherwise, you kind of decide on the lane. Like, do you just need Anchor Smash for laning, or if you see a early aggression, then you can get that Q. Oh, the Clockwork Cogs adventures have started.
Zeneca bopped
He actually
into
missed
3 of
one
them.
and still got 3.
Yeah.
Zeneca kind of got himself once.
Yeah, we'll see what he does on the skill build this game, because I agree with you. I think he's going to have to change it up a little bit. Morphin just going to morph all the way back down to Agi, pop the stick, and kind of reset for himself, and back to the lane with full HP. Good stuff.
Dire's courier has has been killed.
Ooh, first blood top lane here onto the Bat Rider. Honestly, didn't kind of expect that.
Looks like he got a courier kill, so maybe baited himself a little bit. I know
Yeah,
I do
that
that
can
all the
happen.
time.
But
So it
kill
looks like
for
the trade
CK
was
is
not
nice.
too bad. Chaos Knight is a bit low, so you are just kind of playing this game until Zibe becomes unkillable, and then Bat Rider's going to be free. So as long as Zibe's doing well, you're getting closer and closer to that point.
That is a really good point. Mid lane, Wind Ranger is doing quite well because she is annoying, but the fact that Ember is still ahead in CS definitely bodes well for the Ember, at least for the first few levels. I think it's going to get more difficult for her, or for the Ember, as Wind Ranger gets some XP and gets just some more stat items being universal.
We saw a pretty close mid lane last time, too. It seems like these players are a pretty close match. And we'll have to maybe depend on those 4 to 6 minute rotations.
Gotcha.
All right. He'll go bottle his bounty rune and then head back to the water rune. That being said, he might be a little slow, so if Wind Ranger actually heads to the bottom rune, she might be able to take it. Nah. Ember's actually just coming bottom instead. Like, he sees them back behind the tower. There's a ward here to see this, but Snako with a really nice cogs chains onto 2. And they get themselves a super valuable kill. And top lane, they find the CK. We've seen this one before.
Yeah, Icky already starts feeling comfortable. He's making his way to jungle. Oh, he's getting a courier snipe, too.
Dire's current
Some tangos on that Enchantress. There's no regen up here. Any harass they take is permanent. I mean, they have Nature's Attendance, but... I'm also happy to announce that there is a point in the passive for Zeneca.
Yes, very nice, very nice.
Please max that. I'll check in at level 4 again.
Yeah, keep me posted, you know?
Yeah, see, Bat Rider's free. He's just going to start doing some triangle stacks.
It makes
Will
sense.
he do it? Will Tide do it? We'll find out soon.
I mean, either is great, because for Tidehunter this game, he actually doesn't need to build a Blink Dagger. Like, I think on a build like this, you can just go Guardian Greaves and, like, Aghanim Scepter and have, like, tons of impact into the CK. But you can see right here, like, they commit, even use Hurricane to try and put him out of position. He just crack and shells it off, anchor smashes, and walks away.
Yeah, for most offlaners, that would have been a great time, right? There were, like, 6 creeps there. It would have been a really good attempt, but not against the Tidehunter. And looks like we get some mid rotations going on. I don't think they can kill her. I don't think you want to dive the Wind Ranger, but she's going to feel the pressure, and it's going to help them set up for the 6-minute rune, which Enchantress is on the way for.
Yeah, slight chains.
Maybe you can
This
dive.
time they will trap him. You needed just a little bit of help to get her inside the cogs. Nice impale comes through, but with no wind run left. Eki, the one credited the kill. But the 6-minute power rune's coming through. They want to keep diving here. Great steering chains. That's chain gang coming to effect. He gets all 4 units nearby him as they will just chase down this Enchantress. There is no escape. It's a triple kill for the Bat Rider into an Invis power rune bottom. You asked
He's
who's going to
so
take
rich.
those stacks earlier.
It's Eki now.
I think it's going to be Eki, dude. This guy's going to have like a 12-minute blink dagger. They're sticking by, too. They're not done. Whoa, wait a minute. Slight change does pop the focus fire, trying to just beat down Snako. He just has to commit. He can't run away at this point. Focus fire is not enough damage, and he will die a second time in this mid lane. And Warwick, he can just reset.
Oh, Zeneca rotated.
Okay, Seneca gets the clock.
3 points in the passive. Let's go.
That's revenge for last game, dude.
This guy checked Dota 2 Pro Tracker in between the matches.
He's like, I see. It was definitely a sunk cost fallacy scenario where he's like, I'm already 2-2-1.
I'm too far in.
Like, I might as well just continue maxing my spells. They'll be fine. And then still never got to use them.
Clockwork rotating top. They're going to look for the CK.
Enchantress might actually just get scouted behind them. We'll see.
Oh, they can definitely kill Enchantress if they see her, but they're actually going even deeper looking for the CK.
Hello there. It's Clockwork. I'm level 5. I'm going to go for the dive.
tower helping him get out of the cogs, though.
There's the Ravage for safe measure. And so no real way to escape. This Batrider Clockwork is going to once again just chew through any hero they see. And Zibe gets some what is this thing called again? Kraken swell
Kraken
stacks
swell.
already, dude. Heck yeah. Up to 4 additional damage. It'll continue to increase, obviously, as he gets more points in Kraken Shell, but very value. Mid lane, Warwick again getting active. Looking to just pressure Sunset. It's similar. A Remnant back, as he's got an illusion rune playing around with. Net worth, anything surprise you here at this stage of the game?
I mean, Batrider's pretty farmed. Not that he's supposed to be, but based on how the game's going, it's pretty rich. And then this Brewmaster again just struggling a bit. Morphling having a much better game compared to last time. I say it, I just curse him. Nah, he's gonna be fine with some strength shifting.
First item Percy.
Like, this is a
as
very,
well.
yeah, it's gonna be a very different game for Morph compared to compared to the last one. We're gonna be able to feel a lot more impact from him, I bet.
Man, Morphling.
Lasso in the mid lane.
Yeah, this Wind Ranger has just been constantly ran at, and it's because of the fact that these side lanes are so simple for them to solo. Like, you have no kill threat on the Morph with the Brewmaster. Nyx Assassin is too weak of a forward position to bring that until he has level 6, which he doesn't have. He's not even close. And you get the last pick tied into the CK lane, which is an unplayable CK matchup. So,
And they're gonna go find CK again right now.
Snakeo's level 6, dude. You can't get away. He has hookshot in case he needs it, but they will just easily run down this guy. They will bring in the Wind Ranger. A nice impale hookshot comes through at the last second. Can he finish the job here on the Ember? He doesn't. Okay. Never mind, Zibe can.
Zibe's in to finish
He walks
it.
by. He's like, I got it, dude. Don't worry. 3 points Kraken Shell. I don't think he's too upset. He's taking 0 damage from the auto attacks of Pro.
He's actually just gonna walk
Warwick's
out.
back. Ravage comes out into a nice kill. Well, he's still dead. They will look for Pro now. Does Eki have Lasso? No, but he's going to pop the Focus Fire to do his best, and it's only a matter of time. One more auto attack from Eki is all they need.
Tickling.
He's actually just doing nothing. Yeah, gets another kill. Now top lane, Eki in some trouble. I don't think Rincey can do anything to this Tide, though. If he gets the kill,
but
which
he
is
at least
nice,
rotated
backs
and
away.
got that bat kill.
I like this Soul Ring pickup a lot on Zibe. He doesn't want to commit to Guardian Greaves, actually. He's just going straight Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's top tower, Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. We saw him do this before. I guess it's just the build he likes. It does offer a lot of aggressive potential.
Yeah.
If you don't think you're going to be killed that easily, which I guess based on these previous fights, he's already pretty difficult to kill. So
You want to take a look at the triangle, by the way? See what Eki's up to on this Batrider?
working on that blink dagger, looks like.
Yeah.
Tide's just like, wait a minute, he's running over. Those are supposed to be mine.
Ooh, Snako, well, not in trouble anymore as Warwick's coming through. Yeah, Tide comes over and he's like, yeah, no, these are mine, dude. Please leave me my ancient stacks.
Yeah, right, we're gonna go find different jungles to farm. Invis Nyx running over to Warwick.
Okay, this is great. Oh, the Remnant. The auto attack's still going to hit, though. They got him. So
Maybe
this is what
he
you
turned
need out of the
around.
next assassin right now.
Yeah. This is why it looked like a good Nyx game, because you literally can never turn off Flame Guard now, and you'll always be able to set up with Carapace like that. Bat Rider, the Flaming Lasso.
Oh, he just goes for the hook shot. Why not? Flame Break to pull him back. There's the lasso. Pulls him into the Tidehunter to deliver another tasty treat.
He's at 6, 2, and 4.
Dude, he has 10 permanent extra block damage already.
Blink Dagger's on the way for Bat Rider.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time.
Okay, Bat Rider, it's probably not crazy if I tell you he's more farmed than Brewmaster. He's also more farmed than Ember. Oh, he was. Okay, Ember just passed back. He's practically another core on Eki.
Yeah. I mean, with the game he's had, it's not surprising, right? Both Seneko and Eki have just been running down heroes, killing them over and over. They don't have a lasso for bottom lane, but they are trying to set up a hook shot here in about 10 seconds. If they get it, they can easily set up for the Wisdom Rune at 14 minutes. Oh, Sunset finds him. Sentry comes down. Eki's in a rough spot. 3 seconds to the hook shot. Zeneca gets the split off, though, and now with the rest of the heroes rotating in, it's a pretty good fight here for Psy, but you've got to get these, Brewmaster split illusions out of here. Nice jump here onto Smiling Knight. He's in trouble. Warwick stunned up for the moment. Good shackles, but Seneko will finally go down. Outnumbered. Team T will finally just give this one up. Going on to the Immortal Tidehunter. I don't know if that one works, my guy. This guy does not take damage, as he will just slowly walk at you, stun off the mark, but he's out of mana. Does have Soul Ring for a Ravage if they do get a little too aggressive.
Yeah, they don't need to push it too far. The Aghanims is almost done, so you don't want to throw a fight when you're so close. They do have Blink Lasso, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. The Blink Lasso comes out. The Ravage as well, as they will just beat down Zeneca. No Primal Split to save him this time. But here comes Focus Fire. Great Searing. Change the damage from Smiling Knight as well. Oh my goodness. Zibe now helping bring down Sunset. Eki's gonna die here to Sohi, but it is just a triple kill for the Morphling.
That went from good to bad real quick.
Yep.
Off of getting that Bat Rider. Actually, they killed the Nyx first, which is unfortunate for Nyx, but they killed the Bat Rider and the Clockwork, which were pretty good kills considering both those heroes have a lot of kills and assists. But then I guess sticking around, trying to get that Tidehunter, but you really can't. You can't get to this Tidehunter. What's he at now? 19?
Yeah, 19.
Additional damage block. I mean, Focus Fire does nothing to him. The Brewlings don't do much. The Chaos Knight Illusions don't do much. Is this a rare game where maybe you needed the break on Chaos Knight?
I mean, I don't know, dude. He's at 74 block damage already, and he doesn't even have max.
It's only going to
Kraken
go
show.
up.
Yeah, he doesn't even have level 4. It goes to 75 plus 19 after this. So
Enchantress maybe needs to grab that creep that breaks. I think with that, you could maybe catch him off guard and kill him at least like once or twice. But yeah, until you get a lot of items on CK and Wind Ranger, you're going to be tickling him.
Yeah, I actually don't know what you do about this.
I guess this is why he went Ags too then, right? It's like, what do you need the pipe and the Greaves for if they can't do any damage because of your Kraken Shell?
Yeah. I thought he still might go for the Guardian Greaves just to have it for the team, but
forget the team, dude.
Yeah, Zibe's playing his own
fine.
game.
What do you guys need Greaves for?
I mean, you have a Lincoln's done on your Morphling as well, so preventing Focus Fire, pretty good. You can stop also Chaos Bolt or Reality Rift, so he can't actually close the gap on the CK. There's like, itemization is on point already from the side of Team T. Your Ember Spirit's about 80 gold from a Maelstrom. He's the one who's like, quote unquote, struggling on his team, but part of it is because these mid lane rotations, like, you had so
They're
much
all going to Bat Rider.
Yeah, it's like it resulted in a lot of like kills for Bat Rider. So that's why Bat Rider is so farmed instead of Warwick.
Yeah, it's fine, honestly.
Absolutely,
like,
yeah.
Bat Rider is a great support to have a lot of net worth on. There's some supports where it's like, okay, that's kind of bad, right? It's like you're not really going to do anything with that money, but Batrider can get kills for you to get you back into it.
Dude, no way they're looking for Zeneca again, are they? Okay, they aren't. They back away.
I mean, they bullied the hell out of him last game.
Yeah. I mean, you can just leave Smiling Knight to do whatever he wants. Ooh, Sunset will find Eki in the top side. That's one of the benefits of that Nyx Assassin. They will try and get on top of this Wind Ranger, and Smiling Knight goes in. He has the morph in 2 seconds, which he will use it, and now the chase begins. Will he find him, though, is the question. Nice stun there from the Nyx Assassin. Backside of the fight, though, they do find the Enchantress power shot to offer some assistance. So Zibe gets another one, and even more Kraken Shell block.
So is it now 22?
Yep.
That sure is a lot. So once you max Kraken Shell, it goes up to 75. Is the damage block per kill retroactive?
No, I was wondering if it was. It looks like it's not. So it like initially was going up by 2, now it's going up by 3, then it will go up by 4. So it's not retroactive like, say, Silencer or not Silencer. Axe. Axe was the one that's retroactive.
Axe, Pudge, those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll keep my eye on it. I guess when he levels it, it should go from 22. Oh, no, I guess it can't be, because if it was retroactive, there's no way we could be at 22 with 3 per kill. Huh. That's kind of funny, why some of them are retroactive and some aren't. Tide's not that broken. I think you could make it retroactive. This particular draft, he looks insane, but
Ooh,
it's
they
because there's
actually
like 3
get
right-clicking
the
cores.
split off. Okay.
Under attack.
Nice. You know, they go for the lasso there to try and grab the kill onto the Brewmaster.
Radiant are
He survives. Meanwhile, in the triangle, Nyx Assassin gonna do his best here to get away from Warwick, but it's not looking good.
This is ult in 1.
Ooh, Dust! Oh my gosh, he was ready. Hits him on the slide of fist. Dude, Invoke or
His courier has been killed.
Ember just feels so strong. Well, how do you feel about this Wind Ranger going the Diffusal? I mean, it's great into Morphling in Ember, right? Also, Zibe in trouble top lane. They pop the Focus Fire. He's out of mana, so that is pretty hard for him to deal with, and they will finally bring him down as a result. No Anchor Smash to reduce that damage. Okay. The Diffusal pays off immediately.
Yeah, I think... Oh.
Okay, well,
They
they
don't
do
even
find
have
Wind Rangers in
Lasso.
return.
Don't even need Lasso. Diffusal, I think, is cool. Like you said, really good versus Morphling. And actually, we see it's pretty effective versus Tide because maybe you can't kill Tide, but if he has no mana, he's not really doing anything. And I think you need on-hit effects versus this Kraken Shell. And you'll also get just some raw damage from the Diffusal, right? So I'm up for it. I think Disperser later on will be pretty good, too.
Oh, Eki. He's in a little deep here at the top side. Just trying to scout for his team. Ends up giving a kill on over to the Enchantress. They do get a really good flare there to get some vision. They get on top of Seneko. He loses a lot of his mana immediately, but the damage. Zebe's back, baby. The Ravage is out. They really want this. They got him. Seneko still surviving. Almost makes it out, but the last impetus will do it. Smiling Knight grabs himself a double kill, though. And Tidehunter getting his revenge. 4 points in the Gush now with the level 10 talent. This guy is so scary.
Yeah, that might have been a little smoother if Chaos Knight's Courier got killed earlier with the Orchid recipe on it. And if he had that, he might have been able to clean up that kill a little faster and possibly get out. I don't know if he's really getting out, but...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, bro.
Sunset's gonna go for a blink.
Yeah, there's your lasso. Stuck inside of the cogs. The supports, again, man. They're just so active and constantly finding kills, punishing anyone trying to make some split plays. They had a ward actually scouting Saib coming through. Hook shot off the mark.
is under
He just
attack.
throws it, hoping to see what he can find. And they're just going to continue to play on the enemy side of the map. There is a smoke from Saib here, though. They're going for a wraparound, looking for the Tidehunter maybe, but you need your Wind Ranger for that kill. You cannot kill him without her. He has a blink now. Oh, they just jump right in. They didn't even know Sunset was there. He gets a nice 2-hero impale. They block off Seneko. Big catch as they will get both of the supports, but Rincey, he's got nowhere to go. Zeneca does get the primal split, looking to just take on these heroes, but they're way too far behind. The chase continues. Double kill for Warwick with the sleight of fist as they just go one after the other.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was probably as good of a fight
Oh,
as
he
I could
finds
hope
Zeneca.
for.
Dire's
He knows he's going to
be
recombine in a
okay.
moment. Nah, he's going to hit him with a gush.
Oh.
Slight chains comes out. He does get a nice focus fire here. Okay, they
Yeah,
aren't
he's
bringing the
fine.
morph. Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, is he going to ravage him?
Is under attack.
Nah,
No
it'd
way.
be so funny.
I don't think you can even kill him. You just ravage for laughs. No, they'll just take the tier 2 and get out. Which, that was a blind blink onto Wind Ranger because she was TPing in, and then fortunately her team was smoked there, so they do get some support kills, but we are seeing the damage issues. It's really hard to kill any of the cores.
Hookshot. Who have they found? I hear a Ravage as well, just ripping through the back line. Rincey on this CK. He's got nowhere to go. Seneko will sacrifice himself, but the lasso's pulled in pro. The stolen reality rift from this Morphlings. He will just continue to go from one target to the next, looking for a stun here. Another reality rift. There's your stun. The gush to finish him off. 3 heroes dead as Sunset was trying to get away, but gets scouted coming across the wall. Oh,
I don't
man.
even know how they saw that, actually.
There's one tree that isn't there. Like there's, if you're on the high ground, you can see across the wall, technically.
Oh, someone on the high ground still? I guess maybe on the tier 3 high ground part. I don't know. Well, with that, they're going to steal the Tormentor.
Very similar to
Once
last
again.
game.
Yeah, some good shards. Okay, good luck for them. They got the Clockwork one. I don't think you really need the Bat Rider shard, so at this point you're hoping for
Bottom tower is under attack.
Ember to get his, I suppose.
Yeah, and Tidehunter bought his, which is one of the best shards this game. You're against like Wind Ranger and CK. Like, how are they gonna deal? I guess CK can like turn all of his illusions to bring it down, but Wind Ranger gets absolutely
Yeah, she's
owned
gonna
by
struggle.
this.
Ooh, Spiked Carapace? Ooh, fast 4-staff into the blink. Eki's gonna get away.
Yeah, and they're gonna finish up Roshan right now. Dude, Tide has so much damage block, bro. It is 120 damage. What?
Man, the crazy thing is, Seneko is working on a Crimson. It's quite a while away. I don't know if he's really gonna get it anytime soon. Looks like
Snako
he's
top
gonna
lane
get
in
killed
some
up here as
trouble.
well.
Yeah, nice dispel there from Zeneca to pull him down from the jetpack. That's a good kill.
Yep. But once you have this Crimson Guard,
Radiant's
I mean, it's no longer just the Tide you're gonna struggle to kill. It's everyone.
It's a little bit surprising into the dispel magic, right? Because if Zeneca gets split off, he can dispel the Crimson Guard, but if that's a big if, right? And a lot of times in these fights, like if Clockwork finds Zeneca, that
Radiant's middle
ult is not
tower
coming
is
out.
under attack.
Yeah, they have a decent. They have enough lockdown to potentially just straight up prevent the brew split as well. That
Yeah.
you might just be playing for that.
Smoked up, heading down the mid lane. If Tidehunter finds you, you're getting hit by that anchor.
Are scanning.
And I mean the dead in the water, and then by the other anchor. Oh, he comes in.
Ooh, fast blink.
Actually sees pro. The slows are there. Eki gets the lasso from downtown. The dead in the water comes through. He's doing his best here to survive, but it's just too much. Warwick will secure the kill. Now Gush back the other way onto the Enchantress. The Gleipnir holding her in place just long enough for staff for a little bit of time, but dude, it is
Another
way-
+4.
It's +8. He got both. Oh my god. 42 additional block damage. I would love to see the CK try and hit this guy now.
like to see this tower try to hit him. Start tanking for your creep wave.
Did he get the... Oh, he didn't go the damage reduction talent on 15 with the anchor smash. That would have been very funny.
Gonna leave the buildings and come kill the heroes out here. They're trying to mess with the clockwork.
They're like,
No,
nah,
thank you, Chaos Knight. Not on our watch.
you do not
They're
get
gonna
that
give the kill to
privilege.
Eki. Smiling Knight's just over here working on it. So it's just trying to get the deny on the melee Rex.
Are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, this one, we might see a very similar ending to game number 1 here. They're just going to go building after building. The Solar Crest on this Morphling. I mean, he's so tanky with how much farm he has. Like, you're not worried about getting bursted by anything. Very different from last game, right? Where the Morphling's susceptible to just getting caught by a single Avatos. Well, Blink Lassos found the Wind Ranger as they come in. They don't have the Ravage. He's pump faking it for now, but they finish the job now. Zibe helps reduce some of the damage of these Brewlings. As Smiling Knight will just go one target to the next. They buy back on the next Assassin. As Zeneca will try and walk away here with these... with the Brewling. Sunset goes in, gets a nice stun. Orchid's out, but there it is. The Ravage held for so damn long, and Rincey has no chance of surviving. He's going to buy back into this one. He still has the Phantasm. He's going to pop it. Warwick actually going in aggressively to finish up the next Assassin, but a nice Remnant out, and Smiling Knight takes down the Enchantress. Oh, your illusions. They're all out, but now they're all dead, and that is GG. An absolute beatdown in this upper bracket finals.
It started a lot closer than last game.
Yeah.
But yeah, we reached that point where I think you highlighted it. Tide and Morphling had very little to threaten them in their lane. So you can leave both of them alone, and that frees up this really aggressive trio of Clockwork, Ember Spirit, and Bat Rider to just go wherever. It was mid lane for a lot of it, but eventually they kind of moved around, killing anyone they ran into. And off that momentum, he just bought some space for Tide to finish up farming a little bit. He then joined in. He was unkillable with Kraken Shell, and then they made space for Morphling. Morphling finished an item too. He's like, okay, I guess I'll join you guys now too. And they just go killing around everyone. Side was able to get a couple support kills in return, but just did not have an answer for Tide and a Morphling, who were both really farmed.
Dude, he finished the game with 50 damage block, a bonus for Kraken Swell. So anyone who goes on him, just blanket 125 damage, just cut right off the top, and then is reduced by armor, whatever else he wants to do. Like the actual anchor smash damage reduction is just already making it impossible. But yeah, Tidehunter had his one death off of that Wind Ranger diffusal kind of reveal, and then after that, there was just never anything that they could do to this guy. And Smiling Knight finished the game 10-0 and 13. Like you said, never pressured. He could just do whatever he wants.
And he did. 10-0-13. He was just weaving in and out of the kills, or in and out of the fights, getting kills. Yeah. Somehow less than both Ember Spirit and the Bat Rider, though. Bat Rider, Eki, 12, 7, and 18.
Yeah, dude. Absolute beast mode on the supports. It really is. You first pick the Brewmaster, you change the item build or the skill build, and yes, it was definitely a better performance from last game, but you're still giving them this Clockwork in a good Clockwork game, and Seneko just does not disappoint. Overall, Team T look so good, absolutely well-deserved run directly to the Grand Finals, as they have yet to drop even a single game in these playoffs, and I think
was with the stand-in too.
Yeah, and they barely squeaked by the group stage, which is interesting. They went even 5-5 and only won because of a head-to-head. So they almost didn't even make it to playoffs, but now are just dominating. So that's pretty funny.
I think they had to forfeit one series.
Oh, is that what it was?
Which
okay.
might, yeah. So it looks like they squeaked through, which I mean they did. But I think if they hadn't forfeited, maybe they're 7-2 and maybe they're at the top of the group.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Well, tomorrow we have a lot more Dota going on. We've got the lower bracket matchup of Just Better versus Twisted Mind. The winner will be going up against Cybe Team. And then, of course, we have the grand finals the following day. So you will not want to miss it, everyone. You want to make sure to come back here, same place, same time, for more action on the CCT Series 1. As for Zach and I think we're done, right? This was our last series for this event, so we hope you guys enjoyed it. Zach, any final thoughts?
It was a great time. Team T looking very impressive, which we hadn't gotten to see before, so I'm really happy we got to see this team in action.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool players. Unfortunately, Mikey wasn't here today, but hopefully he's back in here soon. We want to thank you all so much for watching. As always, have a wonderful night. We'll see y'all very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fear is